I'm late because the intro is fucked. I forgot to upload it. So I have to play it from here.
My fellow Americans, it is with overwhelming enthusiasm that I am declaring that anyone who protests or interferes with ICE and their operations is officially gay, big time. With that being said, go ahead and call your dads, tell them about your alternative lifestyle as a gay communist.
Ну давай, погнали. Все. И вот так производится доставка на передний край. Туда, где не можем техникой заехать. Доставляем таким образом. Лужа, не лужа. Нам все равно. И все. Вот она и поехала туда на передок. Ебать! Вот мы ее и уничтожили.
Liebe Grönländerinnen und Grönländer, hier spricht euer neuer Präsident, Anna Trump-Black. Ich sage euch, ich war schon immer Grönländer und unser Land ist wirklich das allerbeste Land der Welt. Ich liebe unsere Eisberge, unsere Schlittenhunde und...
Where's the egg? We've been swimming forever. What the hell is that? Good boy.
Non-stop retard shit.
God damn it. Yes, it is non-stop retard shit. My apologies. I swear to fucking Christ, the intro just finished processing. Fucking Christ. Welcome everyone, welcome.
Can we speak now?
Yes, you can speak now. The intro
thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. Yes, Eric, the Aussie Boy podcast again.
Yes. I don't think Tim's ever coming back. Hey Daisy, how you doing? I did actually sleep. I did actually sleep in Baldo because I was up a bit late last night because I lost power and had other shit to do. So anyway, let's. How should we start? Let's start. Oh, fuck it. Let's start with the disaster of the week.
Which one?
It's the only story anybody's fucking
Yeah, I was going to say
about
which one.
anyway.
You mean Greenland, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Greenland. I mean Greenland. That's in Minnesota, right?
I mean,
Close enough.
yeah, close.
Andy knows
the
in
northern side.
Andy knows says in response to an ICE agent shooting dead an anti-ICE rider who accelerated her vehicle towards him, and DHS being sent to investigate mass fraud and illegal migration in Minnesota, the mayor curses ICE in a live press conference. Get the fuck out of Minneapolis.
And I have a message for ICE.
Oh, fucking
To ICE,
picture-in-picture
get
bullshit.
the fuck out of Minneapolis.
Picture-in-picture garbage. I'm having a great day today.
How about now?
And I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis. We do not want you here.
I'm sure that'll work out well.
Federal government. Interesting.
Tim Walsh is now
seceding.
wants the federal government out of Minnesota.
Order to prepare the Minnesota National Guard. We have soldiers in training and prepared to be deployed if necessary.
Muslim
Reminder,
insurrection.
A warning order is a heads up for folks. And these National Guard troops are our National Guard troops. They're teachers in your...
Yeah, the president's going to have something to say about that if you try.
community. They're business owners. They're construction
He's going to ignore them and just keep doing what he's doing.
Minnesota will not allow our community to be
Agreed.
used as a prop in a national political fight.
The show is a
We
disaster.
will not take the bait.
Oh, 100%.
Nah, not as bad as Minnesota, though.
as
So.
we get more information. Now I'd like to turn it over to Commissioner.
Yeah, they're all
We've
talking.
been relocated to Minnesota from
Yeah, we're
from
no longer
Ohio.
under Ohio. Yeah, Ohio kicked us out. Thanks, Sean.
Eric says, but I thought it was a fascist tactic to deploy the National Guard. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Sometimes you have to use the tactics of your enemy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all talking tough,
Welcome,
talking a big
Waldo.
game.
Hey guys.
Toothless.
Anyway, yes, Renee Nicole Good has been identified by mother as a woman fatally shot by ICE agent in Minneapolis after she drove her car at an officer. Oh, for God's sakes. Knocking stuff down. Sorry, I just need to clean my glasses.
One power outage and it throws Thermo's entire Sunday
It
off.
does. It does. It would happen at
Yeah.
the worst. I was literally sitting down, sorting out links, like into categories, and then my dinner was in the oven, so I had no idea how long it had been in the oven because the power just turned out. It's all fucking
Oh, Eric.
shit show. Oh, that's so harsh. Eric's not so good. Well, it is her maiden name, so sorry.
No,
it's a married name.
Yeah, the wife's name is good. So she took
Yes.
that.
Not in
The
my
woman
book.
gunned down by an ICE agent in Minneapolis.
In a blaze of glory.
Has been identified as 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good, who described herself as a mother, a wife, and a poet. I've seen some poetry; it's not very good. Good was identified by her mom hours after she was shot and killed when she clipped an ICE agent with her car during protests against the federal agents.
She's coming right for me.
I love that they use this. I love that they will always, if you are on the left, they will always find the most beautiful photo of you that they could find,
Not a recent one.
and it usually won't be recent.
No.
But if you're on the right, you better believe
You getting your
it's
mug
going
shots.
to be a mugshot.
Unless
Either
when
the
they point-
mugshot or like some ridiculous photo.
When
And
you're
here's-
drunk at a party or you've just gotten out of bed, it'd be the most unflattering photo, as it always is.
Yeah, it's like the file photo from Homer where it's like it's got his mouth full of like 300 cigarettes.
Yeah.
Good lived in the Twin Cities with her partner, according to her mother. So she was probably terrified. So this is what drives me nuts. But let's go through it. They do this almost every time. So this is just the Hodge twins
Yeah.
doing what they do.
Sean Frosh is an idiot. He's an idiot.
Doing the best work.
He's an idiot. The twins are gullible. They're not malicious. They see it. They call it how they see it. They just literally look and then type.
Yeah.
They're like,
Is it all of them like that?
They're like,
No,
they've always been.
Hang on. The problem is that they're posting one thing on Twitter and a completely different take on Facebook. That's the
Yeah.
problem. It's being put in.
They're not smart people. Yeah, I know what Sean's getting at, because he is seeing two different stories on two different accounts that both belong to the twins.
So
I don't
Eric
think- I
says,
don't
why'd
think-
she have Missouri plates though? So my understanding is,
Yeah.
in the last 6 months they had relocated to Minnesota
Yeah.
Yeah.
from Missouri, but before that they were in Canada. They literally fled, like they left to live in Canada because of Madrumpf.
Yeah.
But here is
How's that
here's
working
the.
out for you?
Is this how is this the second video? This was the first one I saw.
Don't know.
Yeah, it looks like the first one.
Yeah. No shit. And I can see from that angle why the twin said it doesn't look like she ran anybody over. Because it's hard to see from that angle whether Agent Good actually got hit. It's the other angle. It's the second angle that actually confirms. Yeah, he was hit.
And it's his angle that actually.
Yeah, he's hit, and his phone also substantiates it. But from this video, yeah, I didn't think he.
Well, she's moving towards like this is
Yeah,
this is the thing. It's clear that
It's clear she drove away.
this officer has given an order for her to get out of the fucking car.
Yes.
Yes.
So, like ICE or not, That's a law. That's a lawful order.
Yep. Got to get out.
At which point
And-
she reverses, slams it back into drive, and then guns it, turns the
While
wheel.
there was, yeah.
So as
While
far
there's a
as
police
the
officer in
officer
front.
who fired knew, she was moving. She was about to fucking run him over.
Yep.
She hit him.
Well, she did. She clipped him. Yeah.
Yeah.
She made contact with him. Yes.
And it could have been worse.
Could have been worse. He's
Could've been dragged
experienced.
under.
Sorry, I'm jumping the gun, but he's experienced worse.
What the fuck did you do?
Shot someone using a deadly weapon.
Ended a threat.
Yep.
Of course, people immediately kill it. The typical side came out and immediately said that this was a murder.
An ICE agent just murdered a woman in Minnesota. This is a direct result of Trump's terror campaign on our communities, using ICE agents as his personal police force to go into our communities, terrorize our people, kidnap them, and traffic them to countries around the entire world.
Fucking traffic them. Yes, he's trafficking them, you fucking idiot.
The video evidence is clear.
this is a
This
congressman.
woman was trying to drive away and was shot in the face multiple times by an ICE
She had no
agent.
right to drive
The way
away.
the administration is lying about this is disgusting. The video is clear. That woman was murdered, shot in the face multiple times as she was trying to drive away. And how dare ICE and this administration label her a domestic terrorist? You want to know who's terrorizing our communities? ICE agents from Orlando to Minneapolis. That ICE agent needs to lose his job, be arrested and charged for the murder of this woman. But accountability.
I don't know if you can hear it. There's like music in the background.
Yeah,
I
I can
heard
hear
it.
it too. I'm like, is that me? Like,
He's
I haven't-
playing like some weird fucking instrumental in the background of like.
Accountability can't just stop at that one agent. We need accountability for this entire administration and ICE as a whole. The mayor of Minneapolis said it clear.
To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis.
Make us, bitch.
We do not want you here. Your stated reason for being in this city is to create some kind of safety, and you are doing.
No, it's not. It's to fucking. It's to
Apprehend
deport
people.
illegals.
Yeah.
Exactly the opposite.
And I agree, but not just out of Minneapolis, but out of Orlando and every single community in this nation. Congress will be taking up appropriations bills. One will be for the Department of Homeland Security that will fund ICE. I'm a hell no on this. We cannot fund this type of terrorizing of our communities, and I'll continue to fight back against it.
Good luck with that.
Yep.
Where is that man a congressman from?
Orlando,
Florida.
Florida 10th. Oh, this was the other video that came out. Where you can see him being actually clipped by the car.
Yep. Thankfully, the dog was safe.
My Nissan! Yeah. Narrative reality, yeah. Because exactly, at this point, as far as she's in, like, she's just slammed it into drive.
Yep.
Her
And-
wheels spin.
Fucking gunned it.
Oh, but her wheels were pointed to the right. No, not when she drove forward. When she first drove forward, her wheels were still pointed to the left. She was turning the wheel as she drove away, and he was in the turning arc and got hit.
Well, yes, please fight back against federal law, yeah.
That's the crux of it, Booze. These people think that states are fully sovereign, and they're not.
Yeah.
That's the long and short of all of this rhetoric. And every time there's a conflict between state and federal, the state governments think that they're sovereign. They're not.
There's been plenty of Europause with absolutely retarded takes.
Plenty of
But like I saw one take that
Americans
was
do.
like, "Oh, I shouldn't be armed." To which I said, "All right, that's fine, but by law, the states, like state and municipal agencies, have to assist ICE and have to honor detainers."
Yep.
But they're not going to do that. They'll never do that.
No.
Because it's not about ICE. It's about maintaining keeping the illegals in the communities.
It is keeping the voter base in.
Yeah. 6-year-old son of the woman who was shot and killed in Minneapolis sadly lost his father in 2023. The victim, Renee Nicole Good, 37, was previously married to Timmy Ray Macklin Jr., who passed away in 2023 at the age of 36. How the fuck did that guy die? At 36?
Not sure.
That seems like a pretty...
Suspicious.
I heard.
Oh, look at this sword, motherfucker.
Suicide. I don't know where I saw it, but his tweets were very depression-like. So,
Amazing poet and mother of fuck.
I think it's suicide.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm just.
Nope. Would not surprise me.
I'm just looking to see. Macklin Jr., who spent 14 years in the Air Force before retiring and pursuing stand-up comedy, died in 2023.
Yeah, I don't think the cause of death has ever been made public.
That's why the assumption's suicide, because of because people found his ex.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could certainly believe it. Looking back at how Renee has acted, and her partner, as I understand, Renee has 2 older children, and she lost custody of them because the wife, or the now wife, was burning out cigarettes on their skin.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to see if there's any information on how he died. The problem is, once something like this happens, search results are absolutely ruined.
Because everyone's copy-pasting.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's just, this person's name is just associated with this other person. I mean, I feel bad for the kid, because now, within 3 years, he's lost 2 parents.
And has been potentially abused by...
And was potentially been abused by mummy's girlfriend.
Yep.
Yeah. Apparently, his father has come to pick them.
I heard that.
Yeah. I thought it was her dad. Yeah, I thought it was her dad.
Yeah, I'll drive a fly. I can't give my grandchild. Timmy Ray Macklin Sr., the boy's grandfather.
Yeah. It's completely fucked.
We're here today because we lost a community member who was doing what was right. She was fighting for her immigrant neighbors, just as so many of us have been. And now she's gone!
Give me an F.
We could not
Give me an A.
let this scare us
Give me an F.
into stopping
Give me an
our
O.
own operations of doing patrols.
I thought you were going to say fat.
Yeah, our own operations. These people are fucking retarded.
Yeah, they're communists.
Like, all right, let me give you my take, because I know you all want it, and if you don't, I don't give a shit.
That's why we're here.
Look, my take is the offer. Like, what is it? What is it? Donut says, awful but lawful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah.
Like, this is the definition of a tragedy. Tragedy is a circumstance that resulting in something horrible happening that didn't need to happen. That is what it is. Shouldn't have happened.
I want the wife to be charged with felony murder.
I don't think that applies if law enforcement kills you.
No, absolutely it applies.
It does.
If you're in the commission of a felony, if someone dies while you're in the commission of a felony, irrespective of who shoots them, like who kills them, or how they die, that is felony murder
of their own problem, and you're a part of it. That's
well. I was trying to read into it and look it up. And there's two thoughts about it. Like, look, I'm going to refer to Grok, and I'm trying to verify its sources, but it's telling me that in most states there's no felony murder liability for the surviving partner when the police kill the co-felon. Look, I am just repeating what Grok has aggregated for me. Of course, you guys talk about it.
The thing is,
because
encouraged her to drive away.
What is it's the felony that led to death. The cop killing you is not a felony. That's why in a lot of states, when the cop kills you, the felony murder statute doesn't apply.
Except
it does in some states.
It would apply because the felony is her escaping, is driving away from police.
So,
well, no, the felonies. What is it? 18 USC
111.
Yeah, 111. Yeah. Impeding a federal agent.
But the wife then turns around and tells her to drive.
Drive. Yeah.
Leave the scene.
I will just put
lawfully told to stay, and I think the wife should be charged with felony murder because of that.
There was a GoFundMe. Now there is the GoFundMe has closed. I don't know why they closed it. That's very odd.
Because they got to 1.5 million and thought, fuck it.
Well, this is the thing. You can, like, with GoFundMe, you can take that money out before it's closed. You don't have to close it to get the money.
Okay.
You can leave it open forever. Once the money's cleared, the money's cleared. I wonder if it's like, shit, we gotta close it so it's locked in.
Yeah, but who gets the money?
So the money is, this was organised by someone called Maddie Weiss and Becca Tilson, and the money goes to
that's a really poor
trust.
Shot.
They said it's going to be putting it in a trust.
Yeah. So it's going into a trust,
or it could be a scam.
As I said, a trust.
Yeah, a trust that those two people are trustees of.
Yeah.
Who are the trustees?
These two people. So.
Yeah, those two people.
Anyway, I'm sure there will be a fight over that money.
Yeah, of course.
So.
I want something. The wife because the wife was certainly aiding in the interference or impeding of a federal official. So something has to happen to her. But
Well, and some people will say that that would be her free speech to tell the wife to drive away, but those are I don't think it would apply because
no. My thing would be is her felony isn't her telling her to drive. Her felony is participating with her.
Yeah.
In the effort to impede ICE, and as part of that effort, she died.
I will post another link specifically asking Minnesota's stance on felony murder, and it says it follows agency theory, which is what I was talking about before. So if law enforcement are the one who kills,
it's not going through Grok, man.
No, but I'm just summarizing. But anyway, the idea is in Minnesota, you're probably not going to get felony murder.
But it's not
because it was the cop, because it was the big. Because there's two different legal theories about felony murder, and it all comes down to who did the killing. So it does account if the agency is the one who kills, and Minnesota doesn't believe so. So
Daisy says Braga said it would be too hard to prove that the wife intended for her to kill him when she said drive over drive. Yeah. But that's my thing. That doesn't matter. It's not intent to kill a federal agent. I think it's impeding that you can is the felony you can can use.
Exactly.
Still hope that her family will sue the wife in civil court. Look, the only people who are getting sued for this are ICE, the city of Minneapolis, fucking the agent personally, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Trump as well. I don't know, Secretary Noem for defamation or something. I don't know. The lawyers have already crawled out of the woodwork. The left has no fucking end of lawyers that can crawl up, that will work pro bono to make one side of politics' life a living fucking hell.
Yeah, there it is.
Any loss of life is a tragedy, and I think all of us can agree that in this situation it was preventable. I've spoken to the president today on the situation here on the ground. I also just got off the phone a little while ago with Governor Walz and spoke to him as well. I want to reiterate first with all of you the facts of what happened today. At 10:25 a.m. Central Time, Immigration and Customs Enforcement were carrying out lawful operations here in Minneapolis. Because of the adverse weather that Minneapolis has seen in recent snow, one of the vehicles became stuck and ensnared in the snow. Law enforcement were attempting to push out this vehicle, and when a mob of agitators that were harassing them all day began blocking them in, shouting at them, and impeding law enforcement operations. ICE officers and agents approached the vehicle of the individual in question, who was blocking the officers in with her vehicle, and she had been stalking and impeding their work all throughout the day. ICE agents repeatedly ordered her to get out of the car and to stop obstructing law enforcement, but she refused to obey their commands. She then proceeded to weaponize her vehicle, and she attempted to run a law enforcement officer over. This appears as an attempt to kill or to cause bodily harm to agents.
Okay. So that's where I'm gonna say no. That's not true. I do not believe she intended to run down this officer. If she did, she wouldn't have turned the wheel at all. She intended to get away.
Yeah, she was fleeing. She wasn't trying to kill.
She was fleeing. She was fleeing because
she didn't care who was in
she
front of
knew she was going to get arrested, and she didn't want her day ruined.
At a minimum, she was reckless.
Yes,
she didn't care if he got hit, but I don't think she meant to hit him.
And the argument that she didn't know he was there is bullshit because she looked straight at him.
Yeah, you see that from his camera.
So, and if she didn't know he was there, she wouldn't have turned the wheel so hard. So she made an attempt to avoid him. The attempt failed, but the agent couldn't have known.
No, he's not expected to know.
Eric, I just realised you've updated your profile pic.
Nice, I can barely see it, but yeah, I can see it.
An act of domestic terrorism.
This is where the Trump admin does themselves no favors
by invoking DT,
by calling it domestic terrorism. People get to fucking hyperventilate over. Oh, they're calling us domestic terrorists. Like I saw, that weird Indian looking congressman, whatever his name is. Like he looks like a troll. Yes. He was literally tweeting that they call us domestic. They don't call us domestic terrorists because to kill it, because we kill. They call us domestic terrorists because they want to kill us. Like doing the exact thing the right does. It's like they call us Nazis to kill us.
Well, they do
to justify killing us.
Well, they do. They literally do.
Well, they do. Yeah.
Yeah. But I get his point. It's.
Yeah, but the only reason he gets to make that point is because because Kristi Noem is a fucking moron who should never been put in this job in the first place. She's horribly underqualified for this role, and especially when basically the entire focus of your second term is Trump. Like if you're Trump, the entire focus of your second term is illegal, deportations, a crackdown on immigration, and who do you put in charge? Secretary Noem. Kristi fucking Noem. Really? You couldn't find someone more competent?
Wouldn't Bongino have been a better fit for that?
No,
I don't know that Bongino would have done it. No. There's plenty of people out there who would have been perfectly competent. Really, Stephen Miller.
Yeah.
Put fucking Stephen Miller in charge of DHS.
Just another thing Stephen Miller needs to do.
So, no, put Marco Rubio. Just give it to Marco Rubio as well.
Yeah, just make it like Australia where you have
Secretary of State and DHS.
Multiple portfolios, yeah, give him that.
Just
Secretary of State, Homeland Security, Greenland, Venezuela, and Iran. Trump, of course, weighed in the way that only Trump can. I have just viewed the clip of the event which took place in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Terrible place. It is a horrible thing to watch. The woman screaming was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer, who seems to have shot her in self-defense. Based on the attached clip, it's hard to believe he's alive, but is now recovering in hospital. The situation is being studied in its entirety, but the reason these incidents are happening is because the radical left is threatening, assaulting, and targeting our wonderful law enforcement officers and ICE agents on a daily basis. The communists. They're just trying to do the job of making America safe. We need to stand by and protect our law enforcement officers from this radical left movement of hate and violence. President Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for your attention
yes.
to this matter.
He didn't say thank you for attention. Thank you for your attention to this matter. That's how you know he didn't write it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, there you go.
Look, most of this is all right. No, he wasn't almost fucking killed. Like, he could have been. He wasn't in recovering in hospital. Like, he wasn't run over. Like, it's just...
He got hip checked by a car.
He got hip checked by a car. He thought he was going to be fucking run down. He absolutely thought it. He had no reason to think that she wasn't going to run him down.
Yeah. I know what it's like. I've been hit by cars twice.
ISIS now killed American citizen in Minneapolis. Great job, you fucking Nazis.
Get the fuck out of our neighborhood!
What do you mean, your neighborhood? You're not even from there. Let's get out of the car.
So at no time did they say move. They got out of their car and they said, get out of the car.
Yep.
I've seen this narrative that they told her to move. No, bitch. Like, you people are retarded. Her wife told her to move. Go, go, go.
You're thinking about the song. Move, bitch, get out the way.
You guys forget she was waving them through. She was waving them through. Don't you know?
What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck?
Shut the fuck up or you're next.
I can hear the soy.
Minnesota
Dude, you did a murder for what?
You did a murder.
Dude, you did a murder for what? God.
Heckin'.
Cliches note. Yeah, we've seen this one. That was the first one that came out. Wesley Hunt says, we've hit a breaking point in this country when an ICE officer is rammed by a lunatic in an SUV, and the mayor of Minneapolis responds not with condemnation, but by telling federal law enforcement to get the fuck out. Agreed. And look, it is... I could draw a straight line back to the reason for this happening. Sanctuary city policies.
Yep.
So, the police are instructed not to assist ICE. The police are instructed not to honour ICE detainers.
Mm-hmm.
If you know why this shit isn't happening, like this guy's saying that, like, oh, this is happening in Orlando. Give me a fucking break. Like, really?
Doubt it.
This is not happening in red states, and it's not because ICE isn't there. It's because in red states they're honouring detainers. So when they arrest criminals and they end up being illegal, and ICE says, yeah, we want to deport that guy.
Hey, ICE.
They hold them, and ICE comes and gets them, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. She says she's ordered out of the car. She refuses. She backs up. She drives forward into an ICE agent. ICE agent pulls out a gun only when she starts moving forward into his body. Self-defense, case closed.
What's the front left wheel?
Now, if you look, when he wasn't in front of her car. She reversed.
Literally there.
And now he's in front of the car. He was standing still.
Yeah, he was.
And now she drives towards him, and he's like, fuck!
Yes.
Like, he draws and points and waits probably a second before firing.
Yeah. And he doesn't...
Also,
yeah.
And look...
The police officer was trying to get the door open, had his hand in the window when it started moving forward, which is also a danger.
This was deadly force. Like, he could have used deadly force as well.
Protection of others.
Like,
you don't very simple. Yeah.
You don't get to fucking drag a police officer down the street.
Yep.
And this is the interesting thing that I've noticed is it's not necessarily splitting both ways. Like, arguably everybody on the left has just gone, yes, this is murder. She was murdered. There's no reason to ever do this. Yada yada yada. I don't think I've seen a single person on the left who goes, oh, this is like, yes, this is terrible, but this was like the agent acted within the bounds of self-defense.
The only one I've seen is Stephen A. Smith, the basketball guy.
Yeah,
he's the
right.
he's the only one I've seen.
Okay, well, yeah, there you go. There's one.
But you're right. You generally speaking, no.
And the right is split as well, which is insane to me.
Well, the right seems to be the only one debating it.
Yeah,
I don't see the right as being split on this.
No, it's
not split down the middle. I'm saying there's plenty of people on the right who are like, this is terrible, yada yada. Like yes, basically, if you're anti-Trump, you're with the left on this one.
Yeah, fair.
This is coming down to you like Trump or you don't like Trump at the moment, and I don't understand it. I don't know, because we're all looking at the same footage. We're all taking the same information.
But are we though?
We are.
Are we even looking at the same footage?
Yeah, everybody is. People are watching the same fucking videos.
Or is it that?
Because this started from the first video.
Yeah, or is it that a handful of people on the left are watching the video, know that they're cooked, and they've got a bullshit narrative, and they upload the narrative anyway? She was murdered, and then the left hears that, and they don't even do research. They're like, nope.
No, you're both wrong. The left is not watching the footage.
Yeah, but some of the left are.
They absolutely
some
are.
Some of the left are because they've got to be able to take images from it. They have to watch it to take images from it.
A lot of them are
only
not really.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot of them aren't. They're not really watching the footage at all. They may have watched it once, and then they're relying on commentary and content and just making their judgments based off of what other
that's
people
what I'm
say.
saying. There's a handful of people on the left who have watched the footage.
Yeah.
They either aren't watching it properly or they know that their narrative is bullshit, but they still push it out anyway because they hate Trump. And the rest of the left, they're just downloading it like good little NPCs and turn around and say, no, she was murdered and rah, 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 all that bullshit without actually watching the footage. I saw someone post a video and it basically was him saying, if you're like me, you heard that a woman was shot and you thought, that's sad. Let's investigate. If you're on the left, you heard it and you don't give a shit what the footage says. You don't give a shit what anyone else says. You heard that she was murdered by ICE and that's what you're sticking with. And it seems that that's actually pretty accurate, that the only people who are looking at the footage are the people on the right. People on the left, they don't want their narrative challenged, so they won't even look at it. They heard that a woman was murked by ICE. Okay, that's good enough for me. It goes with my narrative. I'm not gonna look into it any further because it'll hurt their brain. It'll literally hurt their brain for them to realize that they were wrong about something, and so they don't because it's comfortable not to look into things that hurt your narrative when you're on the left. When you're so deep in the trenches, when one little thing will lead to another, you can't question your own narrative because you'll have to question everything you've ever done, everything you've ever said.
Sort of, but I've also seen plenty of leftists go back and try and break down the footage and then just say, no, she said, I'm not mad at you, or her wheels were pointed away.
Yeah,
right?
this is what I was kind of steering towards. Yeah. This one screen, two movies thing. I think it's a matter of when I look at this, my brain goes to, okay, use of force. Was the officer justified? Because that's what makes it a justified shoot or not. But for people on the left, it's not. It's unjustified entirely because the ICE shouldn't be there becomes the most important thing. ICE doesn't need to be there. So therefore, anything that comes as a result of ICE being there is ICE's fault. But that's not how reality works. Yeah.
On top of that, from the left's perspective, it is never justified for police to use force.
Because police shouldn't be there. If you don't want police in your community, they shouldn't be there. Which is absolutely fucking the most brain dead take I have ever fucking heard from people. And people are literally saying it. Oh, we don't want ICE in our community. That's nice. But the law is the fucking law. I don't want police in my fucking community. But I don't get a fucking say.
Yeah.
Well, you got to say, they're not going to listen to you, though.
That's exactly right, yeah.
True.
But them saying that, the cops shouldn't have even been there. Okay, weren't you the one screaming about, you know, you shouldn't victim blame when she shouldn't have been walking, when someone says she shouldn't have been walking down an alley at 2 a.m. half naked and drunk? Oh, you're victim blaming then, but when you turn it around and say the cops shouldn't have been there, it's a completely different story. How do you justify that?
Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Sorry, I was just scrolling through my my Twitter timeline trying to find this. This was shocking to me. This was an exchange on fucking NBC.
Stuff we were learning from the get-go. Again, the police chief saying this vehicle was blocking the federal agents right there.
That's right, Tom. And a big caveat, we don't know what happened before this, but they're definitely going to look at the fact this is an unmarked vehicle, but the lights are on. These are clearly members of law enforcement, so that's at least known to this driver.
Let's play the video because something else happens right here. Those officers approach the vehicle. They try to open the door. Let's stop it here. How will this help the investigators?
Whatever is said here, what these officers say, if the driver said anything or not, could really help them understand whether or not they thought there was some sort of an imminent threat. Was this person trying to listen to them? Were they scared? Or is this going to be a problem?
And then, of course, what the driver does next. Let's play that video. Trying to leave there. One of the officers felt like they were forced to fire, and they do. We want to show another angle, a reverse angle of the same incident here. We're going to freeze it. This is that same angle here. And what does this show us, Tom?
Well, this appears to show an officer right in front of the vehicle. That, in between the way that the vehicle was moving and the timeline of that, how was the officer responding in that split second going to be critical for investigators.
Finally, one more piece of evidence we want to talk about here, and it is the bullet hole in the front of the windshield. What will this tell investigators?
Well, you look at this, you look at ballistics, you look at witness statements, you look at other video, all going to be part of this investigation. But, Tom, it's going to take some time.
I would just like to point out what an amazing piece of actual news reporting that was. There was no conclusions there. Like, the only conclusions there were prima facie, like on the face of it, stuff that is obvious.
Like there's a bullet hole. Like yes, bullet hole.
Those are the only things. There was no opinion there at all. It was just the fucking facts.
Good for them.
That is so fucking. I feel like we haven't seen that in so goddamn long.
Yeah.
I just.
The thing is,
thought it was news. And there was like a couple of other examples I've seen on CNN going like breaking it down. I saw fucking Anderson Cooper fucking doing actual goddamn journalism.
Yeah, the problem.
And I think, holy shit, does that mean the tide has fucking finally turned? Does that mean all it took was putting Barry Weiss in charge of CBS, and then all the news stations go, holy shit, maybe we actually better do news again? Maybe we better go to that impartiality thing.
No, because these are exceptions to the rule. Scott Jennings
For now,
is still,
we'll see.
Scott Jennings is still out there every fucking
We'll see,
day
Tim.
on CNN.
We'll see.
I don't believe it.
I'm not going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
No,
but if we see more of this, I can probably say, okay, maybe nature is healing.
Yeah, maybe. But again,
still
this
no
is,
reason to not hate the media.
This is the bare minimum.
Yes, this is literally the bare minimum. Like, let's get someone who's a use of force expert on. Let's go through the videos and do it on TV on the news.
The bare minimum of what journalism should be.
Yeah.
You get the idea.
But it is refreshing.
Yes,
it is refreshing. I'll concede that.
It feels like a very long time since I've seen anything like that.
How much would it cost?
Yeah.
CNN or any of them to get someone like Bronco on?
Please don't get
$30,000.
Please don't get Bronco on.
I'm not saying I'm saying a use of force.
Someone like an actual use of force expert. Yeah, not a lot at all.
$30,000.
All you need is a cop.
No, you don't.
You need a retired officer who's actually been on the streets, not a detective.
You mean Michael Pannoni?
You want impartiality. You don't want a cop. You want someone who has gone against cops in the same situation. You want someone who's prosecuted cops to be like, no, that's justified.
Otherwise, you get
someone
people
who's
like
on the
Michael
cop side.
Pannoni.
You want someone who's been known to go against police to turn around and say, you know what, it's actually justified or not justified.
Yeah, Baldo's right.
If they turn around and say, I've prosecuted cops for similar things and they've been in the wrong, and I say this is justified.
The problem is prosecutors are inherently partisan.
Yeah. No, I get that, but if they've prosecuted cops before, they're less likely to be on the cop side. So I'm just thinking more impartiality. Like you get a cop on the stand and in the seat, they can be paid to say anything.
There are plenty of leftist cops.
So
Like this idea that he was standing in front of the car.
He walked across the front of the car.
So he had stopped.
Yeah, like at the front corner.
And when she reversed, she actually moved the car into the position where it was heading towards him. Yes. Now, he is in front of the car.
Mm-hmm.
If he does not move at all, he will be he will be knocked down.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it was only at 3 miles an hour. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Cars start slow and then go fast. And anybody saying that, he's only moving at 3 miles an hour can lay down in front of my car and I'll drive over them at 3 miles an hour.
I've already done that. I've already been hit. I know what it's like to be hit. I know what it's like to go over a bonnet.
No,
and be hospitalized.
Who's to say he's not going to go up on the bonnet and by the time he leaves,
you don't know what's going to happen.
She's at 20 miles an hour and then runs over.
But so he has drawn his weapon,
mm-hmm.
and he is pointing his weapon, and he's also attempting to move out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
So he's attempting to move out of the way and still gets clipped by the car.
Yep, because he slides on the ice, on the slick of the road.
So
he doesn't have good track.
Yeah, you can watch his foot. It doesn't step. He actually moves. Like it slides.
He's displaced by the car. Yeah. And this all happened in like a second. So it's very slowed down, but this all happened in a second. He literally drew his gun and shot like half a second later.
And of course, because it's Minneapolis, massive amounts of people are now gathering the streets at the site of the ice shooting.
Yes, that's right, Tom Bowler. He can't see the tires.
Yes, that's exactly right. There's no way he can see the tires. He has no idea that she has turned.
Tires are completely
all he knows is that the car was not pointed directly at him.
Mm-hmm.
She has reversed, and now the car is pointed directly at him. The engine is revving.
He tried to move and got hit.
And it sounds like it's coming straight for him, and then it starts to move straight. Sounds like it's coming straight for him. He reaches for his sidearm. It is coming straight for him. He draws his sidearm, and then a second later he fires. And within 0.13 of it, 130 milliseconds, he's fired a second shot and then a third shot. Oh, but he shot it through the window. And this is the other thing that they're trying to play the whole, the first shot may have been justified, but the second and third shots, he was already out of danger. That's not how that works. That is not how that works. We're not talking about he reloaded and then opened fire again.
Yeah, that would have that only applies if he shot her, waited, and then went, fuck it, I've already shot her, bang, bang, bang.
The car has only moved 2 feet between the first and second shots.
It was still part of the same volley.
If he fell over, he could have still been run over by the back tires.
He also could have been, by being clipped, he could have been dragged down the fucking street.
Yes, which he knows from experience.
And it's not like they're all wearing silk fucking bodysuits that have nothing to clip on. The guy's wearing fucking
or his partner could have been dragged. Any number of things. Maybe what if she was to stop and reverse over them again?
Yeah.
Yeah, all these sorts of things come into play.
They weren't shooting her to stop her from fleeing.
No, which is because they can't do that. That's against policy. But they can stop a violent felony being committed in their presence. Or in defense of their life. Yeah, his body has barely cleared the front tires. His body hasn't even cleared the front tires before he shoots.
And you see, he takes a step back as well.
Yeah, because he's being driven back.
No, he takes a step back before.
Yeah. He takes a step.
It's tough to fucking see.
Yeah, he takes a step and he still gets pushed back.
Now's the point where the car's facing him.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And you see, he takes a step back.
Yep, and then.
And he's got his weapon drawn. Then the car hits him.
Yeah. He was trying to move, but he still got hit.
Yeah. But yeah, as this guy says, so this is the US editor of Unheard says, okay, this angle settles it. She actually makes contact with the officer in front of the vehicle. You could hate ICE, but this angle is definitive. He fired in self-defense after she made frontal contact.
What's the
so it's not like he was he was just
no.
Sorry, what did you say?
I was gonna say, what's the proposed note on Tim's post?
Actual, this shows an ICE agent was never struck while he committed the brutal.
No. Play the Anna clip. We're not doing that shit.
Yeah. JD Vance is correct. You can accept that this woman's death is a tragedy. Yes. While acknowledging it's a tragedy of her own making. Yes. Don't illegally interfere with federal law enforcement operations and try to run over our officers with our car. It really is that simple. I have a solution.
Is it a final
It's
one?
really fucking simple. Trump should just make it so if you harbour an illegal or impede ICE, you don't qualify for federal aid of any kind for 12 months. The reason these people keep pulling this stupid shit is because there are no consequences.
Yeah, that works.
Sounds like fascism.
Tough. They're breaking the law. Like there's plenty of reasons you lose like you lose welfare and Section 8 housing. Like that there has to be consequences.
Of course.
But would the federal government be able to make it so that those consequences are not only federal but state as well?
Yeah, the question is, can Trump do that?
Well, that's why I said
as
federal.
well?
That's like because they can't force the states to not do stuff. So anything that the states handle the distribution of. But yeah,
can Trump do that with an executive order, or does that have to be done by Congress?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
I don't know. Probably. Trump can do anything with the executive order. Apparently, he can reduce the interest rate on your credit cards to 10% for a year with an executive fucking order.
You know, he's got the right policies. He said he's got the correct policies. He doesn't know why people are against him.
Yeah. I have another take. I'm just trying to find it, like how I phrased it, because like someone was like, "Oh, this is because ICE has." Yeah, that's right. This was the one. It was this. So from the dispatch, this was not an unforeseen tragedy or freak accident. It was the inevitable outcome of an immigration enforcement apparatus that has been poorly trained, sheltered from consequences, and empowered to behave recklessly.
Are you describing the driver?
Well, I just said yes. It's because ICE has faced no consequences. Not because individuals encouraged by one side of politics to break the law never experience consequences. And that is, like, fundamentally, that's the problem. There's no consequences. There is no consequences for so if the ATF is raiding your favorite gun store and you chain yourself to the front door, you better believe you're going to be arrested, charged, and convicted. But if you chain yourself to an illegal immigrant so that ICE can't take them, or if you try to de-arrest someone, which is the fucking wording they use for their insane act,
what?
There will be no consequences for you. You may be arrested. You may be arrested.
Oh, sorry.
But you sure as shit will have the best representation money can buy. Paid for by Neville Singham through some fucking like 501c3. And you will not fucking see the inside of a prison. You'll be bailed out immediately because it'll probably happen in a city that has no cash bail. The judge will go easy on you because it's a state judge and they all agree with exactly what's happening. And even if it's a federal judge, it's in a fucking blue state. What are they going to do? They're not going to fucking hold you accountable. And the DOJ doesn't fucking want to charge this stuff. So yeah, they face no fucking consequences. How many BLM rioters were charged? And the DOJ can't fucking tell you. The DOJ can never tell you with a straight face that if they want to arrest, if they want to fucking put the screws to you, they can do it. They fucking absolutely can, because all you have to do is point to January 6th and say, well, hang on. You managed to fucking arrest, what, thousands of people for January 6th and put them on trial and send them to prison and hold them on remand and fucking give them actual fucking jail time for that. But this, no, we can't do it. It's too hard. Fuck off.
Yeah.
And until there are consequences, there won't be any fucking change.
Well, it's not just that. It's also that the people in these cities have been taught if you get violent enough, the police will just leave. They will be given a stand down order.
Yeah.
And the thing that these people don't understand is that ICE are not local PD. They do not get the stand down order unless
Noam says so.
Yeah.
Or Trump
So
says so.
they won't, like, the local cops may not fuck with you.
ICE will.
But ICE will.
Mhm.
ICE run on a completely different set of rules of engagement.
Yeah, but you see, Baldo, ICE are not allowed to detain citizens. They're not cops. They're not federal.
I've seen this
enforcement.
fucking narrative too. This is
Yeah,
the
yeah.
other.
Yeah.
But before we get onto that, I wanted to. This is kind of what I was going for. This is a training manual for one of the groups that Renee was reportedly involved in. Like, look at this shit. Pressure tactics to actually, I've got this has the actual de-arrest primer. Intro. A de-arrest, aka an unarrest, is the act of freeing someone who has been seized by law enforcement officers. Often it's police that repress protests and make arrests, but federal agents like Bortak, who were deployed in 2020, have done riot control and also have arresting powers. A de-arrest can look like like physically removing an arrestee from Leo's grips, opening the door of a car, or pressuring Leo's to release an arrestee. Being arrested can have a drastic negative life-altering effects, especially for targeted populations like people who aren't white, Muslims, LGBTQ people, and certain radicals. It follows then that reversing an arrest can be well worth the risks involved. There are many situations where a de-arrest is worth the risk, but please don't skip the consideration section at the end.
What is NRO that Laura Powell's referring to? Okay.
As I put it in NRO, National Radio.
Yeah. Yep. Cool.
It's important to think about the consequences of particular kinds of de-arrests. Criminal charges for physically intervening during arrest range from misdemeanor interference charges to felony escape and assault on officer charges. In some states, anti-lynching laws have been used to repress anti-racist activists who attempt to de-arrest. It's also the case that Leo use of force varies. At the scene of a protest, lethal force is often tempered, but on the streets on a normal day, an officer could easily resort to lethal force with relative impunity if they feel remotely threatened. That being said, a hostile crowd at a protest that's shown its willingness to act often makes officers think twice, as opposed to a pacified crowd that can be steamrolled. Something else to consider is how identifiable you are, you or the person you plan to de-arrest. How identifiable you or the person you plan to de-arrest?
I think it cuts off.
Okay. Pressure. Oh, plan to de-arrest. Oh, yeah. Tactic 4, pressuring police to release the arrestee. Last but not least, this tactic can often be done with the lowest level of risk out of all the tactics mentioned here. One basic and particularly effective implementation of this tactic is totally surrounding the officers who have the arrestee or otherwise blocking them and or their vehicle and chanting "let them go" and the like until the Leos cave to the mounting pressure. As we're writing this, a couple of instances of such a use of this tactic have come out of the Palestine Solidarity campus occupations.
Yeah, all it takes is one or two people with a bullet to the head and that crowd will scatter.
The tactic has also been used with some success by surrounding police stations and using online pressure campaigns, though this is less widespread and requires more specific circumstances than having someone released before they're processed at a station or jail. The benefit of this tactic is that the police themselves consenting to the unarrest, while they are in some sense being forced to release the arrestees, so the de-arresters and the ex-arrestee won't have to face escape or assault charges if they are tracked down later. If you don't have a crowd asserting pressure, there may be some interference charges that come with blocking police vehicles that may be more easily handed down for only one or two people blocking a police vehicle, but in many cases these are misdemeanor offences and catch and release. All de-arrest tactics are best done with the backing of at least a handful of people. Not only does having more people make it easier to overpower the officers hold if you're physically intervening, but also that those performing the de-arrest can be de-arrested themselves, as trying to pull the arrestee away from Leo's can result in officers grabbing and trying to arrest the people. So, like, this is a guide on how to fucking
fight the cops.
Yeah. Wait, how much is this GoFundMe up to? It's raised $12,000.
Jesus. Meanwhile, $1.5 million for the woman's family. God.
Yeah. Yeah, Ice Watch Minnesota, the group that Renee Good was reportedly affiliated with, shared this graphic in their legal resource folder on Instagram. Among the recommendations when witnessing ICE make any arrest, to use your cars to block ICE vehicle and asking white people to put their bodies between agents and arrestees. They do warn that there are legal risks, but apparently they don't realize illegally interfering with law enforcement carries an inherent risk of being physically harmed. Don't ask the victim's name or date of birth. Ask them for an emergency number or name of a family member. Ask a nearby business to let them in a lockable room, office. Oh, yes, that's a thing to do too.
Mm-hmm.
What they're doing now is they've been told that they need to run into a building. If they run into a building, ICE can't pursue them. ICE needs to get a warrant for the building.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a video later.
That's dumb.
I've got a video in the immigration section.
Let the victim in your car.
Yep.
Okay. And what? Flee?
Drive off. Yeah.
So then you've got
drive off.
aiding and
The
abetting.
irony is, if you let the victim in your car, you have given ICE the reason to pull you over because they now have a direct suspicion that you're harboring an illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the thing: if you don't charge people for harboring illegals, they will just do this shit. Like, if there's no fucking consequences, if they don't have to stand in front of a judge and potentially spend a night in jail or fucking 10 nights in jail, but put these people on fucking remand.
If they're arrested in, say, Minnesota, do they have to see a judge a federal judge in
Yes.
Minnesota, or can they see a federal
No,
judge?
yes, you have to.
Federal crime,
Sixth
federal
Amendment.
judge.
Sixth Amendment is a right to a speedy trial and by jury of your peers in the locality that you committed the act.
Right, so they can't just take him.
It's how all the January 6 people ended up in DC. In DC courts. So.
Okay.
So if you really want to punish these people, like the only way you end up punishing these people is by engineering an event like this to take place in a city that has fucking like do it in fucking, I don't know, El Paso. Like, what happened in El Paso, they're going to fucking jail.
Well, what about like I know Dallas and Austin are very left leaning politically, but are their judges left leaning?
Yeah, they're elected.
Yeah. Well, that's fucked.
So.
Yeah.
Mimetic Syphilis says, I think a lot of radicalization happens in spaces where it is all talk. Everything is hypothetical. It's easy to LARP as a revolutionary. As someone who stands against oppression, there's a lack of seriousness about it all. You start to believe the memes. You start to believe you're a hero. You're the main character. Then you convince yourself to do something really dumb, like pull your car in front of police officers. They draw their guns and the LARP crumbles. You're not that person. This is real life, and those are real guns. Nothing but get the hell out of here screams in her brain. She probably didn't see that. This is also like speculation because we know now from additional video that she was not terrified. She was not scared at all. She probably didn't see the officer standing in front of her car as she smashed at the gas. Officers can't know this, of course. They don't know what she was thinking. Just they know when guns were drawn, asking her to step out of the vehicle, she slammed on the gas in the direction of the officer. They didn't draw their guns asking her to get out. They pointed at her and said, "Get out of the car." No one in this woman's life told her she's on a retarded, destructive LARP. She was encouraged by her peer group, not just her peer group, her wife.
Mm-hmm.
These two were like, it is clear they'd done it before.
They were doing it for several minutes before everything happened.
I know, it is clear this has happened previously.
Yeah, she's a known
because
protester.
the wife says, yeah, videotape our license plate and you can come talk to us later.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this has happened to them before. They've done this before. They were going to do it. They will arguably would have done it again. I'm pretty sure they will. The wife will do it again. She'll be leading fucking protests. So this horrible woman's like fucking. This is the best thing that would have ever happened to her. Please flip your textbooks to the billet. Yeah. Certifies the legal view that vehicle in motion, even at low speeds while maneuvering to escape, can be considered a deadly weapon. People have been posting what is it, Barnes v something?
Barnes v Felix.
Barnes v Felix. which is from 2024, where the Supreme Court ruled like 9-0 that you have to take into account the totality of the circumstances. But that was a situation where someone was pulled over for a parking ticket, like an unpaid parking ticket, and the officer opened the door, and the person turned off the car, but obviously forgot to put the parking brake on. The car rolled forward, and the officer immediately drew their weapon and shot the guy. So, the wrongful death suit was like dismissed on the Fourth Amendment grounds, and the court ruled that no, you can take into account. You have to take into account the totality of the circumstances. That this person should never have been pulled over in the first place. So all the fucking leafs. I've seen so many fucking Canadians weighing in on this. It was like, I spoke to use of force experts. I used this. No, you didn't. You didn't fucking speak to anyone. You're a fucking retard. Like, shut the fuck up, Leaf.
It just reinforces that Felix case, because Sean was breaking it down yesterday. I was watching his stream too. Like it just reinforces Tennessee versus Garner and Graham versus Connor. Like, that's not a new ruling.
Yeah. There's a reason it was 9-0.
Yeah, it's just like, we've talked about this
before. Fucking Kagan wrote the majority.
Exactly. Like, the SCOTUS is like, hey, we've already established this in Graham versus Connor. You got to consider the totality.
Yeah.
Like, we've already talked about this.
Yeah, it's just telling the lower court, like, hey, idiot.
Read the law.
Read the case law. Yeah. This is what misinformation looks like in real time.
I watched the video, y'all. I watched the fucking video.
Is that a dude?
The news is gonna
Yes.
say she tried to ram them. She most certainly did not. They ran at her car, holding on to their guns, and then they shot her when she tried to drive away. She wasn't trying to ram anyone. She was trying to get away from a dangerous situation, and now she's fucking dead.
She had no right to
ban.
leave.
I don't know why. Like, I really wish Trump just banned fucking TikTok. Like, I don't know, like, why Larry Ellison had to fucking buy the goddamn thing, because it is full of, like...
If you are okay...
Not ill-informed. This is... What's the joke? If you read the... if you don't read the news, you're uninformed. If you read the news, you're misinformed.
Yes.
Yes.
I can't remember who said that. It was probably Mark Twain.
I think it's attributed to Mark Twain.
All those hilarious ones that shit on the media are always from Mark Twain.
Yeah.
But that's what this looks like. This is someone who is just totally misinformed.
With the fact that they're gunning people.
Like, I watched the video and wait, what? Did we watch the same fucking video?
That's what I'm saying.
In the streets, in the suburbs of Minneapolis.
They've just downloaded.
Then you're not a freedom fighter. You're a fucking nut.
Yeah. This does is confirm their priors. That ICE is Trump's Gestapo, and they're in communities going door to door looking for illegals.
Yeah, and then there'll be
Leave
another
my
person
country.
who
Leave my state.
Have the same reaction, and then they'll post a video, and then another person will watch that video and have the same reaction and post their video, and it'll be 12 videos deep, and the person who watched the video was like, yeah. The original person who watched the video will be like, yeah, I still don't like ICE. And then it'll just be Chinese whispers all the way down until someone actually takes action and kills an ICE agent because they watched a video 12 deep of people reacting to someone who hates ICE agents.
Look, they've already been trying to kill ICE agents. That's not even...
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's not going to be someone who watches the video of this ICE agent getting hit by the car and shooting the woman. It'll be someone who's watch the video that's Chinese whispered it way down the line until it's some bullshit rhetoric that the ICE agent came out with the intent to kill her because of some bullshit. Like, that's the whole reason he was standing in front of her car, to give him justification to murder her.
Well, the irony is that it was a white woman means it hasn't gone fully international. My wife hasn't said one word about it. So I've avoided mentioning it at all costs because knowing the way the chips are falling, like, it's almost certain that my wife would be like, oh, this is horrible. He murdered her. And then I'll have to fucking explain use of force and be like, but that's the thing. I don't know. It might not be that way because my wife watches a lot of police body cam videos, so she knows what the fucking job's like, knows how fucking annoying people can be. But I don't know how much use of force stuff she's seen. So, but yeah, so AG says the shooting in Minneapolis is basically a Rorschach test online, which is what I was saying before. People who don't think ICE should be there or stopping people are convinced the use of force is wrong. This obviously includes a lot of the press. Those who believe they were right to be there and detain people view it as justified. Real life isn't online. At the end of the day, everything isn't as easy as sitting at home and analyzing a video. These are real people. There are rules for when the use of force is justified. I did actually look up DHS's use of force guidelines from 2023, which are still the valid ones. And basically it says, so according to ICE procedure, you can draw a firearm if you believe a vehicle's about to run you down. You're not allowed to shoot a fleeing vehicle, but if you feel that you are about to be hit by a car and you can't get out of the way, you're allowed to shoot. Also, interesting thing, drawing your weapon and pointing at someone is not classified as a use of force by DHS. So ICE policy allows them to draw their sidearm and brandish it at a person in order to de-escalate or get cooperation. So, because again, the fucking Canuck who keeps popping up in my fucking feed has been like, this is called brandishing. This is a crime. It's like, dude, no, it's not. Like, fuck off.
It's a crime for
The
civilians.
day of the
but
leaf
not-
cannot come fast enough.
The day of the rake.
The day of the rake, yes, sorry.
Yes.
But yeah, I agree. This is a Rorschach test. I don't quite understand why, but I kind of do. I just wish it wasn't the case. We did find out relatively quickly that the agent involved was also the same man dragged by a car in a previous attack. So ICE agent who opened fire on Renee Good was dragged, hospitalised by illegal migrant driver last year. The ICE agent who opened fire in Minneapolis was dragged 100 yards by an illegal migrant in Minnesota last June after his arm was trapped inside the vehicle during a traffic stop. Post revealed the attack on the officer, identified in court documents as Jonathan Ross, happened June 17th in Bloomington, Minnesota, exactly a month after embattled Governor Tim Walz labelled ICE agents modern-day Gestapo while speaking at University of Minnesota Law School graduation in May. And this is the problem. You're labelling federal agents as Gestapo. They're just trying to fucking do their job. A job which you make harder by your policies.
Where did this attack happen?
Minnesota, Bloomington.
No. Yeah, that one happened in Bloomington. Where's the other one?
Still in Minnesota, but I don't know exactly.
The
where.
attack on the officer, identified the court documents as Jonathan Ross, happened in Bloomington, Minnesota.
No, not this one.
Yeah.
The one that just happened.
The one that just happened in Minneapolis.
Yeah, they were both in Minnesota.
That's why Jacob Frey's like on there telling ICE to get the fuck out, because Jacob Frey is the mayor of Minneapolis. Where is it? Bloomington, man.
I was just wondering how far away these two attacks are, but Bloomington's a part of Minneapolis proper.
It's a city in Minneapolis.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I was just wondering how far apart these two attacks happened. Or these two incidents happened.
ICE agents conducted a traffic stop on Robert Carlo Munoz, a serially illegal immigrant from Guatemala, with a lengthy rap sheet with charges including domestic assault and sex crimes against an underage teenager. Munoz refused to exit his vehicle when officers approached his car, and Ross blocked the back driver's side window in order to open the vehicle from the inside. He broke the back driver's side window in order to open the vehicle from the inside. Suspect then sped away with Ross's arm caught between the seat and the car frame. Prosecutors say he was violently dragged more than 100 yards as the suspect weaved back and forth in an attempt to shake him loose from the car. He was hospitalised with significant injuries to his arm and hand, requiring 33 stitches, made a full recovery. Like, what the fuck, man? Charged with assaulting the officer convicted by a federal jury last month. Defense attorney for Munoz did not immediately return a request for coming on Thursday.
And that seems to be his primary arm, too.
Yeah, he's right-handed shooter.
Yeah. Federal immigration officers have reported a 1,347% increase in assaults and a whopping 8,000% surge in death threats during the first year of Trump's second term. Oh, geez, I wonder why they might be getting death threats. You might think it might be all the Democrats calling them fucking Nazis and fucking. I fucking hate these people.
Yeah, fuck them.
In Minneapolis this morning, the instigators from yesterday's deadly anti-ICE incident are creating barricades around the intersection where it took place, using wooden pallets, garbage cans, tires, and traffic cones. Those guarding the barracks told CNN they are members of the immigrant community. All right. Notice how they spell honor foreign agitators. That's interesting.
The fucking leaks.
Yeah, protect the living and honor the dead. Yeah. A group of middle-aged and older white people are lining the street near the deadly incident from yesterday in Minnesota, chanting, "Say her name and no justice, no peace." A lot of yellow vests standing in front of them, serving as shields. All right, well, if you have to shoot through them.
Yeah. Like I said, all it takes is 1 or 2 bullets to the head and they'll scatter.
Where agitators have strung up the balls of meth for an hour at the start of yesterday's week. Pathetic. Yes, indeed. It's just CBS. It's been revealed that Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan told constituents to put their bodies on the line to protect illegals from being kidnapped by ICE weeks before women who did just that were shot while trying to ram an ICE agent in Minneapolis.
Our neighbors are being disappeared. P.S. Without due process, it is just called kidnapping. Then show up and use your voice. Put your body on the line.
Will she be held accountable for her words?
No one's held accountable. There is no accountability, Bulbo. There's accountability on one side, and right now there's not. So, because the DOJ is not going to prosecute, even if this ICE agent did murder this woman in cold blood, the DOJ is not going to prosecute. So, Kay still here says, "Hi all, I've just added cunt to my vocabulary to describe this new breed of protesters. I know it doesn't mean much in Britain in English, but it's pretty nuclear here. Yes."
Yeah, it's pretty nuclear in the States.
Kay, I grant you 1 C-word pass, valid for 24 months. You can tell people that you've gotten a C-word pass from an Australian. I should print them out.
But you have to give us the N-word pass in return.
We have the N-word pass. I have one. Friend gave it to me. Anyway.
Mind you, you get to use that as many times as you want in that 20.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, you just fling it out there. Go hard.
Senior DHS official tells CBS News that ICE immigration agent who opened fire yesterday is based in Minneapolis and has over 10 years experience. He's a member of ICE's ERO Special Response Team, a specially trained tactical unit within ICE enforcement and removal operations. SRT provides high-risk operational support for immigration enforcement actions, including executing arrest and search warrants, responding to barricaded suspects, transporting dangerous detainees, and assisting with riot control and disturbances at detention facilities. SRT members receive advanced training in tactical operations, firearms, defense tactics, and crowd control, and they are deployed when situations exceed the capabilities of standard ERO officers. The agent involved in the shooting was involved, yada, yada, yada. Of course, there are leftists now talking tough on TikTok.
Wouldn't it be a shame if this guy who took the life of Renee Good in Minneapolis, if he didn't make it through the week? Would it be a shame? Can we find out? By the way, as soon as somebody shares his address, it's going all over the place. I mean, Pete Hegseth is all talking about FAFO. Yeah. FAFO.
I hope someone murders this guy on his way to work.
I hope it's an illegal immigrant.
Yes.
That'll be all right.
2 nights ago on CNN, Ashley Babbitt deserves to be shot because she was told to stop and she didn't.
Are we saying Ashley Babbitt deserved to get shot? Is that the consensus?
If you are breaking in to a secure space, the United States Capitol,
and the Secret
that
Service
is
tells you to stop.
That is being
you think that woman
secured by
deserved to
Capitol
die?
Police,
You think that woman
and they
deserved to die?
Tell you to stop, and you continue to do it. They have a right to use
You think
force
in
that
another
level.
law enforcement circumstance where someone's unarmed and they break into a building, they have the right. They're expected to unarmed.
Hold on a second. Be consistent. Why don't you actually think about what you're saying? Because this is.
I'm saying Ashley Babbitt. Ashley Babbitt should not have been shot.
Agreed.
Wow. Yes.
Agreed. Renee Good should not have been shot. Like both, not either of them shouldn't have been shot. There shouldn't have been a necessity for them to be shot. They are both tragedies. So I do find it funny that was like literally 2 days before, and then immediately they were like, "No, she didn't have to fucking agree." Ah.
Dear ICE, here's a message from your friendly neighborhood leftist. Not all of us are going to stop at snowballs in the future. So maybe think twice before you just start randomly shooting into vehicles.
I can do that too.
And some of us aren't just going to fucking randomly fire into things. Some of us actually know how to aim. So
I'm sorry, it took you a day to fire each
Dude,
shot.
like that. That's an indoor range. So what? He's shooting targets of like 25 yards. Like, look at the fucking scope.
What was that?
Look at the fucking scope.
Was that an 8? A 16x?
Dude, the bullseye is the entire fucking scope. Like, Jesus Christ.
Remember, he's
how
in
do you
blue
zero?
state.
How do you zero that? Does that zero down to 25 meters? Like, what the fuck?
I doubt so. I doubt it. But he's remember, he's in a blue state. He's not allowed to fire rapidly. Gun ranges don't like when you do that. You have to take your time. Otherwise, you scare the customers away.
Takes you that long to aim. You failed at life. Yes.
Also, you motherfucker.
Check out those impressive 15-yard groups with a rifle.
Also, fucking idiot. You don't do the top button up on a Henley shirt.
Michael J. Fox could do better. Oh.
I think he peed himself.
A reminder, the Biden DOJ was killing old, disabled men in pre-dawn raids for saying such things. Yeah. If someone comes to kill you, rise early and kill him first. Yeah. Yeah. Just more reporting on the same thing. This is great.
So I mean, I'm just walking around, kind of just dazed-eyed because I was like, I don't know if it's the right thing to do. It feels kind of wrong being here in some way. I don't know why.
Why do you think? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Like.
And go home.
Where that stems from. Like I mean, part of it is being like a white woman that
But you're
I'm
in
privileged
Minnesota.
and I have a lot of privilege.
You're the majority.
So I feel like white tears are not always something that's helpful or necessary when black and brown people have been experiencing this for a long time.
Renee Good was white.
And so I don't know if that makes any sense in that way.
How did you decide that you should be here? Or are you still figuring that out?
Well, I work like 2 miles from here, so driving by, I was like, I'm here. I'm 2 miles. I can stop.
Kay says, these people are so delusional, I don't understand how they could be against deportation. Because no human is illegal. There's no illegal aliens on stolen land.
Except for ICE.
Except for ICE, yes. ICE is not allowed to... That's fucking brilliant, yes.
Except for ICE,
yeah.
Who are disproportionately...
There's no one illegal on stolen land. Get off our land!
Why are you telling Hispanics to get off the land? ICE is disproportionately Hispanic.
Yeah, that's
It's
exactly.
not-
Yeah, maybe they have an idea that due process is required, but there's no due process required. Illegal deport. Yeah.
Well, the due process is you arrest them and bring them before an
Well,
immigration judge.
It's like being trespassed.
Yeah.
Like, we tell
I
you to
think-
leave. If you don't leave, we come and take you away.
They think you have to go through a whole criminal trial. No, you don't.
Yeah. But yeah, someone says you can literally die in service to the internal progressive omnicores, and leftists will still repudiate you because you're white. It's just like that soldier who set himself on fire, and then leftists began tweeting about how their own followers better not celebrate a white man who wore a uniform. Never before has an ideology demanded total obedience and sacrifice to the point of offering up your own life while simultaneously treating its own adherents as subhuman. We're dealing with a level of psychological derangement that will bewilder future generations for as long as records of this era exist.
Does anyone remember the guy's name who self-immolated?
Aaron Imholte? No. Aaron Bushnell is the name.
How many people actually remember him?
Me.
How many
I'm in.
leftists?
Do you still have the video?
That's what I'm saying. How many
you
people
made.
are going to remember Renee's
I
name?
do have the video I made.
In 6 months' time. No one's going to remember these people for putting their life on the lines for immigrants who would rape and murder them in their sleep. Like, these people are delusional.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
And I think, honestly, I believe where it comes from is the people who, in the Democrat Party, higher up, they know that their voter base is being removed. And they are sending out their minions to go put their life on the line because they're about to get voted.
Oh, it's terrible taste, but still. Don't delete. I try not to delete anything. Higby says Karen interferes with federal investigation, walks onto active scene with 6-year-old in her vehicle.
Back up.
I'm far enough away. I'm not influencing anything.
Do you live on this street?
I don't. No.
Okay, I need you to get in your.
No, I won't.
Ma'am, I need you to leave.
It's my right to be here.
You need to back up out of the
I
way.
will not.
One of our cars as well. You were too close right now. You were interfering.
I'm right here.
Federal
You're
investigation.
gonna get out of my face.
You need
I'm
to
a
back
public
up over
citizen.
here.
No, I won't. Tell me why I'm far enough away.
I'm just going to point out.
His body
this
cam's
ain't doing
covered.
it. Like, oh no, actually no, the body cam's not covered. That's the button to activate the save.
Oh,
Like,
sorry.
Yeah, never mind.
It's clamped. It's clamped
Don't
onto his
touch me,
vest
please.
anyway.
Don't. Where's your cars?
Right here.
Where's
You
your
need to go
cars?
all the way
Oh,
this
that's
way.
great.
Keep going. Go all the
That's
way
great.
this way.
Sure. I'll be on your cars. 20 feet, right?
See that white car?
I have a 6-year-old right here. I have a 6-year-old right here. My
Human
child.
shield.
I
Child
sure
endangerment.
did. Yes,
Yeah.
child endangerment.
Get your child off of the scene. This is an active police scene.
It's an
This is all on camera right now too. Right here.
Yes, I'm wonderful. I'm very glad for
Get
it.
your child out of here. You
I
are
can
an
be right
active
here.
police scene.
I'm happy right here.
Ma'am, listen to me. You have the right to videotape. Okay?
I do. Thank you,
Hang on,
sir.
listen to me right now.
I'm going to listen.
But we have someone that's being detained right here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You have a. child
Tell me
in the
where
front
you need
seat.
me to go
Hang on,
exactly.
I need you to stay. Do me a favor.
Yeah, I will.
No car seat. Okay. Do me a favor. You can videotape all you like, but you have to stay. You cannot come past that driveway.
Perfect.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Thank
Okay?
you.
Thank you. Stay at your car though. Okay.
Thank
You're
you.
more than welcome to videotape.
Thank you, sir.
But do me a favor. By state law, we're policemen too. That child is supposed to be in a booster seat. He's not of age.
Oh.
So make sure you put him in a booster
Great.
seat because I'd hate to give you a ticket.
You can give me a ticket. Love it.
You can give me a ticket. Like, fuck you, bitch. You would cry so much. Like, yeah. Yeah. It's not enough caring about your own people and too much caring about other people. Like, it's. Why are you bringing a child? I saw this morning, they're bringing fucking kids. They're bringing, like, little kids now because they think, oh, that'll stop ICE from shooting us.
I was on her side until I found out she had a kid in the car.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no.
Why would you be on her side in the first place?
Because fuck the cops.
How
was she?
I
How was she
understand that.
feeding them? Just standing there filming. She wasn't. Until I found out she had a kid in the car, I was on her side. But the moment that the Democrats have driven the biological necessity for women to care about kids completely out of them.
Yeah.
Like, that is ridiculous. How easy it was for them to do that. Just give it free abortions and you don't have to give a shit about your kids anymore. It's like, how is it that this biological urge that women have had for a million years is just all of a sudden gone. Like they
I
just don't give a
saw
shit.
I saw a video this week of a guy who said don't fuck around with women from the south. He's like someone asked like 100 women in like 100 women from like the north across the north of America whether they would kill someone to protect their child. And the ones in the north were like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, look, if I was really pushed to it, I would. They asked the women in the south, and it was like, yeah, absolutely, I would. I'd kill to protect my child, your child, and just a random child on the street. Like people, they're just built differently. Like they're like something in the water, and no, it's not fluoride. It's the density. It really is. Yeah, it is performative bullshit. Yeah.
But yeah, that chick folded real quick.
Yes, the population bomb has a lot to answer for.
And notice how it took men to get her out of the way instead of the woman.
Yeah.
The woman told her, move your kid.
The woman being like, oh my God, you have a child here? Like trying to shame her?
Yeah, she tried to make
They have no shame.
Yeah, they have no shame.
Many people have noticed that agitators in Minneapolis are well organised to sport identical whistles, vests and signs. Is this a grassroots organic movement? Of course not. Let's take a look at the organisers and sponsors. Cooperative Cannon River. The front-facing group is called Defend the 612. 612 is the area code for Minneapolis. In part, they recruit Ice Watch Rapid Response, Ice Watch Defense Training, and School Protection. Operation Metro. So on December 1, the federal government initiated Operation Metro Surge in the Twin Cities, deploying ICE and other federal enforcement agencies to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and the surrounding suburbs. In the days since, as Somali, Latinx, and immigrant communities have faced relentless harassment, intimidation, and abduction, detention, and deportation. Fucking Christ, man.
Domo, it's Latinx.
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 Latinx. My Latinx people never mind that my language is gendered. Apparently your language doesn't exist. It doesn't matter. Because leftists think it doesn't matter. Through organising their own autonomous, decentralised, rapid response networks, neighbours have kept each other informed about ICE activity in real time. I think it would not be a stretch for a upstart US attorney to use the RICO Act to destroy these organisations, and the people funding them. I just think there isn't one out there that's got enough balls to do it.
How hard would it be to embed someone?
Well, it wouldn't be hard at all. Just get some woman to paint her hair blue and then fucking walk in there. Get a nose ring. So Neighborhood Watch, Community Defense, and Ice Watch Rapid Response. Neighborhood School Protection. Becoming a block captain or block connector for my block. Documentation and storytelling of Ice Watch and community defense activities. Interpretation or translation for training meetings and materials. Creating and distributing visual arts about Ice Watch. And look, when you say how hard would it be for someone to infiltrate, this is what the FBI did. That's COINTELPRO. So during the 50s, 60s, and 70s, COINTELPRO was a counterintelligence operation run by the FBI, and what it did is it infiltrated left-wing groups. It infiltrated the Black Panthers. It infiltrated the fucking Weather Underground. Like, it infiltrated all these, like, far leftist radical groups and gathered information on them. They don't do that anymore.
Because our left radical group has become the FBI.
That's exactly right. Kay still here. He says, that's why I'm blackpilled. They get easily shut down by targeting the money and cutting off all remittances to India, Somalia, etc. Well, interestingly enough, Scott Bessett said this week. Let me find it. I don't think I posted it. Scott Bessett. He was saying this week that he was going to cut off where was it? So last year he was saying he was going to cut off illegal migrants from tax benefits and cross-border transfers. He doubled down on that this week, I think. Sorry, trying to find it. Twitter's terrible at search. I think that's what it is. President Trump is taking decisive action against the egregious fraud being committed against the American taxpayer. U.S. Treasury is following the money. We took the mafia, we took the cartels. Now we're cracking down on Somali fraud networks and money being wired out of our country.
This is an outrage. President Trump is outraged. I'm outraged. The whole administration is outraged. And we are here to follow the money because that's what Treasury does. We have done that for years. We did it with the mafia. We have done it with the cartels. And now we are going to do it with these Somali fraudsters. And Treasury has something called FinCEN, Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, and we are coming in, tomorrow we are announcing that 4 investigations into money service businesses that we believe may have wired money out of the country, a lot of the ill-gotten, stolen money over to the Middle East.
Problem is the way the Somalis get money out of the country is not using wire transfers. They use a thing called a Hawala network, and it's basically people traveling with money. So if you really wanted to fucking crack down on this, so DHS see millions, like hundreds of millions of dollars of cash flowing out of the US via Minneapolis, like via airports in Minnesota. All they have to do, like all the federal government has to do, is to tell DHS when they come across money in amounts that can't be explained, civil asset forfeiture. That stops the Hawala networks in their fucking tracks. So, are some people going to lose money that they were going to fly overseas to buy a house with? Yeah. Are they going to have to fight to get it back? Yeah.
Well, yeah, no.
I don't necessarily agree with civil asset forfeiture, but I mean, if you're stupid enough to fly, like if you're stupid enough to take hundreds of thousands of dollars in a briefcase overseas to make a purchase, like if you're doing it legally, banks work internationally.
Yeah, that's what I'm. See,
like if your debit card has a little Visa logo on it, guess what? You can access that money anywhere in the world.
I don't agree with civil asset forfeiture. It should be you've got an option. You either leave, you go back into the States with this money.
Yeah. Well, or
you get on the plane and we take the money.
Yeah, and you forfeit
we're seeing the money, we're taking it. It's you get on the plane, you forfeit the money.
Well, look, there's a way to do it. So I'm not President Trump. I don't get to run that stuff. I'm not Stephen Miller either. So, Defender 612 has been promoted by elected Democrats. Here's a good example. This is Elliot Payne. He's the Minneapolis City Council president.
Elliot Payne, and I'm on Lowry and Central. We just heard that 2 legal observers were arrested today. We are seeing increased ICE activity in the neighborhood, and we're asking all of our community members to show up for each other in this moment.
State Senator Don Clark here, proud to be at Central and Lowry. We need you. This is now what we do. We stand up, we let our neighbors know that we are here, we're saying no, and we need to be visible and out. So if you're wondering what to do, get out, go for walks, make sure you are wearing a whistle. Elliot's got one. I'm going to pick mine up now too, and we're going to do the work.
Go to defend612.com to find out how you can get involved, and stay safe and stay vigilant.
And what I was saying about RICO is all you need is a single felony. So you need a felony that's been committed by a member of the organization at the direction of the organization to trigger it. So it can be a theft, it can be basically anything.
Yeah.
So hell, I'm pretty sure you could get away with a campaign finance violation, use it and leverage that with a RICO up to up to felony charges. You get a donate page. You learn that Defender 612 is really just a DBA for Corporation Cannon River. They provide the t-shirts, hats, lawn signs, and posters along with recruitment and training. You might ask, what the hell is Corporation Cannon? Let's see. Corporation Cannon is a registered 501c3, not non-profit. Where is it? Yeah, 501c3 non-profit, which means that all contributions are anonymous and tax deductible. Oddly, they did not tell the IRS about the whistles and overall provocative purpose of the group. They also failed to disclose their DBA.
What's DBA stand for?
I think it's like operating as, like a, it's got to be an acronym. Okay. DBA Corporation Northfield. What is DBA? And I swear to God, if you say fucking a database administrator, doing business as, yeah.
Okay. Trading as we would call
it. I would. That's why I said I think it's like a trading as. Did the organization undertake a significant program during the year which is not listed? Oh yeah, so you have to list all the things you do as part of your 501c3. Corporation Cannon River's board of directors consists of Abigail Bennett, Marco Giosi, and Clifford Martin. Where does the funding come from? It's complicated, but the Corporation Cannon River receives money from the Tide Foundation, for example, which is funded by the Open Society Foundation. In short, George Soros.
Of course.
So there's a $10,000 donation for, quote, sustainable environment. That's not all. Can you guess who their largest funder is?
George Soros?
The taxpayers!
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Here's how it works. Minnesota provides state of Minnesota. Actually, I'm an American taxpayer because YouTube withholds for my YouTube channel. No, YouTube withhold because we have a tax treaty with Australia. Sorry, because Australia has a tax treaty with the US.
I'm an idiot. I was using wrong one. 15%.
No, I think. Actually, I think it does hold 15%.
Yeah,
so whatever
US
they
Australia
withheld,
is 15%.
Whatever they
I know there's tax withholding there.
Yeah, but you get to claim that on your Australian tax as a deduction, right?
I don't know. I haven't filed yet.
But
there hasn't been a year where I've made like it's a hobby. I classify it as a hobby, so I won't be paying tax on it anyway.
In theory, that's what would happen, though. Is because that's the tax treaty, right? If they whatever tax you pay the US, you don't have to pay
you can get it. Yeah. Here's how it works. The state of Minnesota provides grants to Minnesota 350, another random nonprofit like this one, for $100,000. There it is, grantees, Minnesota 350, $100,000. Minnesota 350 gives money to the Corporation Cannon River, like this $75,000 grant in 2021. Corporation Cannon River operates their anti-ice disruption group, Defender 612, using the taxpayers' money. Yeah, of course.
So it's just one non-profit gives to another non-profit gives to another non-profit.
Yeah. DNR is not the state of Minnesota. The 100K provided in 2024 must be spent on trees. Yeah, because money's not fungible or anything. DNR is a state agency, so yes, it's the state of Minnesota. Yeah, money is fungible.
Congratulations, you've done both government and capital.
But yes, this was the other footage that almost everybody have resolved. Well, the interesting thing about this footage is this confirmed both sides' point, which is ridiculous. So this is the agent that fired. This is his mobile phone recording. His not quite body cam.
Do you have the fourth video as well? The one that went for 3 minutes or whatever? That shows
the lead up to it? Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah.
That's okay.
People are still questioning this.
Every morning, just so you know.
People are still questioning this based on the camera. Like, they think he was holding the phone in his left and drew with his right. Like, people are still questioning this shit.
It's okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran.
I don't know what she says there. She says U.S. citizen.
Former fucking veteran.
Former fucking veteran.
Well, so is he. So what's your point? There you go.
Well, that's not how that works. If you used to serve in the armed forces, you are a veteran. You're not a former veteran.
Yeah, but she's a woman. So.
This is where it changes.
Yes,
You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car.
And doggy in the back seat. Bang. Bang, bang. He drops
And
the drop.
After she ran him down, he called her a fucking bitch, which apparently means this was premeditated.
Drive, baby, drive is what I heard.
Yeah, I heard this. I heard her wife say, "Drive, baby, drive."
I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Bet she's gonna actually no, she won't regret that. She's $1 million richer.
Citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
At that point, I would have just slammed her into the car.
Get out of the car.
Fucking hell! I played it all the way to the end, so it's not gonna fucking play. Look, fucking Christ, man! Fucking Twitter.
Good damn Twitter.
Doesn't your Twitter doesn't come up with a replay?
No, I have to. It doesn't. Usually, just loops forever.
He draws.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
That's right. He's doing the circle.
Oh, and that of course means she didn't run him down.
Yeah.
Because she said, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." As in the most sarcastic way possible.
That's okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to come at us?
Oh, yeah, switch his
I say
hands.
go
Yeah.
get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
You want to come
Drive,
at us?
baby, drive,
I
drive.
say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the
I saw someone say the problem with dykes, like butch lesbians, is they never went through the experience of saying something to the wrong person and getting smacked in the fucking face.
Well, that's odd because
So
lesbian relationships are more violent, so I don't understand.
Yeah, but it's these ones that are doing.
Sorry,
the
it's the
punching.
butch one being
the
doing
butch
the
ones.
violence.
But the butch ones have never been mouth like. So the butch ones have had a pussy pass their entire life.
Yeah.
So they never got punched in the face for saying being a smart ass.
Yeah,
so
they've never been in
now,
fear of being smacked.
So now, when they're older, they think, oh, well, no one's going to fucking hit me. No, bitch, you mouth off to me. You fucking put your hands on me. You're going to cop a smack in the face. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you look like a man to me. So, if I'm going to be, like, I'm just respecting your pronouns.
fucking car. Get out of the car.
He draws there and he fires there.
Oh, fuck.
His
Twitter, I didn't even
hand
get
is-
to the end.
No, because his hand is on his gun as she's backing up, and he draws it as she puts it in gear. Like, it all happens so fucking quick. Looks like Nick Fuentes.
Her footage is going to be subpoenaed as well.
Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah.
I think
Actually, no, it's probably not going to be useful.
No, it depends how much she recorded.
No, well, she's already pointing away. Oh, she didn't see him. She was panicked. She got a fucking smile on her face.
He draws there. Gets hit. Bang. Bang, bang. All in the span of like 3 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, if I've just been hit by your car, I'm gonna call you a fucking bitch.
I've been
What's
hit by
this fucking
cars.
note
Yes.
say? Like seriously,
This video is altered.
the audio is removed where the agent fires shots and then calls the drop. What?
We can hear it in
there's
the fucking video.
Hear it even more clearly in a Facebook video. I don't know if it's that Facebook video, but there is one way
With unaltered audio is available. I can hear it in this video.
It's very prominent in. I think they have done something to this one.
Yeah. No, I think they've turned up the other one.
I'm not trusting. I'm not trusting the Midas touch either.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear. He shoots as he says, "Whoa!" That's when the first shot happens, and the second.
Yeah, you can hear the shot.
It's like whoa, bang, and then bang, bang.
Yep. She looks at him right as she hit the cam. I still don't think it's attempted murder.
No, but she knew he was there. She was just reckless.
She knew he was there. She did turn. If she, like I said, if she didn't know she was there, she wouldn't have turned the wheel.
Yeah, she was.
But
she at least didn't care if he got hit.
the officer saw a car moving, like advancing on him.
Yeah, her intent's not relevant. Yeah, it's all matters about what he sees.
Yep.
How do hands work?
He switches hands.
Fucking Christ. I think
Yes,
the dog is okay, yes.
I think the wife's footage will only be necessary if they do go after her for, drive baby drive.
Yeah.
Make it really clear because that's really the only footage that I can see being relevant.
I'm absorbing. Fuck ice, pit mommy, cover much out of lost custody of children. I'm gonna absorb all cups of bastards. I'm allowed to run you over because I'm absorbing legal. Andrew Koblitz's reminder in 2025, Axios reported that grassroots Democrats were telling their leaders that they need to be willing to get shot when visiting ICE facilities. Civility isn't working, and to prepare for violence. Yeah. Some of them suggested that we're really willing to get shot when visiting ICE facilities, a third House Democrat told Axios. Our own base is telling us that what we're doing is not good enough, that there needs to be blood to grab the attention of the press and the public, the lawmaker said. Fourth House Democrats said constituents have told them civility isn't working and prepare for violence to fight to protect our democracy. Dude, your democracy voted for these laws that require illegals to be deported. Your democracy voted to give ICE a shit ton of money to hire a whole bunch of people to fucking deport these people. Your democracy elected Trump to do this. What fucking democracy are you protecting? You are actively fighting against democracy.
Yeah.
Of course, this fuckwit is out again.
And this ain't the first time that we've seen ICE and CBP abuse their power. It's probably the millionth fucking time that we've seen this happen. And it's not even the first time that someone has been seriously injured or lost their lives. And so these politicians and these local, state, and municipal law enforcement agencies need to wake the fuck up. I appreciate the foul language coming out of the mouth of, the mayor of Minneapolis, and I think that his sentiment in the moment was appropriate. That being said, what are you doing? What are you directing your law enforcement agencies to do to protect your citizens? How are you going about doing that? I don't need to hear from the chief of police that we all need to remain calm and protest peacefully. Fuck you and fuck.
Kay still here says it makes sense when you substitute power for democracy. Yes. When they say democracy, they don't mean democracy. Yeah. Our power.
That is true.
That's very good. I've not heard that before. That's that's pretty much spot on.
That. What are you doing to keep me safe? What are you doing to keep my mother safe, my sister safe, my community safe from these thugs? That
deporting
the illegals
immigrants
who commit crimes, who are a danger to the public.
Fuck this faggot! I would kill him in a heartbeat. Fuck him.
That's harsh.
No,
Damn,
he wants to. He wants to use the strong language.
Fanon didn't just dip a toe in activism. He started organising the Refuse Fascism, a project widely tied to the Revolutionary Communist Network, and there he is promoted alongside Sansara Taylor on the same poster.
Only half joking, but yes, he's the one they usually trot out. As I said before, there's plenty of leftist cops. He wants to be tough. He wants to swear. He wants to up the rhetoric. Well,
that's suspicious.
Guess what?
I mean, it's arguably not the same person.
There's people that are going to definitely express what I just said, but
Yes.
in actual serious tone. Yeah, exactly. Get undirectable.
For the love of God, arrest someone.
Yes.
Yes.
I miss Chris Farley.
But of course, everybody who works for ICE, especially this guy who murdered this white woman, is a disgusting racist Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. ICE shooter has an immigrant Filipino wife and is an Iraq veteran as father comes to his defense.
Do Filipinos really count? They used to be American. So.
The ICE agent who fatally shot Renee Good is unmasked for the first time by the Daily Mail as his... dude, technically, I have a Filipino grandmother.
I have a Filipino great aunt by marriage.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I have,
Yes,
I have
my-
because my
grandmother's-
my Italian grandfather remarried.
Yeah, my granddad, my great uncle's wife.
I'm not sure if he's still alive because the last time I saw him and my new grandmother, who was younger than me, was at my father's funeral. So
Yeah, my great uncle's wife is Filipino.
But I did think that was funny that he literally has a mail order bride.
No, Eric, there's sea Mexicans. We already know this.
Sea Mexicans, the jungle Asians. Jesus Christ, sea Mexicans, damn it. They're just islanders.
Yeah, and they used to be an American colony. So.
Anyway, Jonathan E. Ross, 43, is an enforcement and removals operations agent and an Iraq veteran who's married to a woman with Filipino parents. He's become the focus of rage over ICE actions around the country after he shot and killed yada yada yada. Ross's father defended his son's decision to shoot Good dead in an exclusive interview with the Daily Mail. She hit him, Ed Ross, 80. He's also had an officer. Has had an officer whose arm was in the car. He will not be charged. He will not be charged with anything. You'll never find a nicer, kinder person. The father added about the son. He's a committed conservative Christian. Execute him now.
Whoa.
Tremendous father, tremendous husband. Couldn't be more proud of him. The elderly dad from Perkins, North Pekin, Illinois, said his son's wife was a U.S. citizen, but declined to say how long she'd been in the U.S. I don't want to go into it any further than that. Sorry, I'm pouring a drink while trying to read.
So she's a legal immigrant.
She's a U.S. citizen. They got married and went through the hoops, dude.
Yeah,
if you want to make a conservative, have them have to go through the fucking legal immigration process in the U.S. Like, if you want to change their mind on immigration, have them have to go through the process. Because if you have to go through the immigration process, you will have a newfound understanding and hatred of people who skip the fucking line.
Oh yeah, I know a couple people.
Yeah, because you spent 10 years in that fucking line.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ross, who goes by John, has lived in the outskirts of Minneapolis since 2015 and served as an immigration officer since at least 2013. I heard it's like, oh, see, you sexist child, you had to go to the Philippines. The left, of course, immediately was like racist about this shit. And it's like, dude, what the fuck?
Fucking mail order wife.
The left are always racist because it's the feminists who complain that they can't get any good men, and the good men are passport bros. And then what do they resort to? Oh, they're pedophiles. They only want jungle bunnies. All this stuff. It's like, hang on.
Look at this.
You're using the same rhetoric that you deplore. What is wrong with you?
Well, because they're insane.
It's because
yes.
No, Baldo, you don't understand. Leftists are so virtuous. They don't just have single standards. They have double standards.
I know, right?
What about triple standards?
Look at this incel cuck who couldn't get laid in the United States, so he had to go pick up a mail order wife.
One neighbor at Ross's 10-house cul-de-sac told the Daily Mail that until recently, Ross had been flying pro-Trump flags and "Don't Tread on Me" Gadsden flag. LOL. Based. I don't think he's in the military. I think he's in the military. He had a military license plate. He has the "Don't Tread on Me" flag and Trump van stickers up during the election. The wife is polite, very nice, very outgoing. He's very reserved. They have a couple of kids. Ross's father posted a picture on his Facebook of 2017 of his son in military gear carrying a large rifle.
I didn't know. Rifle.
Okay, yeah. So
that's an M240.
Yeah, so he was a support gunner.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I read something. He was a door gunner, like he was a roof gunner. Ross's father said his son's wife pictured one was a U.S. citizen, but declined to say how long.
Does it matter? Does it matter if she became a citizen yesterday?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter at all.
Or 10 years
Ross bought his home near Minneapolis for $460,000 with a $360,000 loan from the Veterans Administration Property Records Show.
Welfare queen.
Good
what
for
a
him.
fucking hypocrite. Fucking
Photos of the woman's car show toys inside. Yeah, she had a kid. Actually, I wonder if it's changed. Let me go to Reddit. Sorry. Reddit.com/r/pics. I was checking in on Reddit for a to see how they were all taking this wonderful event, and of course they're taking exactly how you thought.
Crying little bitches.
Great.
Crying little bitches.
Just
yeah.
like adults.
It looks like they've pivoted to Iran, but for 3 days straight, every single post on r/pics was about this, and I just thought, Jesus fucking Christ! And the funniest thing is, every post you went into the comments, and the top post pinned by the admin, like by the moderators, was please stop with the death threats, or admins will crack down. Like we keep having, like, if Reddit admins have to step in, there'll be punishment. Though he's only now being unmasked, Ross's first and last name initially emerged after Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem revealed the officer who shot dead Good was also dragged. See, this is why she's a fucking moron.
She revealed the history.
She revealed the history, which revealed the name. So,
yep.
What a dumb cunt.
Yeah, like I said, she's a fucking.
Why wouldn't
moron.
she just?
Rebecca, in harrowing footage captured in the immediate aftermath of the shooting, seemed to blame herself from the tragedy, saying, "She made Renee come down here to the ICE protests." Then you are directly responsible. You are 100% responsible. So, protesters clashed with police after drones, yada yada yada. Anyway, let's move on from there. Oh, this is the same. Is this the same cock?
Yeah, it's the same factor.
It is.
I'm using that word more and more for some reason, but it applies.
Yeah, because
stop. Yeah.
Eventually, Neil Mahan will catch up to us.
Yeah.
Hey, lefties! Your new hero chose her child-abusing partner over her kids.
Hey, just a little tidbit about the left's new hero. Yeah, she only has custody of one of her kids, and the reason she only has custody of one is that her domestic partner, a woman, she likes to beat the shit out of kids and put cigarettes out on their arm. And she chose that woman over her kids. Yeah, the court was basically like, hold on, if you're gonna stay with her, you don't get to keep the kids. And she was like, yeah, that's fine. So when people were asking why was this mother not at home taking care of her children, it's because her children were taken away from her. Because her partner likes to beat the shit out of them and use their fucking arms as ashtrays. It's amazing to me that every hero of the left turns out to be an awful human being. Like, that's not surprising, but it's the reality. Because anybody that would believe in the ideology that the left believes, anybody that would take action and try to run over a federal agent, I could assume that they were an idiotic piece of shit. But I have to say that the level of choosing your partner over your children, of staying with someone who likes to beat the shit out of your kids, that's a new level.
I can't find any I can't find any evidence that's true, like any public records that indicate that. But I'd like to point out that it is probably not, like, she probably wasn't arrested for that. It's probably part of a custody process, which is sealed.
Yeah.
So this is probably revealed by someone in the family that people have spoken to. But Rebecca Good released a statement after the shooting. She said, "We had whistles, they had guns." She said they were trying to raise their son with values of compassion. Whatever.
What do you mean? What do you mean their son?
Exactly. What do you mean their son? What yours? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, her son, not the wife's.
We have an epidemic of retarded, highly radicalized, annoying, fat, middle-aged women.
Mm-hmm.
True that. Because I know this is very quiet.
Get mad. Stay mad. Get in the streets. Call your representative.
I love this energy. I love this energy so much.
It's almost shaped like a bowling pin.
For saying everything you said so succinctly. But you know who we need to hear more of it from? You know who we need more of this energy from? White women.
I just want to say, how fucking cliched can you be? Terrible dyed hair, the undercut, the fucking nose ring, like the bull nose ring. Like, come on.
Septum piercing theory is becoming a fact.
Yeah. It's
Also,
the whistling when they breathe. It drives them insane.
The 1,000 dick stare.
Yes, all of you.
Oh, that's SSRI.
Also,
yeah, true.
Also, in a low conflict situation, being able to see the whites of their eyes above on the top of their eyes is also a good giveaway. If you know a bitch is crazy, if she's talking to you like it's just a normal conversation, and you can see the whites above her eyes, it's like steer fucking clear, gentlemen.
Danger, danger.
I'm calling on all of you bitches. Okay, we need to stand up and we need to get loud. The reason we need to do that is because one of our sisters who stood up in between the ice cream brigade and the brown people was just...
What brown people?
I just want to point out,
what brown
the only
people?
reason ICE was there is because one of their cars got stuck in in a fucking snowbank.
Mm.
They weren't arresting anybody. They weren't like they were just going up. They were trying to travel from point A to point B.
Mm.
for doing it. They want us to be scared. You know what we're not gonna do?
Anyway,
you know what we're not gonna do? We're not going to be scared. We are not going to stop. We are not going to cower. We are going to come at them with the full fucking force of our feminine fury, okay? That is what we're going to do. So they may lie.
Her shirt says "Immigrants Make America Great." I hope she gets robbed by an illegal.
To us and tell us the way that things were.
How many immigrants has she opened up her house to? I'm guessing none.
Also, this is the narrative I fucking hate. It's the Statue of Liberty is on there. Yeah, you know what people had to do when they came to America during the period when mass migration was basically a thing. You know, when they came in through Ellis Island, they had to actually fucking register.
Yeah,
they didn't just fucking nip across the border.
Were actually not the case. They may tell us to not believe our lying eyes and to just comply. And if we had just complied, then this wouldn't have happened. Nicole,
please, someone buy this woman a bra.
Was driving away.
That's oppression.
Lol.
She was driving away. As they
driving away at a police officer.
And he
told her to do. Let
No, they didn't.
2026 be the year of the divine fucking feminine. Okay? Let them be afraid of us. By the way, do you like my shirt?
They
You
have
can
the
find it in
guns.
the
They're not
TikTok
afraid of
shop.
you.
It's right down
Until
there.
you try and run them over.
Pick one up. And listen, fellas.
Let me just advertise my TikTok shop while I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you here. If there's a woman in your life that you care for, whether that be a grandmother, a mother, a daughter, a sister, a friend, whatever it is, if there's a woman in your life, no matter her skin tone, that you care for, you had better match fucking energy.
She needs to match my energy, bitch.
You have your assignment.
None of the women in my life would be retarded enough to drive at a cop and get shot. You dumb whore.
I'll say this for the millionth time. White liberal women will topple the West.
Yes, they will.
Yeah.
The 9th mistake.
Screenshot when this God damn it.
It's Civil War time. I hope
Nope.
you guys fucking... Democrats need to fucking stand up and start fucking fighting. You better fucking get ready to fight, or you're about to lose your fucking country. Do you guys realize that? Are you listening to what fucking JD Vance is saying right now? Are you listening? I implore you to go watch the fucking press briefing that JD Vance and fucking KK Caroline are fucking doing right now for the White House. I implore you to go fucking watch that shit.
I watched it. I loved it.
Start doing something! We are literally about to lose our fucking country. Do you guys understand this? Do you guys understand this? It is not something for you to just turn a fucking blind eye. This is not a time for you to stick your fucking head in the ground and do nothing! There are two scenarios here, okay? You've got two scenarios. You're either about to lose all your fucking rights, you're gonna lose all your rights, this country's about to turn into a fucking dictatorship, and all the women are about to lose all their fucking rights. I need you to wake the fuck up to that shit. You don't...
What rights are being lost? You don't have the right to
Don't
flee.
threaten me with a good time.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
All right, here's the deal, ladies. You can have free healthcare and abortion, but you lose the right to vote. Deal?
And then we'll take abortion away after.
Thing, you do nothing! That's what happens! It is time to fucking fight! It is Civil War time. You guys need to wake the fuck up, stop being little fucking bitches, and start fighting the fuck back.
You don't know how to
It is
fight.
time to fight!
You don't know how to fight.
So swap the 19th for abortion and healthcare rights. I can imagine
free SSRIs.
Think of it, that would actually probably work. Like the amount of people who would probably actually go for that. Like you've got the people on the left who'd be like, okay. And then you've got the people on the right who'd be like, okay.
Terms are acceptable.
It's like everyone wants it.
Another fucking Jesus.
Start blowing their fucking heads off.
Agreed. Oh wait, you're talking about Republicans.
Start blowing their fucking heads off, and I don't want to hear nothing about, oh my God, they just...
Just once, I want these guys to try something like that. I want leftists to go to get a whole bunch of guns and like Antifa to get a whole bunch of guns and go to a fucking go to a federal building and live stream it. Please live stream it. Because I think if America sees a whole bunch of fucking Antifa attack a fucking federal building and get absolutely slaughtered by federal agents, preferably US Marshals, because everybody's fine with the US Marshals, I think all this fucking around will actually stop.
I don't think it will at all.
I don't. It'll be
And
fun.
I think a lot of this, oh, you should go and do this. You should pick up arms and rise up against the Trump administration. Dude, who was saying this during the Obama administration? Like, not even the Tea Party people were doing that. What do Republicans do when
I don't even think the KKK was doing that.
what do the what do red states do? They're like, oh, we'll just secede. We'll just leave. These guys are like, no, you gotta kill them. You gotta fucking kill them. They disagree with me. I gotta kill them.
Went and blew up bitches on a boat in Venezuela, kidnapped a man who is their leader. I don't give a fuck what he did. If they came and kidnapped that fat fucking pig mixed with a cow, it would have been World War never ends.
Deport.
Republicans voted no against having oversight on investigating this murder that we just fucking all watched with our own eyes. Donald Duck, the fucking hog, sat up here talking about protect these bitches who just murdered her. Jasmine Crockett is on the floor crying to these people, and she quoted something. She said the word fuck. It was completely silent, and then one of them crackers on that other side, that fucking demonic crackers, oh, well, can we have some decorum in here? She just told you about a murder, cracker. And you talking about her saying fuck? Blow their...
Silence, nigger.
Yeah. I like when I try to say cracker. It's like, it means nothing to us.
What's the bet that guy was gay?
Oh, 100%.
You can hear it.
Yeah.
Which I think is hilarious because that means his community hates him as well.
It's not only is he a nigger, he's a nigger fag.
Because if there's anybody more intolerant to gays, it's fucking black people. Jacob Frey, this is after the footage came out.
Don't take my word for it. Don't take their word for it. Watch the video from every single angle. I mean, the ICE agent walked away with a hip injury that he might as well have gotten from closing a refrigerator door with his hips. He was not injured. I've seen worse injuries from doing that. And
dude, I kind of wish the Somali guy won. Because that would have been hilarious. Because this would have been the Somali guy doing, hey, these ICE agent need to fuck up.
So give me a break. No,
wait, why is the ICE agent taking me away?
He walked out of there with a hop in his step.
So he was
hit. Dude, just look at the fucking smirk when he said that. Watch his fucking face.
No, he was not ran over. He walked out of there with a hop in his step. And
he thinks he thinks that's so fucking good.
So we just got to get to the point where we're at least operating from, hey, this is like we're looking at it on the video screen.
This is his this he was waiting for this to happen. Like he's praying. He would go to bed at night and pray at his bedside. Please let a white woman be murdered so that I can get up on TV and start my run for governor. 100%. He's going to announce.
Legitimately. Can we run this guy over?
Wasn't run over. And then, JD Vance, this concept of absolute immunity is pretty bizarre.
No, it's not.
Chrissy Mayer has encouraged everybody to start referring to them as kamikaze Karens. Now a liberal, mostly white women of a certain age willing to put their life on the line negligently for a group of people without familial, emotional, or economic ties, often with a falsely inflated sense of self-entitlement. 2, a politically motivated and or brainwashed middle-aged woman seeking misguided false martyrdom through aggressive words and actions, often associated with virtue signaling, victimhood, and social justice causes. That kamikaze Karen fucked around and found out.
Accurate.
Sure.
I like George Floyd better. Yeah, I agree.
So, Alexander Tarisio said, I wasn't surprised to learn of the demographic identity of the woman who was killed in Minneapolis yesterday, back in October. Signal asked voters if they agreed that it is acceptable to go beyond peaceful protest in response to ICE enforcement, even if it breaks the law. Overall, just 24% of Americans agreed.
So half
but among
Democrats.
women 18 to 44 who identify as liberal, the number shoots up to 61% who agree and half that number who disagree.
So half of Democrats. Yeah.
Yeah. Using your vehicle to block law enforcement from driving a street is going beyond peaceful protest. It is definitely breaking the law. That's what this woman who died yesterday was doing. These women, some are men, of course, but mostly women who convince themselves. It's, you know what it is? It's because, and it's the reason there's no guns being brought to these events. And it's obvious to anybody who's actually seen these lefties. The men are fucking just soy as fuck. Like, you heard the guy screaming out like a girl. Oh my God, what did you do? Like, they're all fucking wusses. Like, they're fucking wusses. Or to use Tim's word, faggots. Yeah. Like, they're all weak pussies, man.
To be fair, I think Tim was channeling
I'm not
back for that.
I'm not assaulting their sexuality. I'm using that just in the terms of being a pussy.
Oh, no, but that's what I'm saying. They're weak.
Yeah.
They're weak fucking liberals. And it's so fucking disappointing that they are everything that the stereotype indicates. Even the guy before with his fucking AR-15 with 8x scope shooting fucking inside, like
Taking
shooting
15
targets
seconds to
inside,
shoot.
like what? And firing one round every 5 seconds because he has to calm himself after firing every shot because his nerves, the Big Bang. Oh, it's scary.
His heart rate spikes.
His heart rate spiked when he pulled the trigger. It's like the. Do you guys remember? Probably 4 years ago, 5 years ago, there was the guy from the New York Times who did an article about going to a shooting range, and there was a video, and he was like,
he shot an AR and got scared.
I shot an AR. I fired an AR and was terrified. It's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? That's called adrenaline. You are your fight or flight reflex is busted, my man. Like, they are fucking weak as piss.
Okay, to be fair, if you fire a gun and the first reaction isn't to get a semi-boner, you're a girl.
That's right.
Honestly, if you don't get at least a little bit hard when firing a firearm, you're a bitch. Like, just cut your dick off.
Dude, fucking...
Dude, they would like that.
My hypothetical Glock gel blaster in the backyard is fun as hell. And that's not even a real gun, hypothetically. If it existed hypothetically.
In Minecraft.
Yes.
In Queensland.
In Queensland, yes. Well, when I travel to Queensland and legally fire off those weapons, it's cool as hell. So women don't understand this. And that's why women, like, there's no, like, women terrorists. No, women will strap a bomb to themselves and blow themselves up because the man told them to. But women terrorists? No, it's not a thing. That's why these women Antifa chicks are just there because, men will be there. Maybe one will be able to get an erection. Nope. Sorry, the hormones have ruined that for them.
There used to be female terrorists. But, like Tupac's mother. Asada Shakur? Tupac's mother?
Black people don't count.
Okay.
I'm talking about white people.
Okay. Fair enough.
For a second there, I thought them was going to just ram in that racism news. But like, people don't count.
No, I was still going to go through this, and then this leads into immigration update.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bonji says they're all doing it. Judging by the most recent post, the final straw being grasped is that the driver sarcastically said, "Hey, dude, I'm not mad at you." Apparently, that's the key to this whole thing. If someone says, "I'm not mad at you," nothing else they do matters. Sure enough, from the woman that Mommobile smiling, "That's fine, I'm not mad at you." Dude, the Obama guys, like the Obama administration has brought forth the worst fucking people in the fucking world. Like
Jon Favreau.
Not the director.
Not the director. This is the guy who worked in the Trump administration. This is the Pod Save America guy. Tommy Vitor, another fucking Obama holdover. Like, fucking hell. Like, the fucking worst. She said, "I'm not mad at you before being shot to death." Okay, cool.
She still hit him with a car.
Yeah.
If I'm gunning down a police officer and I'm yelling, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry," does that mean it's fine?
Yes.
Of course, I thought this was hilarious. Renee Good's Christian mission in Northern Ireland revealed days after being shot by ICE agent. What?
So
she was a Christian missionary to Northern Ireland.
What?
Probably one of the safest places to be a Christian missionary.
Yeah. Wow. She was really helping those poor people in Northern Ireland.
One of her longtime friends also traveled. Yeah, Bible study programs. Protestants, dude.
Presbyterians, yeah.
Yeah. Northern Ireland, it's the UK.
Of course, she's a fucking lesbian. Like, Christ. It's like, yeah, good. She's a good Christian, conservatives. You have to... No. Dustin Gage says, "Yeah, Minneapolis is going to burn. They've breached the doors and are destroying the lobby of a hotel they believe ICE is in." All of this is crimes. These are all crimes.
Just tell Agent Ross to go get his M240 again and put him back to work.
Yeah, I've got a mission you're uniquely suited for.
Yes. Just post him up on a rooftop and
Netflix. Lesbiosa. Ah. God damn it. These people are playing with their lives, chasing down federal agents like this.
This is what we feel fucking.
Don't most states have laws about driving with your, like, holding your phone?
yeah, you're not allowed to operate a camera. not allowed to operate a phone.
¿Qué se siente?
While you drive.
¿Qué se siente? ¿Qué se siente? Why? You're gonna take out your fucking guns? You're gonna
Yep.
do that? You're gonna take your
Yep.
fucking guns?
Goddamn right.
Why are you taking
You-
my people? Why the fuck are you taking
Look
my
at the
people?
car.
Why are you
Look at what the
taking my
car's
people?
fucking done. She's literally cut them off.
Yep.
Take my car! Take the fucking car! You wanna take it? I'll report it! Stupido! What the fuck are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? He took my fucking wallet! Call the cops! People, call the cops! He has
I am
my
the
wallet!
police.
You're holding a phone, love. Call the cops yourself.
Policía, we're not gonna fucking leave! Llamen a la policía! What are you gonna do? You have my wallet! Give me my wallet! Dame mi cartera, pendejo! Give me my fucking wallet!
Dude, I hope she has an immigration problem.
Muchos huevos, no culero!
That would be
She
Muchos
said my people.
huevos.
She said my people. So
Estúpido! He
Possibly.
fucking took my wallet! Call the fucking cops!
they are
Why
cops.
are none of you doing shit? Call the cops! He took my keys! Alguien lo puede seguir! Hey! He has my car keys!
Call AAA, puta.
You walking,
This is what
lady.
we feel, fucking.
Oh, that's funny.
That's what I reckon. That's what immigration should do every time they.
Yeah, I wouldn't have taken them. I would have taken the keys out of the car and fucking hoofed them as far as I could fucking throw them.
Yep.
Go and fucking find them. Get the fuck out of here. You roll up on a fucking car like, you roll up on federal agents like that. You roll up on the fucking Secret Service like that. They will fucking end you.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, you roll up on some gangbangers. They will like that. They will fucking end you.
Oh yeah.
Like, they have no idea who the fuck you are. You have just fucking cut them off like you're doing a vehicle interdiction. Like, you better believe I'm getting my fucking gun. And the fact that the gun's in the back, Jesus fucking Christ.
After this Minnesota thing, I'm really questioning when the left's gonna start playing Papa Cop.
Are you gonna wait to do something?
They've already been trying to do so, you fucking idiot. Have you
I'm
not
saying
paid
it's
attention
time
over
for
the
everybody to
last
start
year?
getting guns and start coming out of their houses and start shooting these fucking ICE agents in the head.
Please, do this, you fucking morons.
I wish a
Please try
ninja
this.
would. I wish a
Please.
ninja would.
You will be dead.
Please.
You will take
Pretty
one step out of your house, and by the time you get the firearm up, you will be fucking filled with lead. And it will be captured on body cam that Trump will fucking post to Truth Social.
We have pictures of you.
Listen to the soy.
What's up, my
You will
ninja?
get justice for a fallen comrade.
Dude, look at the fucking name. Comrade
Comrade.
Freya, trans flag.
What?
I can fix him. All we need to do is just make it illegal to distribute fucking cross-sex hormones, and he's fucked.
Hey, if you're an ICE agent,
Don't ever do this, but like, dude, go and scream at a cop. We're gonna fucking kill you. Watch what their reaction is.
this might be a good time to kiss your spouse and kids goodbye because you know what? You might not be coming home tomorrow. Gladly.
Soy Yankee supporter, of course.
And your family will be
He
better
probably
off
doesn't even
for it.
support the Yankees. He just wears the
them,
hat.
you fucking pathetic worm.
Hey, Harry.
I hope you understand that when
Not
us
my Harry.
socialists get the Oval, we're not gonna go get justice. We're gonna go get revenge.
Lol.
No.
And that's why I support starting to build camps.
They're trying out a new slogan. Donald J. Trump is going to kill you.
Well,
I
mean, if you push him, he will.
Good.
So,
JD Vance is going to kill you. Anyway, let's continue with just the regular old immigration update. ICE says, "Hey, Hilton Hotels, why did your team in Minneapolis cancel our federal law enforcement officers and agents' reservations?" And there it says, this email regards to your reservation you made with the Hampton Inn Lakewood property. We've noticed an influx of government reservations made today that have been for DHS, and we are not allowing any ICE or immigration agents to stay at our property. If you're with DHS or immigration, let us know, and we will have to cancel your reservation. I thought there was a public accommodations law, but okay. Statement from Hilton on a recent video. The independent hotel owner had assured us that they had fixed this problem and published a message confirming this. Recent video clearly raises concerns that they are not meeting our standards and values. As such, we're taking immediate action to remove this hotel from our system. Hilton is and always has been a welcoming place for all. We're also engaged with all our franchisees to reinforce the standards we hold them to across our system and to help ensure this does not happen again. So yeah, the hotel owner was kicked out of the Hilton network. Meanwhile, Hilton Hotel in Dallas. Meet Gia, an employee at the Hilton Hotels Anatoly in Dallas. Yesterday, she posted a TikTok apparently thinking it would be noble to dox agents staying at the hotel and putting their lives, as well as the safety of others and other hotel guests, in danger.
Nose piercing.
Hey guys, my name is Gia, and I just wanted to give a warning to y'all that there are ICE
also septum. She's got the septum pierced.
In Dallas. Quite frankly, I don't really care if I lose my job.
Oh,
she did.
Fired. You're fired.
Because I could get in trouble for posting this, but honestly, I don't care because I care more about your families and about unity. So please warn your family if you or somebody who works here.
I hope she gets deported. Megan said, "Greetings, boog larpers and insane white women notices." Indeed. Welcome, man.
I believe that Hampton Inn actually, Hampton Inn by Hilton actually took their sign down.
Yeah,
they
I think I
get
have
kicked out of the franchise.
Yeah, the Hilton sign was taken down, yeah. McKinney says, "Well, Summer was right. Summer has a point. Denying FIG services against Minnesota law and admitting to being a Fed is basically admitting to being a FIG."
Is worried about their immigration status. Please let them know. Okay, the Hilton Anatole in Dallas.
Fired.
Womp womp.
Yeah, the nose rings giveaway. The Dallas Express worker at Hilton Anatole no longer employed after identifying ICE. Like, you don't get to fucking do this. You think Hilton wants that fucking smoke? Like, you will lose your job, and rightly fucking so.
They're not going to stand up for you.
She worked for a third-party parking company, is no longer employed. A Minneapolis McDonald's is refusing to let agents enter.
In this McDonald's in Minneapolis, there's a sign on the door that says ICE is not allowed. We couldn't help but notice there's a sign that says no ICE on the door.
Yeah, just to let you know, at the end of the day, this is private property. So you can't just break the law because you're a federal agent. It's like coming into your house or coming to any other restaurant. There's rules. So.
Did the manager...
I'm pretty sure because this is a restaurant open to the public, there's still a public accommodation.
But public accommodations law doesn't it just...
Yeah, but you can still be trespassed.
Yeah, but doesn't
They can ask you to leave, but you have to, like... You can't say no blacks. You can't say no white women. Well, you can probably say that.
But you can say no cops.
No, you can't.
Why not?
I'm pretty sure you can't.
So Minnesota.
The same way you can't say no fucking like gardeners.
You can't discriminate per profession.
No,
yeah, I don't see profession being listed as a
immutable characteristic.
Put that on the door. How did that get there?
You want to come in and get a warrant?
It's open to the public.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the issue.
It's a public space. It's a restaurant that serves the public. This is what This is the idea. You cannot fucking just say, oh no, we're open to the public except for you. You can, once the person's there, you could say, I'm asking you to leave. Then they can be told, then they're being trespassed. But you can't just be like, oh hey, public welcome, here I sell food, and then say, no blacks, or no Mexicans, or no people with red hair.
Even being a
Race
cop is
and
not
red hair is not a protected characteristic.
Yeah, but neither is being a cop.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can't do that. Like this, the whole point of a public accommodation is if you are open to the public, you are open to the public. Goods, according to Minnesota statute, public accommodations, full and equal enjoyment of public accommodations. It is an unfair discriminatory practice to deny a person the full and equal enjoyment of goods, services, facilities, privileges, advantages, and accommodations of a public place because of race, color, creed, religion, disability, national origin, marital status, sexual orientation, sex or gender identity, or for a taxi cab company to discriminate in the access of full utilization of for the benefits of the service because of a person's disability. General prohibitions.
Except they're not entering the premises to actually for the restaurant. They're entering.
No, but it just says no ice. So ice can't even come and get a fucking coffee.
Okay.
I'm not sure, but it's there.
How do you guys enforce it?
They read the signs. You know, at the end of the day, you have all right to come in and make a purchase. It just there's rules and regulations. You can't just walk behind the counter.
Yeah, there's rules and regulations. You can't just walk into the country.
And this McDonald's in
notice to all law enforcement immigration agents. This is a private business. You are not permitted to enter non-public areas of this business, including offices break, so you can come in. And that, like I'm saying, they can't actually restrict you. You're not permitted to enter non-public areas.
Okay. So if they arrest someone in the restaurant,
So they can come into the restaurant because it's a public accommodation. It's a public area.
Okay.
But there are non-public areas that you can be trespassed. Like you can still be trespassed if you're causing a fucking fuss.
Yeah, you can trespass the cops if they're being belligerent.
You can trespass the cops because you don't want them there.
Yeah.
Like they don't need a reason to trespass you.
I think I had McDonald's responding and basically saying they've been schooled. Like they've been told to take the fucking sign down. Actually, can I search fucking tabs in this? Where is it? Sorry, I just have to fucking tab through them all. I'm sure I had a statement from McDonald's. It's the same one. Good thing is I'm preloading all these fucking tabs. Come on. Fuck is it? Sure I had it. Searching for McDonald's ice is not going to get me anything good, is it? Hi, Alex. Below is a statement from the company as well as some additional background. Statement from McDonald's USA. We're in touch with the owner-operator of this franchise restaurant and have confirmed that this flyer was posted without approval and has since been taken down. So yeah. Ronald says take it down. Anti-ice protesters in Minneapolis are now jumping onto the hoods of federal agents moving vehicles 1 day after a woman was shot for attempting to run over an ICE officer. Yeah, McDonald's does not like controversy at all. And like their franchise agreement basically, their franchise agreement is pretty fucking bulletproof. Like you can't really do anything to embarrass the organization, or you could potentially lose your franchise. Any else prejudice? Yeah, so
Here, when they hear the mayor of
they've
their
been doing
city
this for ages.
saying ICE should get out, and they don't hear much from the governor except please behave. We saw what happened in 2020. The question is it going to happen again? We'll keep you posted here on the ground, Martha.
Yeah. I mean, look at that guy getting in front of a movie.
This may be my next purchase. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just need to add cow grates to the ice cars. Congresswoman Maxine Dexter.
The McDonald's no ice.
Oh, we already did it. There was the statement from McDonald's. So. One day after Dexter demands ICE end active operations in Portland. Just one day after the horrific murder in Minneapolis, I received reports that 2 people in my district were shot by federal immigration officials this afternoon in East Portland. They were both Trende Aragua members, and they were running from being arrested. Probably because Portland PD is not allowed to fucking cooperate with ICE. ICE has done nothing but inject terror, chaos, and cruelty into our communities. Trump's immigration machine is using violence to control our communities straight out of the authoritarian playbook. ICE must immediately end all active operations in Portland.
How about now?
You promised to share updates about the Border Patrol shooting in Portland. You haven't informed the public about the DHS statement revealing the attempted truck ramming suspects of violent illegal foreign nationals, part of Trende Aragua. You also haven't updated the public that the Portland police have been forced to also admit the 2 non-fatality shots were on their radar for a Trende Aragua shooting last year. Confirming what DHS said. Speaking of, there's the 2 people who have been shot by Border Patrol during an immigration operation in Portland. Any ICE accounts have circulated screenshots alleging a 911 dispatcher leaked to them. Dude, fucking, there are so many fucking leftists in all these organizations. It's ridiculous.
Well, half the country's leftist, so.
Like, this is the thing about Venezuela, is that that operation didn't leak because they didn't fucking tell anybody. They kept it close hold. If they'd have told Congress, it would have been. If they'd have told like the Gang of 8 that they're supposed to inform,
Mark
it
Kelly
would
would have leaked
it would have been on the front page of the fucking New York Times.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, the New York Times and the Washington Post both had the story, but they agreed to hold it because that's what they're supposed to do. But it would have been out on Twitter fucking immediately. But anyway, call logs showed 911 call from Border Patrol stated that a husband and wife who were shot almost ran the agents over. ABC News reporting that the shooting occurred near East Burnside on 101st. 2 people have been shot by ICE just now, a husband and wife. This situation, just a husband and wife murdered by ICE. Oh my god. This guy is the fucking chief of the Portland Police, and it fucking totally makes sense.
And what I can say is there is an association with the 2 folks yesterday and TDA.
Casey here says, I'm still not about the whole thing since Obama. There were 5 million deportations, and we're nowhere near that track. It could all be done quietly, and was, but I don't know. You know why Obama was able to deport 5 million people with no fucking issues and nobody fucking protested? Because it's Obama.
Mm-hmm.
If it was George W. Bush, he would have the same fucking problem. The right is not allowed to deport people. Yeah. Only the left is allowed to deport people.
I hesitated to even share this information initially because I'm very aware of the historic injustice of victim blaming, oftentimes portrayed by law enforcement, including this very agency that I've represented. So
this guy has to be Portland officers have to look at this guy and just go, "What the fuck?"
They're Portland. They don't care.
Proudly for so many years, and historically we have not been quick to disclose the potential criminal history of others. But I felt it was imperative because I was asked yesterday in the news conference what information we have. This is information we have. This in no way draws a through line to the actions or the behaviors that occurred yesterday. I want to speak for just a moment specifically to my Latino community.
Is he about to cry?
He is crying.
He's literally crying now.
It
running.
saddens me that we even have to qualify these remarks because I understand, or at least have attempted to understand through your voices, your concern, your fear, your anger. This information in no way is meant to disparage or to condone or support or agree with any of the actions that occurred yesterday. But it is important that we stay committed to the rule of law, that we stay committed to the facts, that we stay a trustworthy and legitimate police department for all of Portlanders.
Like, what a fucking... Yeah, McKenny's right. Portland Police Chief is a fucking wet napkin.
That guy probably beats off to videos of himself getting pegged.
Case Delaney says, I was born and raised in Seattle. This all happened after I left. They're unhinged in Seattle, Portland. I used to love it, but I can't really stand going back there. Yeah, something happened to Portland, like, after, like, probably... You'll remember, what was it called? Fuck. I know Portland has been pretty progressive for ages. I think Seattle hosted like the World Trade Organization conference, and there were like riots there. And I remember thinking, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with this town, man? Like, but yeah, Evergreen, the Evergreen College thing.
Yes.
That's when I really like. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? I think that's where it got, like, where it spilled over.
That was in 2014 or 15, wasn't it?
Yeah, it'd be a while ago.
Probably 15 or 16.
No, I'm pretty sure it was
before. It was before Trump.
Before Trump, so
yeah, but just before Trump.
Yeah. Here's Hilton taking down their sign.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
Good. Do you have any rooms for tonight?
You should, yeah.
Okay. Like how many? Could we get like 10?
10?
I know that might be.
Did you already make reservations?
No.
No? What's the name?
It would be just Nick. I just put it under my personal. I don't know if you can use a government rate or not, but...
Let's see. It depends, because there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Is it, what agency is it for? Using the government rate?
They'd be Department of Homeland Security.
So we're not accepting people from immigration, ICE agents, DHS into our property. It's just our management ownership.
Okay, I thought that...
Look at this guy's fucking hairline. What the hell? This is like a young guy. What the fuck?
Changed today. Was that?
I just talked to my the owner of the building.
To be fair, he is probably
he
a
didn't say
neighbor.
there has been any changes.
Lol.
So
yeah, I don't get it. Like, some people's hair in the 20s just gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Can you imagine how pissed you'd be if you were management and you were like, why the fuck did he not get the memo?
Yeah. I hate this. Like, oh, holy crap! Fuck off. Federal agent pushes the purchases, counter purchases is pushed down. Oh, who cares? Just watch the fucking video.
Okay, let's walk him out.
You ain't bouncing me, bitch. We should go, man. We should go. Let's go. Let's go.
Grab his arm.
Keep your fucking head.
This is one of those white nationalists, like the hardcore white nationalist, who thinks that if they encourage the left to attack, it'll trigger the fire will rise and will spread across the country, and it will burn down, and the white nationalists will take. No, you idiot. No, you'll get killed in the crossfire.
What makes you think he's a white nationalist?
Because he is.
Okay. Woman, but you will get hurt, buddy. Keep your fucking hands to yourself.
Let's go, man.
Keep your fucking hands.
We're non-violent.
Let's go.
We're non-violent.
Let's go.
It's peaceful.
Let's go.
Staying peaceful.
Let's go. Hey, let's go. Patriots, get out of here. We need.
Because people try to pretend that, oh, he's a provocateur, he's a provocateur. No, no.
Some backup, boys. We need some backup, boys. This is peaceful.
We're peaceful. We're peaceful.
Walk away.
Everybody back up. Everybody back up.
Don't hurt anybody. Don't hurt anybody, and there won't be a problem. That's what we're trying to do. Don't assault people.
See this, guys? We will not back down. We will not surrender. These people will not continue to intimidate us in our country. The storm is here. When we come one, we go all. No one can stop what is coming.
What were you saying about whites above their eyes, Baldo?
Get here, guys. We need you in Minnesota. These people are fucking terrorists. These people are terrorists. They hate our country. They hate everything we stand for.
Who's we?
The people that are watching.
What do you stand for? I'm sorry. What do you stand for? What do you stand for? Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, what a pretty guy.
This is conquered land. This is conquered land, buddy.
I agree, it is conquered. It's not Stalin.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
This is conquered land. Patriots, get out here. We need to back up. Answer yourself or you're gonna get hurt today, alright? We executed one of you yesterday. We executed one of you yesterday. You understand that?
Don't cover him.
We executed
Don't feed
one
the
of you
trolls.
yesterday.
Don't feed the trolls. Don't give them the press. You're just talking to white supremacists. Do not give him your attention. Do not give them attention.
You guys keep playing stupid games. You're gonna keep getting stupid prizes. You guys will continue to be killed if you keep trying to harm these men.
Alright. Shocking all the protest tapes. We need many patriots to join this man. Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. Some bozo threw an object at ICE agents and bolted after him. ICE agents bolted after him like freaking linebackers. But I was told they were overweight fatzos.
Someone play the NFL drop music.
That's
the one.
Someone just say fuck around.
You want to fuck? You want to fuck around, bitch?
Hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you.
Back up.
It's fucking Nick Sorter's like, hey, let's go, man. Let's see. Just getting tackled and having your fat ass and display the entire world to see you. I'm just glad I was around the back and not the front.
Dude, running with all that gear on?
In 2022, Biden and Democrats forced Venmo and PayPal to report transactions of $600 plus the IRS. In 2026, Democrats don't want a single investigation into $6 billion Somali fraud.
IRS snooping begin. A new.
Huh. Interesting.
Despite leftists writing, DHS, FBI, and IRS agents going door to door raiding fraudulent Somali businesses in Minnesota and other. Yes, keep it up. Yeah, I just saw an IRS criminal investigation. Whipple ICE facility riot in full swing while agents hold the line against chaos. Border Patrol agent casually picks up a rose off the ground and presents it to a female agent.
Behind you. According to procedure, you must dry your weapon on all vehicles headed towards you. Oh, look at him. Someone get that shit on recording.
Put it in her teeth. Put it in her
That shit was
teeth.
not for you, pussy. That shit was not for you. Oh, you don't even know what he did, bro.
I see you. Oh, shit. my man got game. Now kiss.
Jesus Christ.
You getting some tonight?
We found love in a hopeless place, lol.
Do you think
A
love
woman
is on
ordered
a battlefield?
DoorDash. I showed up. Now she's wondering what to do.
They don't have a warrant. They said they'll get one.
Okay, if they get one, then they're gonna break the door down.
That's fine, but I don't want to open the door if they don't have a warrant. Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
All right.
I have a baby here. Like, I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door if the police, say that I have to open the door, but, I don't know what to do. This lady just was shot yesterday. Now, I ordered fucking food, and there's people outside my fucking house.
Cheyenne, I'm on my way, okay? All right.
What do we do?
Her name's Cheyenne. Apparently, she's Native American. That's what she says.
What do I do? I'm so scared. James, come down.
Didn't you learn from history? Someone just invaded your land, and you're letting them stay.
What?
Yeah.
Did these Indians not learn?
No.
Fuck.
No.
I literally ordered DoorDash, and now there's ICE agents around my house because the lady ran in my house, and
So number one, it's fucking January 8th. Sorry, it's the day after. It's January 9th. Take down your fucking Christmas decorations.
That is true, yeah.
Also, you're ordering DoorDash. You don't have to make dinner. Clean up your fucking house.
I don't know what to do because I don't know. They have no warrant. They have no warrant. They said that they were gonna get one. I don't know what to do. I called the police. The police are on
This
their.
is part of yeah, that's right. She should cook for herself. This is all part of Secretary Kennedy's plan to make America healthy again. Every time you get a DoorDash, every time DoorDash arrives at your house, so does ICE.
Way.
ICE have infiltrated DoorDash app.
ICE have they're so hard
I
up.
can't
They've got
ignore
to
it. I
deliver
have
their
a
own.
baby here, and they have guns pointing everywhere in my house. I have some random lady in my house. I have my child.
KC says, well, Catholic goes from 25th of December to 2nd of February. Yes, she ain't Catholic.
Barricade. They're looking at everything.
Yes, she let the illegal into her house. She didn't even bring the
They're
food.
everywhere. All because I ordered some fucking DoorDash food.
Oh no, food was there. That was a DoorDash bag.
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack.
Oh,
This
she
is
must
the
have been
lady's
returning to the car.
license plate. They already took someone out of her car. I called the police. The police are on their way. I asked for a warrant.
How does it take these guys so long
I
to get
just
a fucking
fucking
warrant?
ordered some fucking food, and then some lady ran to my house.
Why don't they have a
'Cause
judge
you've got
on call?
I would take a judge. I was thinking last night, just take a judge with you.
No, but all
Take
they
a have a federal judge in one of the fucking cars.
That gets expensive. That'd get expensive though, wouldn't it?
No, there's there's tons of federal judges.
Okay.
Or take pick up the local magistrate magistrate judge every day, and just roll around with him.
The DoorDash lady ran in her house.
And why do you let the DoorDash lady run into your house? Because you're a pussy. That's why. Who the fuck are you and what are you doing in my house? Oh, I'm a legal immigrant. Get out of my property.
So there's more.
Give me my DoorDash.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on, just come on. Ma'am, I am so sorry. I don't want to do this. Come on.
Oh my god.
Look at this fucking house, man.
There's nothing we can do.
Fucking toys in the corner at the bottom of the fucking stairs. Clean up!
Is that not a household?
That's what I made this for.
Come on.
There's fucking clothes on the steps. Have the police already been in here?
Ma'am, I am so sorry. I don't want
Watch
to
when
do
they
this.
pan down here.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's literally and
What the fuck? What the
Business like
fuck?
Yeah.
You have one
I
child.
have to agree.
This is like the Haitian household. we talked about a
I
few
don't
weeks
know what
ago.
to do. I'm Native American. This is
Yes, Eric.
everything
Bitch, you
I
moved my
stand
kids.
for. What the fuck do I do, man?
I get it because the family's been put in this
I need you to
situation
come up.
by the illegal driver.
I can't.
I see where people
You
feel
open
like
the front door and say, "Hey, Gusta, fuck off! The fuck out of my house!"
No guns. No
No
shooting
guns.
Oh, because that
anybody.
works.
No
Does that
shooting
work?
anybody.
It's okay. No guns. No guns. No nothing.
I get where people think they're.
She knows she's being deported.
Yeah.
Because she knows. This is fucking easy. Take your $2,000 and self-deport. Take your $2,000 and your fucking free plane ticket and self-deport.
11,000 followers. I will let everybody. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? Let me see. What's your name? Okay, ma'am.
I'm willing to bet she barely speaks in English.
If you can
Please,
afford
then
an
I have
upper
to
lip
let you
piercing,
go.
you can.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
ma'am. I don't know what to do.
Inglés, por favor.
They won't hear you. They won't hear you.
Inglés. Inglés, por favor.
How could you do this
it's
to
$3
your own
grand.
fucking
Dude, it's
people?
$3,000 now.
That's
Fucking
insane.
score.
She's
You know
not-
what? I'm gonna go to America illegally, claim my $3,000, and get a free flight home.
I don't fucking care. Y'all didn't have no fucking warrant.
Just give her some time.
Just give her some fucking time. Y'all just shot someone in Minnesota. I ordered DoorDash. My fucking DoorDash. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm
Yeah,
Native
my
American.
DoorDash is going
Get
to
the
go up
fuck
by
off my
15
yard
cents
until
next time
she
because
comes
you're
that way.
deporting her.
You don't even have a fucking warrant.
Watching this was when I thought, you know what? Trump should just remove like federal payments for these people. Like you lose your Section 8, you lose your fucking like your food stamps, all that stuff. Like just that. Because
you've
I
got
just
one
looked at this
warning.
woman and went, "Geez, this woman looks like she's on welfare."
The issue with that is the states run it.
The states
the
run
states
SNAP,
know.
yeah, but that's
Yeah.
fine. For like when this person,
The feds just fund it.
the
So
feds
can't
cut
go
the
into
funding to
the
SNAP.
new
If you don't,
ones.
then the feds just cut funding to SNAP if they don't fucking if they don't follow
I
through.
think
Like,
that's a little too extreme for that.
nah, because this you have to fucking. You know why the legal drinking age in every single state of the union is 21?
Yeah,
Why?
Because
driving
in order to get
something.
federal highway funding, the drinking age has to be 21. That's how they did it. That's how it was done back in the day. If you wanted federal funds, you had to agree to certain stipulations. Congress can do this. That's fucking perfectly legal. It's been upheld.
Yep.
So the same can fucking apply. Congress is in session. Fucking pass the bill.
But Congress has been useless for a while now.
And the good thing is, you don't have to worry about it. Doesn't spend money, so you don't have to worry about a fucking what's it called? Because it's not an appropriation bill. You don't have to worry about fucking it getting blocked in the Senate. You can just pass it with a simple majority.
Pieces
That's
of
good.
shit ain't got nothing better to do because your wife still want to suck your fucking dick. Fucking puta.
You're literally talking to a fat woman.
Inglés, por favor.
No, eso es mentira, eso es mentira. Ustedes lo separan de las familias. Dígame, sus niñas solas.
They already took her kid. I don't know what.
Yeah, Mick Kenny says the feds have gotten a bunch of regulations spread throughout the country by requiring it in exchange for funding things. It's been way overused. Yeah, it has. Funny how it hasn't been used for this. Funny how sanctuary cities are allowed, but the feds could kill it in an afternoon. If you're a sanctuary city, you lose federal funding for X, Y, and Z. Fucking problem solved. It's gone. They don't want to solve it. They don't want to solve it. They want to run on it. Same as fucking abortion. This is the thing. Trump got abortion removed as an issue federally. Nobody can run on abortion anymore. They can try, But if your state has passed a fucking a ballot measure that makes it legal, tough. The feds can't do shit.
Yeah, well, it's more that the state representatives can like campaign on that.
Yeah, push it back to
not
the
the
state.
federal.
Yeah, but who cares? The feds don't. The feds.
Yeah, who cares about
if
states?
If I'm a congressman, I don't care about that. It's a state's issue. Talk to your state member. We don't deal with that. Like the federal party can't raise money on it, and they can't run on it. So, like, it's like they want this fucking problem.
Or they just haven't thought of it.
If they haven't thought, like, an Australian has fucking solved your problem, really?
Yeah. Yes, they know.
I have a baby. They
They
were
must be
literally
that
telling me that if I don't, the cops were even telling me that if I don't open the
They'll
door,
charge us for
they'll literally
harboring.
charge me with harboring. I don't know what to do. Come
You
here.
do know what to do. The police will charge you with harboring. So fucking don't harbor her. But they know it's an empty fucking threat because it's never enforced. It's never charged. Nothing ever fucking happens. You can hire as many illegals as you want, and when ICE raids the facility, you just go, I don't know. How do they just magically appeared? And there's no fucking punishment.
Come here.
When there is no punishment for a crime, it's no longer a fucking crime.
Unless you're a Republican.
I ordered DoorDash. This lady ran into my house. They don't have a warrant, but they told me I was going to be charged with harboring.
They're gonna break down my door.
They were going to break down my door.
Oh my god, that's soy voice.
I already did. The police told me to give them up to her,
The police are saying we can't keep her in here.
They can't keep her like she's a stray dog or something.
She's from Minnesota. She has a Minnesota license.
And how are you guys gonna
Her
work
plate
with
is
police
Minnesotan.
symbol if you guys aren't police?
You're literally talking to her in Spanish. I hope they turn on you and take your family, because that's what you're doing to people.
You're separating family.
They took her kid. I don't know what to do. My baby's inside.
Close the door.
Back inside and you shut the door.
Police told me that.
You're gonna get arrested if you keep this up.
No, she's not. That's the fucking problem. If this ended with both of them being arrested and the child being sent to fucking family services and them having to spend the weekend in prison, or like in fucking county lockup, and then attending in front of a fucking judge on Monday morning, then maybe this shit wouldn't fucking happen. So she goes back to TikTok and tells her 113,000 followers that this happened to her when she did this. Then maybe it wouldn't happen the next time. But it doesn't fucking happen.
Or fucking release her.
The police should be on their way, but I don't know
And
what
why
to
don't
do.
you guys have a search warrant?
Because we have an administrative warrant, you fuckwit.
Where is it? Where's the paper?
Show
You don't
me
need the
federal
paper.
Where's the paper?
Show me federal judge papers.
We have an administrative warrant.
Where's
They
the
do-
warrant, guys?
fucking warrant. First off.
I do agree with that. They shouldn't
See,
be
in
rocking
New
up
South
without
Wales, like over here, what would happen is a judge would just declare the entire state of New South Wales a special designated area, and police would just be able to walk into your house. The same way they do anytime there's a fucking anytime there's a fucking concert or a festival, they just declare the whole area and 2 kilometers around the area a special zone, and police can warrantlessly search you. Or sorry, they're not warrantlessly searching you. They're searching you inside a designated area that they have a warrant for.
I mean, realistically,
Yes, you have permission
they
to
can
be
arrest
on their
these people
yard.
without a warrant for harboring
No,
anyway.
I don't give ICE permission to be on
Committing
my
a federal
fucking
crime
yard.
in their presence, they don't need a warrant to arrest
You know where this ends up? This ends up with ICE getting more power.
Yeah.
This ends up with ICE having powers to enter properties if they have a suspicion. Like, this ends up with the law changing. But not in the direction they want.
I own this property.
I told you guys multiple times, if you don't have a warrant, you're not able
I bet he
to
doesn't.
access in my house. I took a law course, I know. I'm not fucking stupid.
In high school.
Good, she's
He did
terrified.
legal studies in high school. Congratulations.
You're in an ice suit. How are you gonna reassure her?
No, es mentira, ustedes los separan de los babies. No.
I don't know what to do.
Yo me voy con
And see, the ICE people have shown up.
mi niña, te lo único.
I called the
Yeah,
police,
the
but I
people,
don't know what to do. A woman was just killed in Minnesota yesterday from you guys, and you guys think that we're gonna just take this shit lightly? Literally.
Casey says, yes, more power and more surveillance and AI. Ultimate end is digital ID. Yeah. This is how this ends. How this ends is, okay, no ICE, but everybody has to prove, everybody has to have a digital ID that proves they're a citizen, proves this, that the police can check at any time, and if you want to interact with services, you have to prove all that. This is what it fucking ends up with, because people just don't go, okay, yeah, here's the illegal.
Really, you just shot and killed someone yesterday, and you can put on your shit and go to work, and that shit just sits right with you? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You guys are modern day Nazis. My fucking family got killed. Native Americans got killed.
Lady, if they were modern day Nazis, they wouldn't be waiting for a fucking warrant. They would have kicked in the fucking door, dragged her out, kicking and screaming, and you would have been sent to the same fucking execution camp as them for harboring them. You know how I know this? Because my family fucking lived through World War II. They lived under fucking the occupation in Europe. You fucking twat.
For you guys to put on that fucking shit? Bullshit.
No, mis hijos, yo me voy con
Fucking
mi niña,
bullshit.
yo no me voy sin mi niña.
So nowadays we can't order DoorDash without ICE showing up to our house, right?
That's right.
I have a baby.
That's right.
Don't go inside.
Why is DoorDash? And look, yeah, Native American.
That's red hair, no way.
Pretty diluted, you know. But yeah.
And why is she bringing her baby to the door?
For TikTok.
Like
for TikTok. Again, human shields.
It's a government
TikTok.
standoff.
Human shields.
Get out! Until you guys have a warrant signed, get off my fucking property now!
Your property ends at the fence line, bitch.
Now!
I want judge papers.
This guy's retarded.
I want a signed paper! You don't come near my house because you're the one that has your hand on the gun the whole time! I have it all on video! I have 11,000 TikTokers right now! 11,000 TikTok followers that I have! 11,000 followers I have on fucking TikTok!
Why doesn't just one of those masked guys just walk up, smack her in the chops, and grab the chick? Just walk off.
Because they'd be fired.
Really?
Then she's not doing anything wrong, inherently speaking. They haven't produced the warrant. And then this is where I hate how they do this. They should have the warrant before they roll up on people. I can't believe how these agencies just rock up.
How, Tim? How do they have the warrant for this woman's house?
I said they don't have the warrant. They rock up without the warrant in hand.
No, they can't. They pulled these people over during a DoorDash delivery. There's another video, but they get the husband. The wife was walking back to the car, saw ICE pull up, and ran into the house. Once she ran into the house, they need a warrant for that house. If she'd left that house and went next door, like if they went and got that warrant and the neighbors went, you come over here, you'll be safe on my property. They need a new warrant.
Yeah, but
warrants have to specify the exact address. It's how they get away all the time. I've got another video after these ones with the exact fucking problem. That's what I'm saying. You need to just bring a judge with you.
Yeah,
bring a judge with you.
I thought cops had the ability, exigent circumstances.
They're not cops. If the police fucking help them like they're supposed to, they can.
Okay.
But because they don't, they need the civil warrant to enter the place, because they need the warrant that says we have suspicion that this person is harboring an illegal. Then they can get a warrant to go in and check. Even though they can see, the law doesn't allow them to. But I guarantee you, in the next 4 years, the law will allow them to.
Can one of them, like, can ICE agents be quote unquote deputized as a magistrate?
No.
So that
No, 'cause they need a judge warrant to
They need
enter
a
the
federal
property.
judge.
Yeah. They need a warrant to enter the property, which is the right of the occupants to ask for. But that's the point. They rock up on these places. And okay, this situation might be unique, like you mentioned. But they just rock up at places without a warrant.
They don't rock up at places. If they can stop a vehicle
They-
if they
they
believe
use their
if they
admin-
believe if they pull you over on the side of the fucking road and you run into someone's property, they can't enter the property.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
ICE is allowed to stop vehicles.
Yes. Yes.
So how the fuck am I, as an ICE agent, how am I supposed to know that the woman who's doing the, number one, where the woman is going, number two, that the woman is going to run into some random person's house? How do I get a warrant for that? It's always after the fact in these situations. There's no way to go, okay, well, I need a warrant for this place. Well, why this place? Oh, because I had a vision. I had a premonition that we're going to pull her over on the side of the road, or that she's going to stop and we're going to arrest her and her husband.
That wouldn't fly in court.
Like, that's not going to fucking work.
But
pre-crimes.
Why
pre-crime?
Minority Report.
Why can't,
They stop you at the border and just send you home. That's pre-crime.
like I was saying before, why can't they just have a judge on call and email?
They do.
They do that.
The
but
problem
they
is
have-
the judge signs the warrant, and then they have to get the warrant and bring it to the fucking location.
Or they can't email it?
No, it's not. They don't have a printer in the car, and then it's not signed by a judge.
Yeah. It's got to be paper
So
copy.
it's
of
a
the warrant.
literal piece of paper. You have to present a warrant.
Mm-hmm. The way you can't
So-
prove it's been. The way you can't. You know, it's a legal document. It's not faked or anything like that. But judges are on call to sign these things. Yes.
Yeah. There's a judge available to do it. The problem is, it takes time. This is 6 minutes. Do you know how long it is? Do you know how long it would take to pick up the phone, call the judge, explain the edge against? Like, you've got to swear under oath.
Mm-hmm.
You have to swear or affirm that you have probable cause. You have to explain the probable cause to the judge. The judge has to agree. The judge then has to write the warrant, like fill out the warrant, sign the warrant, get the warrant to you, and then you can serve the warrant. It's 10 minutes. This has been going on for, and they've given up. They're going. They're like, fine, we've got the husband, whatever. It's going to take too fucking long to get this warrant out here, and by that time, they're going to fucking disappear out the back to another house, and then it's going to be another fucking whole thing. Because they know they don't have the power to fucking do this stuff. They're fucking kneecapped. They're kneecapped by people literally obstructing their operations. Exactly. Eric Durrett says this is going to result in an expansion of federal powers. These states don't realize what they're pulling by harboring these people. Yeah, this will result in less power to the states because they cannot just fucking go, okay, look, if you want ICE out of Minnesota, you do it tomorrow. No, Sanctuary City, done. We will go because the narrative is these are criminal illegals. Okay, ICE knows about them because they've been arrested for something. All right, Minneapolis PD says tomorrow we're going to start cooperating with ICE. We would like it if ICE didn't come into the city. We will detain these people. We will honor any detainer. If these states did this, like the red states are doing, ICE doesn't have a fucking reason to do it. You think the federal government wants to be spending money, sending tens of fucking thousands of people to these fucking states to do these things that could just easily be done by the police when they arrest these people, holding them until an ICE agent can get there, pick the person up, drive them to a detention facility?
I think Trump does want that. Yes.
No, I don't. I think Trump wants these people out. I think Trump could snap his fingers tomorrow and have them all fucking disappear and reappear where they came from originally. He'd be perfectly fine with that. He
would love
doesn't
to
want
do
the
that.
fucking Ajita.
I'm pretty sure he loves.
No, he doesn't.
sending in the federal
Stephen
government.
Miller might. Stephen Miller might. But that's because Stephen Miller is thinking about this. An expansion of federal power. But Trump is thinking of, I just want the illegals gone. Make them go away.
Yes, but our beautiful ICE agents, they're doing such an amazing job. We want
That's
to give them
too,
more power.
Eric, too. That's right, yeah. But that requires ICE trusting these deep blue states to do the right thing and pick these people up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The trust is gone. the sanctuary city thing was all. This is where this was always headed. The second states and municipalities started saying, hey, federal law, we're not going to worry about that. We don't have to enforce that. We're not going to cooperate on these particular federal laws. And once the federal government said, that's fine, pat on the head, that's nice, you're a good little boy, you keep doing what you're doing and ignoring us.
Change the
And
Constitution.
We'll just stick
abolish
out. We'll just stick our fucking head into the sand.
Just
We won't
remove the
do
middle-
anything about it.
Remove the middleman. Just change the Constitution. Abolish the entire concept of states.
Abolish the states. No.
Federal law.
No, I don't agree with that either.
Federal law or local law. That's
I'm a
it.
fan of states' rights, but there are some things you have to fucking do. Again, one of these solutions was in the fucking census. Are you a U.S. citizen?
Didn't they take that out?
Yeah, the courts
they
took
did.
that out because the first Trump administration was a bunch of fucking retards. And unfortunately, this Trump administration won't get a chance to do it. So states exist for a reason. And states should have powers. States should have broad powers. States should do most of the governing that they actually do.
Yeah, in theory.
Most of what the federal government does should be left to the states. But
Yeah,
if you're
see
not
where I
going to,
disagree.
if you are not going to,
those
the thing with being a sanctuary state is that you are, like, by allowing these people in to cross the border or to stay in your state,
I know.
you're making the entirety of the nation worse because there are no internal borders. So an illegal that you've just issued a driver's license in California can drive across the country and run someone down.
Mm-hmm.
They can run down a citizen of Arizona, and Arizona has no control out of that.
No, just,
so there are.
If
The
you're gonna be
federal
like
government
that-
has the federal government enforces the borders and enforces immigration policy. That's how it is. If
Kick
you're a
them out of the
state,
union.
you fucking deal with ICE.
Kick
You don't
out
get
of
to
the
fucking go,
union.
oh no, but we love our immigrants. We love our immigrants. Yes, that's nice. But they're still illegal. You want to
Kick out of
petition
the
for the
union.
federal government to give everybody amnesty? Or abolish citizenship entirely? Go for it. Give it a go.
Kick him out of the union. That simplest answer. Just
No, I've told you the solution.
Get him out.
For individuals, cut off federal funds. For states, cut off federal funds. That's the fucking stick.
Kick him out. If these people want to harbor those people, kick them out of the union. Cool. You can have your own little country where you have all these shithole people.
There's no facility to kick a state out of the union. None.
There's no facility to secede either. But that doesn't mean it
there
can't.
is.
Doesn't. No, they've tried, and legally Texas was not allowed to succeed. They did it by force, but there's no mechanism to actually secede. But doesn't mean people aren't going to try.
There is. It's just very, very, very hard to actually implement it.
Well, technically, there is a way to there is a way in the Constitution to dissolve the federal government.
Yes.
That's also the option, but of course that will never work.
So
then you just make every state go back to being a country.
So if none of those
But it would
options work,
But it would require the government to actually be tyrannical.
if none of those options would actually work, but taking money away for individuals and states does.
Yes.
Why not do that, Tim?
I don't know why they don't do. Oh, sorry, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that it would work. You think
Maybe it wouldn't, but at least fucking try it.
But it's something they can actually do. Like if
I'm
you're
not-
talking about seceding and it will never
Because-
happen.
I'm
then why would you try?
I'm basically convinced that the courts would force the Fed to put the funding back. Trump has been pulled up on funding cuts before.
Trump has been pulled up. I'm talking about Congress.
Federal government.
The
Congress,
courts can't do
whatever.
shit. If Congress passes a law that says you don't get money if you don't do this, the courts don't get a fucking say in it. They can try, but the Constitution gives the Congress the power of the purse. Full stop. That's why Trump can't cut funds, because the Congress has the power of the purse.
Yep.
It's an Article 1 issue. Well, it's an Article 2 issue. Because the executive doesn't have the power to control money. That's an Article 1 power. Anyway.
Kill you! I will You don't know who the fuck I am, remember that?
You don't even deserve a police vest, motherfucker!
Where's your badge? You ain't got one?
Where's your papers? Where's your badge?
The badges are actually in olive. The badges are in olive drab. They actually are.
Realistically, like okay, you've just won against ICE. The IRS should be auditing this woman.
Nice to know knows who she is now.
Just a random audit. Just randomly happens.
You guys are illegal on stolen land! You guys are illegal
She said. She said the thing.
land!
She said the thing.
Conquered land.
Illegal on native fucking land!
Conquered land.
I am Magitwaka Dakota!
Purchase land, depending where you are.
Do you know what that means? I am not illegal!
What did she say? I am Waka Chika Guda.
Where's your papers? Where's your badge?
You guys are illegal on stolen land!
Fuck.
You guys are illegal on stolen fucking land!
The badge is literally on their vest. It's in olive drab, so they actually are hard to read.
Native fucking land! I am Magitwaka Dakota! Mitwaka Dakota! Do you know what that means? I am not illegal!
You're supposed to be American.
No idea. Magi Twaka Tikoguta.
Something XOX, some AEC, Mayan, Incan, stupid shit. I can't pronounce those words.
Anyway, here she is.
I'm going to try to update you guys the best I can right now. My brain is shot. I just want to answer some questions that I can think of.
Lip piercing,
and then
of
another
course.
time when I'm actually processed what the fuck just happened, I'll talk about it more. So, first and foremost, the lady is safe.
Eric the Red says she owns property on stolen land. McKinney says all these cost sharing programs where feds give states money have all kinds of requirements to get it. I'm sure they could find breaches in programs to give the feds grounds to withhold funds. Yeah. This would have been something that Doge should have focused on.
I know a lot of you guys were wondering. She's safe. That's all I'm going to say, due to her safety. You know. The person that they pulled out of the car was her husband. I didn't see this at the time because I was putting my groceries inside and I was at my table. So when she had already ran in my house, that's when they were taking her husband. But I didn't see. So I just assumed that it was her kid because when I'd seen them in the car, she kind of looked smaller. Anyways, I'll explain this another time. There was a group of people out there helping me, and I want to say thank you so much to those bystanders that show up because honestly, I don't know if I could have done it without them. That was a really scary situation, and all I could think about was if I don't open this door, there's a 50-50 chance that they're going to barge in here and shoot me in front of my child. So ultimately, that's what made me not want to open the door. And then when you have officers threatening...
Think about that. She thinks that there's a 50-50 chance. So a coin flip that ICE is going to come in and shoot her in the fucking head.
Yeah, that's what she thinks.
Like,
and I understand why she thinks that. She's wrong, but I understand why.
Absolute hysteria.
Yeah, that. Well, she sees TikTok. She sees she knows of the shooting that happened yesterday, her time.
No, but
Are those?
Yeah,
Are those red curtain rods?
I
Sorry?
think so. Yes,
Are those red curtain rods, or is
Yes.
that like?
Those
Okay,
are
so
red
that-
curtain rods.
That's not sprinkler fucking.
No, those are red curtain rods.
Okay.
No.
Also, there's crap all over that roof.
The trap house.
That just scares you, and yeah, it's insane. And I don't think anyone will really understand how anyone feels until you're put in that position.
Well, to be fair, an illegal has never run inside
anyways.
my house, so you're right. I don't know
Enough
how you
about
feel.
me. Going back to the lady. Her husband's name is Brandon Stephen Saenz. His last name is spelled Saenc. Brandon Stephen Saenz.
Let's see.
I've had people run into my house before.
Have you had illegals run in your house?
They weren't illegals, but they were being chased by cops.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah.
So I wasn't having it. I didn't give him up to the cops. I just said, either you get out the front or you get out the back. Either way, you're getting out. They left.
Vance. Probably saying the last name wrong, but that's how it's spelled. I asked someone that was there that day because some people have been in contact with her for her safety reasons. I didn't want to be, just in case the less information I have, the better. So I just asked the person, is there anything, she wants to say to you guys that have watched what has happened? And she said, we have never committed crimes and are good people. And I think that one right there just really fucking hurt. Because, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm still in a lot of shock.
Crime, bitch.
So, I don't know if I'll be posting as much. Maybe I just gotta process a lot of shit, and yeah, I just wanted to update you guys on her. But if you guys can find any updates about her husband, that would be great. We sent her an immigration lawyer, so yeah, we are in contact with her and trying to definitely help her.
So they've now got an underground railroad.
I'm gonna try to update.
Yeah, the Underground Railroad is DoorDash, apparently. It says, I love a happy ending.
Quieren entrar a agarrarme. Well, please, no, please.
Emotional video shows 26-year-old Aldrin Maldonado, an undocumented immigrant fleeing to an office building in Minnesota to avoid being detained by federal agents. The incident took place the day before an immigration officer shot and killed a woman in Minneapolis. Maldonado's girlfriend, Michelle Zarazua, says he was driving to his construction job when he noticed vehicles following him for a few miles.
That's when the lights went through and he panicked and went to the building and called me.
His eyes, please. I have family here, please.
When Zarazua arrived, she called an immigration attorney who explained that agents weren't allowed to go into the building unless staff opened the door without a warrant signed by a federal judge. For about 6 hours, federal agents told Zarazua they were working on a
6 hours because he ran into a building and the building owner was like, "No, I'm going to keep the door locked."
The appropriate
that's what I'm saying, though.
When we get that, this in the next hour at most.
All they need was a printer and a judge on call.
Maldonado was previously...
They have a judge on call, I'm telling you.
Yes, and they need to print it in the car, and then they can print it off, and then it's...
No, but the judge has to sign it. It can't be a copy.
No, it can be a copy. It can be a digital copy.
Warrants removed by the Trump administration in 2018. DHS assistant
Then it's a safe bet the judges are frustrating everything as well.
Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said in an email to CNN.
I'm very sad to see that he's in this situation. And it's hard when the kids ask where he is.
As the hours went on, multiple protesters and bystanders joined Zarazua outside the building, leading to Bloomington police to arrive. A Bloomington officer told the staff at the building that federal agents had obtained the correct warrant and to open the door, Zarazua said. At that point, Maldonado was detained.
Please, no.
He was taken to the Fort Snelling ICE Detention Center on Tuesday before being transferred to a military facility in Texas, according to Zarazua.
Electronic warrants, yeah. You don't even have to present a physical copy. As long as you get a physical paper signed and then you scan it.
No, judges can even sign digital warrants.
Oh, there you go.
They can sign them digitally. They don't even have to. They can call up a judge in the middle of the night and he can log on his computer, hit sign, and easy peasy, job done.
Yeah, just like signing a PDF, yeah.
So...
Like, he's not even married. It's like his girlfriend. Like, dude, you've been deported once. At least get married and then fucking try the process. Like, fuck.
So he's a felon then? Okay.
Yeah.
He's been deported. And so he was deported under the first Trump administration.
Yeah, so which means, the second offense is a felony. Yeah.
Like, fuck's sakes.
He ain't come back. But, yeah. All these guys would need is a printer in the car. Call to a judge, laptop, printer, hit the button. Here's your warrant. 15 minutes tops.
Yeah, you can get portable printers now. They're pretty cheap.
Yeah.
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 Like, Cops have them.
This is just so fucking retarded. This should probably be in racism news, but we'll do that next. Yeah, so many emotional stories, but it needs to end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a lot of pain to get through before it ends. Time to bite down. Usual suspects.
Yeah.
I believe that's in Canada.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Canada. Yeah, it's not US. It's not US news.
No, but this is the immigration update.
I posted it. I know.
Trump threatens to denaturalize US citizens if they deserve it. I can think of many.
Let's start with Elon.
And look, if it becomes that, the president can denaturalize citizens if he decides, that's a plenary power he has somehow. And SCOTUS is like, yeah, sure, why not? It should. There's your fucking. Oh, you're harboring illegals? We get to go with them.
Yeah, I don't think the president can denaturalize.
No, I don't think he can either.
No, he can't. But it can be done by the executive.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some power.
Yeah.
Speaking of ICE in Minnesota,
I would just like to point out they still haven't deported that fucking guy. They canceled the green card off. So imagine how long denaturalization fucking takes.
leftists were stomping through the streets of Minneapolis, and CNN was happy to give him a gold star for it. Here's who ICE was arresting. This guy's name is Mahad Abulkadir Yusuf. He's a Somalian illegal alien sex offender who is living in Minneapolis. He was previously convicted of first-degree criminal sexual assault for forcing a victim to perform oral sex on him multiple times back in 2016. He's also been arrested for first-degree assault, and he's got an active warrant from 2024 for obstructing police. Now, ICE says they had previously tried to arrest him at his apartment, but the building manager blocked them from entry and protected the sex offender. So they had to launch a targeted operation in order to arrest him, which took more time and cost even more taxpayer money. This is who leftists are putting their lives on the line to defend. When you go pick a fight with ICE in the street and keep them from doing their job, you're keeping them from arresting a guy who forced a woman to perform oral sex on him multiple times.
Oh no, but see, they're just arresting DoorDash drivers who didn't do nothing. Yeah. And the wife, she says they've never committed any crimes. Okay.
And who has assaulted people in the country whose immigration laws he is knowingly violating. You're not protecting Anne Frank. You're protecting Mahad, the serial rapist. So congratulations on being the world's most useful idiots.
Mahad, the serial rapist, sounds like the name you'd give to a doll.
This is Mahad, the serial rapist. Here you go. Someone read these while I use the bathroom.
So is this all the people that they've been caught and deported? Blah 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 blah. Sridon Paivan, a Laotian illegal convicted of strong-arm sodomy of a boy and strong-arm sodomy of a girl with a deportation order since 2018. Tolvang, another Laotian convicted of sexual assault and sodomy of a girl under the age of 13, and securing a child for prostitution. Chongwei, another Laotian strong-arm rape, convicted of rape, child fondling. I didn't know that was a specific crime. Kaolo, and Laotian, Mexican, Somalian, Salvadoran, all convicted of sexual assault and DUI. One convicted of homicide, convicted of 3 counts of homicide. Yeah, just upstanding assets, potential assets to the United States, of course.
Oh, convicted of strong-arm rape, aggravated assault with a weapon, and strangulation.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's so many Laotians in the list, though. How did the Laotians get over? That's next to Thailand.
Look at all these dates: 2003,
1996. Deportation order since. So it's not like they've already been kicked out. They've been waiting to get kicked out for decades. That is true. Yeah, multiple decades. Yeah.
Where were these people?
30 years in the case of Cal Law, then down the bottom. 1996, he's had a deportation
96.
order for rape with a weapon and sexual assault. 30 years it takes to kick these people out. Absolutely crazy.
No, I'm starting to think that who was it? There was forced castration for rapists. No, there was some. I'll have to look it up, but there was.
I mean, I've
somewhere-
supported that idea in the past. So,
But I forced castration.
Chemical
No,
castration?
no, physical.
Make him a eunuch.
cast-
Physical. Make him a
yes,
eunuch.
physical castration. It came up recently.
Doesn't that occur somewhere in the world? I'm almost certain. Hang on. Does any country have mandate physical castration for rapists? Double question mark. We'll see what comes back with. Does any country mandate physical castration for rapists? Yes, a few jurisdictions mandate or allow mandatory physical (surgical) castration as punishment for certain rapists, though it's extremely rare. Current examples: Madagascar, Louisiana in the United States, the Czech Republic, Kaduna State in Nigeria. So in the US, Louisiana in 2024 became the first US state to explicitly allow judges to order surgical castration for adults convicted of first or second degree aggravated rape of children under 13. While it's not always mandatory, it is a court-imposed punishment option alongside prison time. So if you do this in Louisiana, they can make you a eunuch.
Yep.
It's an option.
Cool.
Castrate these fuckers and then send them home.
Me Kenny says, look, I'm not going to hold anything against someone for forcing cops, feds to present a warrant before letting them into their homes. I also won't stick my neck out for someone I don't know. That's fair.
Yeah. There's no entire country that mandates castration.
Yeah, I feel the same way, Eric. Eric says, also screw these people for making me defend feds and cops. Yes.
Yeah.
I fucking don't like these people. But I can understand that these guys have a job to do that you make infinitely harder. For no reason other than you want to keep the. For no reason other than you are fucking brainwashed.
Yeah.
By partisan politics. Like, fuck.
Yeah. I see cops as one of those necessary evils.
Yeah. And it's necessary that they stay away from me.
Yes, that too.
Because I'm evil. No.
I mean, I'm evil, so whatever.
Where did we get up to before you guys got distracted with castrating people?
No, we were reading the list.
So
we kind of speed read. I didn't know if there was more, but I just noticed there's a fuck ton of Laotians in this list, which is weird.
Yeah.
And some.
I'm sorry, but if you have a deportation order since 1996,
yeah, we talked about that. Like, what the fuck?
Or 2002 or 2009,
30 years. How? Like,
is that the oldest? 2000.
1996 is the oldest in this list.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Like, is he behind bars? Or is he served his term? No, it's 30 years ago. Maybe he's served his term.
You could have been in detention. Yeah. Hang on.
No, it doesn't say.
Law
Apparently there's a person with the same name that has a law office.
Law detained rape.
1996.
Zara Larson, whoever the fuck that is, via her Instagram story said, I love immigrants, I love criminals, I love trans people, I love abortions, I love queers, I love slutty women, I love contraception, I love welfare, I love socialism, I fucking hate ICE.
Oh, so edgy.
Cool story, bro.
She defends her story saying she loves criminals while condemning ICE. People in my DMs are like, criminals, girl, yes, heavy on that shit. The reason why my sweet, loving, kind, caring, compassionate, smart, generous, talented, thoughtful man can't come to the US at all to visit me since we got together almost 6 years ago is because he has a criminal record. Guess for what? Weed. Yeah, because if you live in a country where weed is illegal, it's illegal.
I'm pro-weed, but you gotta obey law.
Yeah, I'm pro-weed too.
Yeah.
I'm pro most drugs.
Yeah.
I'm for them. I lean libertarian on most of that stuff, except without the retardation.
It used to be legal a century ago, so you know.
I hope she gets gang raped by illegals, illegal gangbangers.
Oh,
who
what's
just
the bet
robbed
she
her.
has an OnlyFans?
Doubtful. I think she's an actual.
She's probably an AI
artist. Zara Larson. I don't even know who she is.
Never heard of her.
I give it 60%
Swedish
chance
singer and
for
songwriter. I can guarantee you there's no. Oh, she's gonna be up near my way on February 7th. Anyway, these tire deflating devices being distributed in the Dinkytown neighborhood of Minneapolis near the University of Minnesota, so people can sabotage police officers, endanger their lives as they drive vehicles with flat tires. This is criminal, and teaching college kids to act this way is dangerous for all involved.
Time to equip
See an
ice.
ICE vehicle left unattended. Protect your community by draining their tires. Get a spotter to watch your back. Locate the tire valve and screw the drainer on. Be swift and don't get caught. As soon as the tire starts draining air, distance yourself from the vehicle. Do not attempt to recover the drainer. ICE cannot operate without vehicles. Disabling their vehicles will likely significantly disrupt their plans. Attempt at your own risk.
Oh boy.
So these are the people I think that the FBI should go after. So, anyway.
And then take a list of all the people they sent it to and then go after them.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to RICO. Like...
Time to start giving ICE tubeless tires.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism News.
I'm pretty sure this is bullshit, but Minneapolis Craigslist post in search of child actors for daycare sites where funding was, quote, cruelly ripped away without cause. To help hurry the state's vetting process, we are looking to hire 20 child actors for 3 days while the state is present on site. We pay up to $1,500 actor per day. If you are interested, please send your child age. This is someone... Okay, so... This is someone who speaks English, pretending to not speak English. Because they're just dropping words. Someone who would drop... So, we pay up to $1,500 actor. So they've just gone, oh, I'll just drop per. But add per day. If you're interested, like someone who didn't speak English, would actually just say, I pay $1,500 a day. If you are interested, if you are interested, please send your child's age. They wouldn't use the apostrophe correctly, and a note of what makes your child a special. And like, the phrasing's all wrong. This is not like, this is fake as hell.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, everybody falls for it as well. Like, think about it. It's $1,500 a day for 20 kids for 3 days. Really? 45 grand a day? Like, fucking hell. No, it's not 45 grand. But whatever. Still, fucking ridiculous that people fall for that shit. Andre Loomis says, black people speak like a retard by choice.
Let me ask you a question. Is we finna go to the store? Why do you niggas speak as if the boat just landed from Africa? Why can't you speak proper English in a country you've been in for 400 fucking years? We was over here conversating and shit. It's conversing, not conversating, nigger. Black people speak in this way by choice. It's out of defiance. A refusal to assimilate and conform to the standards of a society they've been living in for centuries. If you're a grown-ass black man or woman and you speak like this, no one should take you seriously whatsoever. I don't even think your nigga ass should have a fucking job if you can't even speak proper English. Niggas will demand all the respect in the world but refuse to speak the king's fucking English in the modern day. Speak English, niggas.
Love it. I love that this guy gets pushed into my feed now all the time. I shouldn't do it, but I've started scrolling For You. And I tell you, it exposes me to a lot of like leftists. Especially with this thing, like, if I gotta see how I'm on For You now. They actually changed it. It was forcing you to For You, but then they changed it to honor your things now. But the number of fucking like leftists that were just popping into, like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, fuck this person. This one's relatively normal. But yeah, yesterday I was like, what the fuck? Governor Walz has dropped out of the 2026 Minnesota governor's race.
Major breaking
Yay.
political news out of St.
His daughter
Paul,
most affected.
Minneapolis, Minnesota. Tim Walz will not seek re-election as governor, and what a fall from grace this has been for him. You might recall in the spring of 2023, he pushed through several progressive ideas to the state legislature that caught the attention of Barack Obama, who went to Twitter to give his endorsement for the programs, which eventually caught the attention of people like Kamala Harris, who chose him to be her running mate as the vice president.
No, you got that right the
Introduced
first
in Chicago
time.
at the convention in August of last year, a debate that was an absolute disaster with J.D. Vance at one point called himself a knucklehead, but after reportedly billions of dollars have been stolen from taxpayers by way of the state of Minnesota, Tim Walz says he will not seek a third term. What a remarkable 2 years in the national spotlight has been for him, Dana.
And Walz hit Trump in his
Lol. Oh, I do have a breaking update of a soy boy. The violent Portland Trantifa member who made a video promising to get street justice against ICE, Adrian who shot Renee Good, was arrested for felony coercion and felony unlawful use of a weapon. I've reached out to Portland Police to find out more information about the arrest of Jennifer Freya Michelle Bitgood, real name Sean Michael Bitgood. The arrest may not be related to the video threat. I almost guarantee it's not related to the video. Look at this fucking... God,
Oh my
people are
God.
fucking disgusting, man. I love that Andy No has like lists of these fucking people and like has their real names and all this shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, if they gave me a brain bleed, I would too.
Yeah. I'm Liban Mohammed, and I'm running for Congress in Utah's first.
Utah leads the nation in charitable giving. Yet our leaders take us for granted. For far too many Utahns, the American dream is slipping away. Corporations are pricing us out of our own homes. Raising a family is more expensive than ever. And even though we spend more money on healthcare than any nation on earth, nearly 300,000 Utahns are left without health coverage. But together, we can change this.
Liban, come help me.
And that's why I'm running for Congress. We will fight for universal child care, so no parent has to choose between their child and their career. We will build housing that's actually affordable and restrict corporations from taking over our neighborhoods. We will treat healthcare as a human right that it is. Full coverage for every American at a lower cost for our families. Politicians love to say we can't afford any of this, all the while they're funding genocide and giving billionaires tax breaks. We already showed the world what service and care looks like. It's time we get a government that does the same. My name is Liban Mohammed, and I'm running for Congress.
Deport.
Yes, deport. Wrong country.
No, he literally stole Mandani's campaign.
His vibe.
He didn't steal it. It's being spread.
That's the thing. Yeah, it worked in New York, so they figure it's going to work everywhere.
He didn't steal it. It's going to become a thing.
Mamdani is going to be the standard bearer for the Democrats until they pick a candidate for 2028. Mamdani is the new AOC.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
AOC's
why
not-
that's why they've
AOC's
all
not
come
relevant.
out and been like, oh, Hamas is a terrorist organization. All of a sudden, they've just discovered Hamas is a terrorist organization.
Yeah, because they found a formula that works.
Whatever that was, it's gone. Must have been too racist. Minnesota auditors report just dropped and confirms Tim Walz's Department of Human Services fabricated records.
Against fraud. The performance audit
This is a big
shows
reason why
the
he resigned, I
Behavioral
think.
Health
Oh, sorry,
Administration
why he
sent millions
decided
of
not to
dollars
run
out
again.
the door in grants without making proper checks into who was receiving them. And that is not even the most jaw-dropping finding. Lou Raguse has tonight's top story. Lou?
Julie, according to the nonpartisan legislative auditor, this is another case of mismanagement of taxpayer money. But perhaps the most explosive revelation is that managers within DHS, the Department of Human Services, tried to cover their tracks by backdating and creating new documents.
But I do want to talk about what a serious issue this is and how it is, frankly, unacceptable.
Another sobering report by the Office of the Legislative Auditor, this one concerning the Behavioral Health Administration within the Department of Human Services, which issues grants to providers treating mental health and drug and alcohol addiction, hundreds of millions of dollars each year. The audit found them issuing grants to applicants without a bidding process.
So what we saw is that there was multiple entities that could have been eligible, and they chose not to provide a justification for why they were picking those.
Kenny says if Waltz gets linked to the fraud directly and knew about it personally and steps down, the lieutenant governor that will take over is just as bad, maybe worse. Yeah, that chick is fucking horrible. Like, she's just fucking like, she makes him look smart.
Do you guys think that he actually had a hand in any of the?
Probably not directly, but I think he turned. I think he knowingly turned a blind eye.
So you think he knew about it?
But his people probably did.
Yeah. I think he knew. I don't think he had a hand in it, but I think he knew.
This report is quite stunning.
One outrageous example. The auditors found a grantee that was paid $672,000 for 1 month of work without any info on what they do. And the audit says the grant manager who paid it then left DHS a couple days later and became a paid consultant for that company.
To me, that's criminal.
Auditor Judy Randall says she was most shocked that during the audit, multiple DHS managers backdated or created new documents to try to cover their tracks.
Frankly, in the 27 plus years I've been with OLA, I have never seen this before. I will say we have had suspicions periodically, but we have never been able to prove it, to document it, and we did in this case.
Yep, muted demo. Maybe.
Damn it, yes. I think at least, Mick Kenny says, I think at least he had an idea that something was wrong, was afoot, but he didn't want to lose support of some Somalistans. Yeah. Dude, it's a huge block of voters, somehow.
What, they import them,
and
they give them licenses, and they say, you're not technically allowed to vote, but if you did, we're not allowed to ask about it.
Well, someone was saying that there's like during a congressional testimony that there's only 8,000 Somali non-citizens in Minnesota. 8,000. The rest are all citizens.
Bullshit.
Yeah. That dude, it wouldn't fucking surprise me.
What if they've all had?
If they all went fast passed into fucking citizenship.
Very troubling.
Temporary DHS Commissioner Shireen Gandhi's response.
I was shocked to hear this information in the exit conference, and it is absolutely unacceptable that any staff would provide anything other than accurate representation of the work done to an auditor.
Now, there were a lot of questions from lawmakers about whether this audit should result in criminal investigations. So we'll see what comes from that. The Office of the Legislative Auditor provides recommendations both to the department and to lawmakers in case law changes are needed. Just one more time of what the auditor said regarding this fabrication of documents. She called it a systemic problem within DHS.
I mean, Lou, it just seems like every time you think it can't get worse, it does. I do think this is jaw-dropping. You mentioned that they were talking about criminal investigations. I think I speak for a lot of people watching right now who really want there to be some kind of accountability. Did you get any sense from that meeting today or in talking to any of your sources that there actually will be accountability?
Well, no, that's something that's going to require some follow-up, because one problem the auditors had is they didn't have subpoenas to issue to people that no longer work for the BHA within the DHS.
You know, like the guy who fucking approved a month worth of work for, you know, like $500,000 and then went and worked for the company it was approved for. Fucking Christ, man. Like,
just
that's
blatant.
Like, that is just balls in a wheelbarrow, fucking ballsy, man. Like, the absolute gall.
It should be illegal to to work for government and then instantly go into private sector. Especially when you're on.
Period.
Yeah, there
Where
should be
go
a
on
cooling off
gardening
period.
leave.
Something like that. But 5 years. Something like, because you can work for an agency like, say, EPA, and then change a bunch of rules, and then all of a sudden you're working at BP, and you've got this amazing signing bonus of $10 million because you've just signed away.
Well, I mean, it's corruption.
Yeah,
it's corruption,
blatant
plain and
corruption.
simple.
So, you can go work for BP after you leave the EPA, but you've got a 5-year cooling down period, or 10-year cooling down period, or something.
This is why we have an independent corruption commission.
Yeah, there's got to be something there that they can. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
But yes, so Tim Waltz says, fabricated records had zero internal controls and completely ignored oversight on more than $400 million in grants. Ooh. Total grant expenditure $425 million. So that's in 2 years, 2.5 years. Grants to they granted $191 million to non-governmental organizations. Fuck me. Missing documentation for 27 out of 67 monitoring visits. Fuck. Paid $915,000 to 6 grantees for work performed before the grant was executed. They overpaid $41,000 to 2 grantees. So they just overpaid agreements and then just left it.
That's over $1 billion if you pull that out over his entire term.
Yeah.
To date. That's.
Mm-hmm. Mickey says, if you make it illegal for someone to work in the private industry after leaving, you just encourage lifelong bureaucrats. And that's bad too. They just need to do audits. Yeah. You need an independent auditor. So. And people need to be charged. This needs to, these auditors need to be able to make recommendations to for prosecutions. Like, fuck. Because our independent commissioning against corruption in New South Wales, they can't, they have subpoena powers, they have all the powers for law enforcement, they could do wiretaps, all that stuff, but they don't have the power to prosecute. What they do is they have the power to hold public hearings, and during, you don't have a right to silence during the public hearings, but what you say can't be used against you. Mm-hmm. So it's revealed to the public, so people know, but it can't be used as evidence against you. But the fact that you've disclosed it, and lying to ICAC is illegal though, during a statement. But yeah, it's very funny, and they've made recommendations to prosecute that have gone through, and we've had politicians who've been sent to jail for 17 years. So, granted, it's rare, and it was left-wing politicians getting arrested. So,
oh no,
oh no,
but they fucking deserved it. So,
fuck them.
The internet remains undefeated.
Somalians have a right to steal billions of dollars with fake daycare centers, Donald. That's their culture. I spent a few months in Somalia myself, and do you know what I leered? What, Tim? I leered that Somalians steal money from the government there, too. Tim, I had no choice. Somalians stole $9 billion before you noticed. Oh, right, it's so easy to keep track of $9 billion. How am I supposed to watch that many bills at the same time? Besides, I never leered finance. You don't need to know finance to see $9 billion went missing. Yeah, well, not everyone is a leered businessman, Donald. Tim, did you help the Somalians steal money? No. How's everything going, Tim? Is Donald still going to cut the funds? I have a private jet in layaway, but I have to make the purchase by Friday. I'm still on the phone with him, but he's being stubborn. Alright, give it to me. Donald, it's Ilhan Omar. I'm sorry, who? I'm the Somalian congresswoman who sleeps with her brother and says white people are the devil. Oh yeah. Listen, you can't cut funding to Somalians because they stole a handful of money. That's their culture. Ilhan, are you part of the scheme as well? How dare you ask me that? I would never steal money from taxpayers. I worked really hard to increase my net worth from like 45,000 to over 30 million in 6 years on a $174,000 salary. Damn, how are we going to steal taxpayer money now? Well, I have one idea. Well, I guess I have to resign as the governor of Minnesota. People think it's such a big deal when Somalians use fake daycare centers to steal $9 billion from taxpayers. Apparently, it's all my fault they got away with it for so long. It doesn't even make any sense. I never learned finance. Why is it my fault?
Never learned finance. It's fucking great. Ohio attorney Mehenk Cook asked Somali Care Center if she could sign up, and they proceeded to physically intimidate her.
How may I help you? Oh, are you with this? What's going on? I was just going to ask a couple questions about home health care for somebody in their 90s.
We're not ready to answer questions.
Okay. You're not taking patients?
No, we're not taking patients.
Okay. All right.
It's
So
free to go.
Okay. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Hi.
What are you guys doing here?
Asking about home health care services.
Look,
For
you're
somebody in their
not
90s.
asking on home health care services.
I
I
am.
know you. I know you.
I don't think you know me.
Yeah, I know you.
Okay, I'm the heck.
No, I'm not gonna shake hands
That's
with you.
okay. That's fine.
You can record whatever you want.
Oh, I know. We're recording because I was
Because
assaulted.
I know you are just spreading a lot of bunch of BS.
What's the BS?
You're talking about Somalis. I've seen it so many times in the.
That's a nice Burberry coat he's got there.
I've spoken about the issue in Minnesota, or Minneapolis in particular.
No, listen.
I'm listening.
Listen.
I'm listening.
You are from India. You are not a white person.
I wasn't trying
Listen.
to pretend I was.
Listen. Get out of our house. You're not supposed to be here.
This isn't private property.
This is a
and
private property.
It's not.
It's a private
I'm
property. It's a
knocking
private
on doors
office.
to
Look,
ask.
we've got every right to be here.
No, you don't have every right to be here.
We have every right to be here.
spreading lies? Wait.
We're not spreading any
Hold on one
lies.
second.
Yeah,
Can I speak?
No,
are
you
not
can't.
supposed to be here.
Because
If you're
because
gonna-
your last name is Cook doesn't mean that you're white. You are from India, and you are just spreading a lot of bunch of BS.
It's not a
Who do you
bunch
think
of
you are?
BS. Who do you think you
Who
are?
do you think you are?
Who do you think
Who
you
do
are
you think
standing
you
here
are,
and
you?
telling me that I can't ask?
Why are you coming to harass us? Why are you coming to harass us?
We're not coming to harass anyone. You guys.
You muted again, Thermo.
But God damn it. None of these undercover investigations look real enough to even pass. It's obviously they're investigating journos, looking to cover shit up. Yeah. Ugh.
There's a big difference between 54% and 7%, is there not?
Excuse me, sir. Could I answer the question?
Let me move on. We've got a lot of questions here. What percentage of Somali-headed households in Minnesota are on Medicaid?
I don't know.
It's 73%. Do you know what that number is for Minnesota native households?
Again, you're using the phrase Minnesota native households, but the majority.
The number is 18%. That's quite an astounding difference. I think we would agree.
Can I answer the question, please?
Let me ask you one more, and then we can go on to that. What percentage of Somali-headed households are on welfare in general?
I don't know.
It's 81%. What about, let me just ask you, after 10 years of being in the United States, what percentage of Somali immigrant households continue to be on welfare?
I don't know.
The number is 78%. So even after 10 years, 78% of Somali immigrant households continue to be on welfare. Do you know what that number is for native Minnesota-headed households?
Again, you're using the phrase-
non-Somali immigrant-headed households.
If I can just answer the question, when you're using the phrase native Minnesotans, the majority of Somali Minnesotans are as Minnesotan as any of us. They were born in the United States. It's only 8,000 of the 108,000 Somalis.
And nevertheless, the welfare usage is astoundingly different. Let me ask you again, does that make Minnesota stronger or weaker?
Again, I'd like the opportunity to answer the question here. So, again, the majority of Somali Minnesotans are born in the United States, as I understand it.
Okay, well, what percentage
Again,
of working-age Somalians who have been in the U.S. for 10 years or more, how many of them speak English very well?
I don't know.
About half. The answer is about half. That seems pretty low, doesn't it?
Again, I keep trying
It
to
doesn't
make-
sound like something that makes our country stronger to me, and I think most Americans would agree with me on that. I need to move on. Ms. Robbins, when would you say we concretely knew that widespread welfare fraud was occurring in Minnesota?
There have been reports since 2009 from the Office of Legislative Auditor. I would say the credible reports on childcare fraud started surfacing 2011 to 2013.
So for over a decade.
Yes, sir.
When do you think Governor Walz knew about this fraud?
From the very beginning. He was running for governor in 2018 when there were prosecutions going on, when there was an OLA report, active cases in the news all the time.
Me Kenny says, I'm okay with going back to the landowner requirement, Costy. Yeah, I am too, but you know what would happen, Me Candy? There'd be companies in California and New York State that would have areas of that would buy up deserts and sell established titles style 1 foot by 1 foot areas of land so that you could vote.
Oh, that
At
is
dirt
so
cheap
true.
prices, like $2 a pop.
Yeah.
They'd be
And the
NGOs.
counties that they would be in would be blue counties because the people there would obviously vote to not pay taxes, or not pay land taxes on their property.
So true.
What was the Walz administration's response?
They actually did nothing when they got into office, and Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan had been on the committee in the legislature that had hearings on childcare fraud, and when they got into office, they did put $5 million into a little more money, but nothing changed.
But nothing. And let me ask you, Mr. Hudson, thank you for being here. Did those who commit this fraud, do they typically vote for Republicans or Democrats, in your opinion?
In my opinion, thank you for qualifying it like that, I would say they most definitely overwhelmingly vote for Democrats.
Do they typically donate to Republicans or Democrats?
Not to my knowledge. They
In
don't
your opinion?
donate to Republicans, they donate to Democrats, in my opinion, yes.
Got it. So would you say this is the Somali population is an important demographic for Democrats to win over politically?
Unquestionably.
Got it. And do you think it would have hurt Democrats' political standing with the Somali population to investigate this fraud?
Very clearly.
Got it. So in other words, you're saying that there was a political incentive to cover up widespread Somali fraud. Is that right?
100.
I get the feeling if you were to pull back, Brandon's the only one there and maybe the chair, because I cannot imagine a fucking situation where Democrats are just like letting him talk without annoyingly interrupting him like they always do. Fraud whistleblower retaliation is so bad from Tim Walz's government, it's even worse than imagined.
Ms. Rarick, you spoke about the retaliation that many have experienced in light of trying to expose the fraud and the corruption happening in Minnesota. Can you speak more to that and what people are experiencing when they try to sound the alarm on what's happening?
Right. So that retaliation's been going on for quite some time. If you look at what Faye Bernstein said in a news report or Newsweek article back in 2019, it started for her, and she was heavily investigated. She was actually moved to a different state agency. She was, retaliated against in every kind of way you can think. What's happened now is retaliation has escalated, and now it's you're going to lose your job, you're going to lose your home, we're going to track your children, we're going to make sure that you can't get a job anywhere else in state government. And for Minnesota, that means probably Minneapolis, St. Paul, Hennepin County, Ramsey County, Duluth, Rochester. You can't get a job anywhere that Democrats control.
Just the whole
It's pretty
fucking
terrifying. Do
state.
you think that's going to prevent people from continuing to speak out on the issue?
Well, we are really hoping that with all of this light on it and, telling people that this is the retaliation, that if something like that does come to fruition, right now it's threats, although some people have been fired, that they have a little bit more ability to speak up and speak to us, and that we can cover them in that way. But it's been really, really bad, and it's been bad for quite some time.
Is that Lindell TV, as in Mike Lindell?
Yes, as in Mike Lindell, candidate for governor of Minnesota.
Yep.
I kind of want him to win because it'd just be hilarious.
So
It's not just the US that has this. This is how they do it in one of my home countries.
This is how the Great Replacement is taking shape in the Netherlands. If you're white and you can't find a house in Holland, I have a life hack for you. Just learn a bit of Arabic and go to the next municipality next door. A Dutch newspaper brought the following story. Thousands and thousands of Dutch people would figuratively kill to get this apartment. It's a beautiful studio in the center of Amsterdam, one of the most coveted areas in all of Europe. But this Syrian man doesn't really bat an eye. He got this house from the government, but he doesn't even live there, because his wife also got a house from the government and he chooses to live there instead, while renting out the studio at the same time. The Syrian gentleman pays 700 euros of rent each month for a studio in the very center of Amsterdam. But he then goes out into the public markets and rents the studio out to other people for more than double, more than 1500 euros a month. But that's not even the worst story yet. This Syrian man in Rotterdam got a very big 3-bedroom apartment, of course, from the government. He's 20 years old and he lives alone in the apartment. So one might think, why does a 20-year-old Syrian man need a 3-bedroom apartment in Rotterdam? What's he gonna use the 3 bedrooms for? Well, the government said the Syrian man had a right to 3 bedrooms because there was an outlook for reuniting with his family. The newspaper then asked the Syrian man if he had a family and he answered he doesn't even have a girlfriend, no wife and no kids. And apart from the apartment, he also gets government benefit checks every month because he's not declared okay to work yet. However, he tells the newspaper that he does work on the black market for cash. Besides, he rents out the other 2 rooms to other migrants for over 1,000 euros per room per month. And all of the meantime, the Dutch First Channel brings a news story that more and more Dutch people over 30 are living with their parents amidst the housing crisis. The story says that Dutch people wait with getting children because they simply don't have a house for themselves yet. At the same time, the Syrian migrants get free houses because their wife might come, but they don't even have a wife. It's complete madness. And this is a clear example of how the Great Replacement is government policy in Europe. It's not an accident, it's not because the people are stupid. It's on purpose. Follow Mees Wijnands, that's me, for more.
So true.
Costa says, this is madness. How can it happen? Because Angela Merkel is a Christian and she opened the fucking floodgates.
White, liberal women.
Awfuls, yeah.
But that's weird because most Dutch are atheists, so I don't get it.
No, but Angela Merkel let fucking half of Syria into Germany, and Europe has no borders.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Again,
and they all came to England.
Women.
This is how the Great Replacement.
And every time, someone what's his name? I forgot his fucking name. Every time Geert Wilders wins an election, all the other parties on the right and the left join forces to make sure that he doesn't end up being prime minister.
Yeah.
So it's the same shit that'll happen in France to make sure that nobody on the right can form government there.
Oh, they're trying desperately.
Dude, I was just smashing a bag of Tasty Tubes. I missed lunch because I fucking woke up late. I didn't have time, so I had to just quickly smash that before I got fucking starving. Are we still on YouTube? Haven't we kicked off? It's impressive if we haven't.
No, we're still there.
Yay. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's talk about the Soviet Socialist state of New York. The MTA is raising subway and bus fares starting this Sunday.
Well, I thought they were going to be free.
Mamdani hasn't had a chance to do that yet. This was mandated before he took over.
He has to steal your house first.
That's right. He's going to steal your house first. And here's the woman who's going to do it. This is Mayor Mamdani's tenant director, Sia Weaver.
Because it's not your house.
I think the reality is that for centuries we've really treated property as an individualized good and not a collective good, and we are going to transitioning to treating it as a collective good and towards a model of shared equity will require that we think about it differently, and it will mean that families, especially white families, but some POC families who are homeowners as well, are going to have a different relationship to property than the one that we currently have.
Join the stack, bitch.
Who is this woman? Well, this is Sia Weaver. She breaks down crying when asked about hypocritical gentrification comments. Ms. Zoran Mandami's actually, is there a video of her crying? Hang on, let me refresh. No, there's no video of her crying.
Oh.
Ms. Zoran Mandami's newly installed radical left tenant advocate, Sia Weaver, broke down Wednesday as she dodged questions from reporters about her gentrification hypocrisy.
If someone does find the video, can you throw it in DGen Camp for me?
The 37-year-old who's faced backlash for blasting home ownership as a weapon of white supremacy in the past teared up when she emerged briefly from her apartment in Crown Heights, Brooklyn at about 9 a.m. Ooh, Crown Heights. Fancy.
Wait, does that mean that they're going to appropriate her house?
No, of course
too?
not. Weaver, who was tapped by Mandami to be his new director of the city's Office to Protect Tenants, quickly ran back inside after she was asked about the $1.6 million home her mother owns in Nashville, Tennessee. Interest in Mandami's hire kicked off after some old social media posts in which the Rochester transplant rallied against gentrification. Lol.
Literal carpetbagger.
No, I think a carpetbagger means you've got to come from another state.
Didn't she?
No, Rochester is in New York.
I know Rochester, but I must have misheard before. I know Rochester's New York, but I thought she
Yeah,
came
I thought you
from
said
somewhere else.
Nashville.
Her mum
She's
has
from
a house in Nashville.
Oh, I thought you said she came there from Nashville. Never mind.
Quote, there's no such thing as a good gentrifier. Only people who are actively working on projects to dismantle white supremacy and capitalism and people who aren't. Weaver wrote in a 2018 blog post. Private property includes any kind of especially home ownership. Any kind, especially home ownership, is a weapon of white supremacy. So your mum's a white supremacist.
Yeah.
Weaver once whined about gentrification of her own Crown Heights neighborhood, despite being a middle-class white woman who attended Bryn Mawr College in NYU. Lol. I think Bryn Mawr is like a private, liberal arts college. I think it's like a private liberal arts college.
Never heard of it.
It's a private women's liberal arts college. Yeah, it's.
Oh God, that's even worse.
Oh.
Yay.
Where I live in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, we saw this cycle of where landlords and bankers and policymakers had driven up the value of real estate using speculative financial capital. It's called loans. The word for this is loan.
Loans.
The housing market crashed, and then the solution was just that a different private equity company coming in and owning the buildings. Yes. When businesses go bankrupt, other businesses can come and buy their assets.
Like a bank.
If you aren't aware of this, you will be soon, because that's what you're doing to fucking companies that own rent-controlled apartments in New York.
Yeah.
The cycle fuels waves of gentrification in Crown Heights. Cancel rent. Dude, this fucking
So
people,
improvements.
Man. I mean, I'd love cancel my mortgage.
Well, you could.
Oh yes, please.
You don't they have interest only options, where you just switch to paying only the interest?
That's called rent, then.
Yeah, I saw Chris Kohler talking about it. I'm like, what the fuck? He had a skit about interest only loans.
You can get an interest only loan for an investment property, but the rate is higher.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you obviously don't pay down the principal.
Yeah, you don't. Pay
and the difference in the repayment isn't massive, isn't as large as you would think. Because the thing about a home loan is at the start of the loan, you're paying the most amount of interest. So most of your repayment is your interest payment. The longer you're in your property, and the more you pay down your loan, the more of your monthly payment goes towards the principal.
Yeah. That's how all loans
Because
work.
basically, when you get a loan, your loan is over a term. That loan is for the full value of the loan.
I know. I've had loans before. I know.
You've had a home loan before, have you, Tim?
I've had a car loan, which is still
not the same thing.
Nah,
Not the same thing.
No,
it's still
because
interest.
car loans are just personalised. They're treated differently.
Are they?
The way a home loan works is the entire amount of the entire value of the mortgage is added straight away. So you start paying down the total amount. So if you after a year, so if you buy a car, say, on your car loan,
Yep.
and you've paid off half the car, like you've paid off half of what you paid on the car, and you default on the loan, the car, like if it was a secured loan, you lose the car, and you still owe the money.
Yeah, I've never had a secured loan.
Yeah, well, there you go.
No,
You've had a line of credit. You haven't had a loan. You've had a line of credit.
No, I've had a loan.
That's a line of credit.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
As in being able to redraw down?
No, as in a
borrow
bank is
back on
giving
the-
you money that you can do with what you will.
Well, no, they didn't give it to me. They gave it straight to the...
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they
They
didn't
gave
give
it to
to
you,
me.
which
No, they
means you
didn't.
gave it straight
Yeah,
to
and
the
when
they
and Tim,
dealership.
if you buy something with Afterpay, is that credit or is that a loan?
That would be credit.
Yeah, and what are they? And who gives the vendor the money?
The bank did.
Yeah,
In the case of my current car,
It's credit.
The bank gave
Yeah,
it
it's
straight
credit.
to the.
it's credit,
to
bro.
the-
It's under the same. It's under the same umbrella.
Yeah, but the point is, my loan is my principal and interest all in one lump sum.
Yeah, aka balloon payment. Yeah. I will never own a home. It's not worth it.
Oh, it's worth
You need to date it as well, me Candy.
Which one?
Anyway, we've spent 5 years organising the Crown Heights Tenant Union from 2010 to
I never said it's
2015.
not worth it though, Meat Candy.
Stopped short of acknowledging her own potential contributions to gentrifying the area. Her mum, meanwhile, owns a Nashville house worth $1.6 million. Look, ordinarily, I'd have a problem with like digging this stuff up. It's like, oh, she owns a home and it's worth this much money. But if you're bitching about gentrification and you're saying that people that owning a home is white supremacy, and mum owns like an expensive home in Nashville,
You kind of open yourself up.
it's
to it.
kind of yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like asking for it.
Anyway, Mamdani announces New York to have rental rip-off hearings, and so it begins, my friends. Today it's socialism, tomorrow communism, soon to be Sharia law.
And I am also proud to announce that I will be signing an executive order directing HPD to work alongside the Department of Buildings, the newly invigorated Mayor's Office to Protect Tenants, the Department of Consumer and Worker Protection, and our newly created Office of Mass Engagement to hold rental rip-off hearings across all... We will hold these rental rip-off hearings across all 5 boroughs within the first 100 days of this administration.
Honestly, I think these are just public hearings, which is fine. Like, you want to embarrass people, go right ahead. I don't think it's going to end the way you think, though.
What would be hilarious is if they actually held the hearings and then people were like, that is well under market. You
Yeah.
are well within your rights to
I-
increase. rent."
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's actually how it ends
Done.
up.
Done
Because
on
if
increased rent.
if one of the it's funny ass. Like,
No, Meat Candy. The correct quote is, I won't own land or a house because I can't fucking afford it. It's not that it's not worth it. Of course it's worth it.
New Yorkers will be invited to participate
can't
and
afford
to
it.
share the realities that animate their daily lives.
That's a good point. Office of Mass Engagement. Office of Mob Mobilization, rather. Yeah, that's what it's for.
Yeah.
I want these hearings
Office
to
of Rent a
expose
Crowd.
the ugly underbelly of our city. The rats that scurry through hallways, the children that shiver in their beds in the dead of winter because the heat is off. The fees
The
imposed
heat
on
is off. The heat is off.
pregnant mothers because of the fear that their babies may be too loud. I want these hearings to draw attention to homes like the one I visited on my first day as mayor. Homes where you can peel flimsy tiles off the walls. Homes where the pipes drip and rust. Homes where roaches scuttle across the floor. Homes where when you ask the tenant who lives there, when did this issue begin? They tell you it was when their oldest born was just a few years old. And when you ask them of their age today, they say it's more than 20 years old. I want New Yorkers who have long been ignored by their landlords to finally be heard by our city government.
I've been very clear over the
These
years, Meat
are
Candy.
not
It's because I
just
can't afford it.
listening sessions.
The loans
These will
right
be
now
the
are not
rooms where
worth
the
it.
scope of the problem is understood,
But the idea
where
of
it is
owning property
addressed,
is worth it.
where a report is drafted from which policy will be devised and crafted, and where New Yorkers have the opportunity to shape their democracy and its outcomes. And this is only the beginning of our work to transform the housing landscape and the lives of tenants across New York.
New York is about to become the third world.
Yeah.
It already is.
California landlords are now required to provide working refrigerators and stoves in all rental units. As an Australian, this is weird to me. Refrigerators?
Yeah.
Not weird to me.
This is not. Like,
stove's not
what?
so weird. Refrigerators?
A fridge? Why the fuck would your apartment come with a fridge?
Yeah, some apartments do come with fridges. Some
apartments, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not required across the board.
Yeah,
but it's not as weird. But for them to require it, like yes, stove.
I'm not going to use some fridge that like God knows how many fucking people have used before.
Yeah, I'll be bringing my own fridge. Thanks.
Yeah, Candy. It's too much trouble because I'd have to be like Thermo and live paycheck to paycheck to own a fucking 2-bedroom place.
I'm sorry, I don't own a 2-bedroom place.
No, but you earn more than me. So
I own a 5-bedroom place.
I'm scaling it,
bedroom
right?
home for
that has a very nice garden.
For me, like I'd have to spend. I have to.
You should be pointing at me because mine's just a 1-bedroom apartment.
That's what we mean by too much trouble.
RC pays more than me.
I would have literally no money left after a mortgage to almost pay my car off.
Poor RC.
That's what we mean by too much trouble.
My mortgage payment is $4,000 a month, and that's because I pay more than I have to.
Yeah.
So.
And that is, like I only make like about 113,000, so I bring home about $3,000 a fortnight.
Oh, only.
Well, that is becoming what the average or maybe median income in Australia, and that's like the bare minimum to rent now.
I think that's average.
Let alone own a place. Like what we mean by too much trouble. What I mean,
$113,000 a year is the average.
Average or maybe median. I don't know
average,
which one it is.
Probably he's right. Mean not so much.
I don't know which one of those two, but it is becoming a
Mean's
figure that's it's becoming
full-time weekly average pay is around $2,010 before tax, roughly $104,000 annually.
Yes, I mean 100.
So you are 30% above the average.
Oh, damn! He's rich.
Only in this, Tim.
I don't even remember what conversation you're referring to, Meat Candy. I'm just going by your comments. I know you've put a date in there.
Median pay is $74,100. So you are double the median income, and you cannot afford a house.
Well, I thought Tim said it was 113.
I'm only slightly above.
That's almost double. I rounded up slightly.
Amount for rent. Australian. No, there it is. There it is.
I want you to give me one example of socialism you think working well somewhere.
A good example of socialism working well somewhere. This is a really, really cool question. I think of Cuba in particular. Very, very high literacy rate, number one. Number two, extremely strong commitment to public health. So that's one example that I can think of that would resonate with pretty much anybody in our state who cares about education or healthcare. Would you disagree with that?
People flee on makeshift rafts and die in the ocean to flee Cuba for the United States.
This woman has the same cadence as Ann Coulter.
Yeah, and I think that is something that absolutely we have to be sensitive to. But you asked me about institutions that are working really, really
low.
Yeah.
Mamdani's administration submitted its objection to the bankruptcy sale of a property, arguing that the sale shouldn't go through because the law in which the mayor has advocated for made the building an unsustainable business. To interpret what this means, it is the City of New York validating in court that rent stabilization system as it exists is a taking. So, further, the city submits that the debtors and Summit have failed to demonstrate that the properties can support the proposed sale price and maintenance needs and costs given the regulated rents. HPD's preliminary internal analysis based on information and belief is that the proposed sale would not lead to a supportable business as long as the properties continue to have exclusively rent stabilized or rent controlled units because the current rents are very low averaging. So the company is selling it because it's a distressed asset, and the city is saying you're not allowed to sell it because anybody who would buy it couldn't possibly make money from it because the rents are too low.
Wait, so
So
how does he get rid of it?
They can't. It's the catch-22 of New York real estate now.
Wow.
Because they changed the law so that you can't. So it used to be that if you sold a building, you could buy it and then you could refurbish it, and then you could increase the rent if it was rent stabilized. They changed it so you can't do that, and now they've made it so you can't even sell it.
Okay, then
I don't want to go too deep into it because I'm running out of time, but this building in particular they're talking about is owned by a company called Pinnacle Real Estate.
Okay.
Or something like that, or maybe Summit Real Estate. One of them, Pinnacle, Summit, close enough. The average rental is $1,100. The average cost to operate a rental is $1,000. They're making $100 a rent, like $100 a month per unit in rent. Yeah,
But it
and
says
it's a business.
they're arguing the proposed law that the mayor is advocating for.
Yeah.
So not even laws that are in place now. They're saying, oh, this is going to be a law, so you shouldn't let
Yeah,
this
so
out.
the law he's talking about is the one that Eric Adams vetoed. I talked about it last week. That would require businesses to require properties of 3 or more dwellings to provide first, or to basically give 90 days notice of a sale, and then give certain non-profit organizations right of first refusal. Basically, it would add 6 months to the sale of a building.
And
So
that
if you had to
would-
do a distressed sale, you'd be fucked. So
You said
it's
Adams
gonna make
vetoed
it even harder. So
You said Adams vetoed that, which means it's not.
Adams vetoed it, so it's got to go back to the council again. So more communism. Larry and Sergey can't stay in California since their wealth tax, as written, would confiscate 50% of their Alphabet shares. Each own 3% of Alphabet stock, worth about $120 billion each at today's $4 trillion market cap. But because their shares have 10 times voting power, the SEIU/UHW California billionaire tax would treat them as owning 30% of Alphabet. 3% times 10 is 30%. That means that each founder's taxable wealth would be $1.2 trillion. A 5% wealth tax on $1.2 trillion is $60 billion tax each. That's 50% of their actual Alphabet holdings wiped out by a 5% tax. So, Section 5303C3C of the 2026 Billionaire Tax Act states, for any interests that confer voting or other direct control, the percentage of the business entity owned by the taxpayer shall be presumed to be not less than the taxpayer's percentage of the overall voting or other direct control rights. This means if a founder holds shares representing only 3% of the economic interest, but 30% of voting control through Class B supervoting shares, the tax would presume their ownership stake is at least 30% for valuation purposes, not 3%. The wealth tax is poorly defined and designed to drive tech innovation out of California.
Yeah, clearly.
And that's exactly what it's doing. Like Larry and Sergey have left.
Who is Sergey?
Going to Texas.
Sergey
for the
Brin
most
and
part?
Larry Page. They're the founders of Google.
Oh, okay.
So.
And how many other companies are now going to move because of it?
So at the start of the year, I think at the start of this year, there are 2,000 billionaires in California.
Yeah.
There's not going to be that many at the end of the year. And this tax hasn't passed, but it probably will because it's being put to it's going to a public vote. So it's just going to make it worse.
Look
for,
at how many
for
sections
Californians.
there are.
Yeah.
Section 50,000. 303.
2026 Billionaire Tax Act. Where's the actual text? There it is. It's 34 pages. Yeah. So 34 pages. But it's okay because they're allowed to pay it off 1% per year for 5 years, and it's only a one-off. But it's taxing unrealized value.
Okay.
So they're basically looking at how much you own and taxing you on that.
So how much does it cost money to transfer to an entity, your ownership to an entity?
It still applies because you would have controlling interest in that entity. If you're a resident of California, you pay this tax.
So you don't. Okay, so how many?
So if I own if I have all my money in a trust, and I have control of that trust, I like 100% control of that trust. All of the money in that trust is treated as my assets, and they take 5%. They send me a bill for 5%.
But this is a one-off charge.
This is a one-off tax. Yes, they think it'll raise $100 billion.
How badly off is California that they have to do this?
California has, I think, $100 billion budget deficit.
So they're trying to wipe out their deficit.
Yeah, but a deficit is just a 1 year. Budget numbers. Okay, so according to... Let me just ask Grok. It's going to be fucking easier to just give me a table. So I just want the top line numbers.
Projected deficit.
So they project a $2.9 billion shortfall. Did you just give me the same fucking information? Income. So they have $227 billion of income, $248 billion of expenditure. Sorry, total state budget expenditure. $384 billion of expenditure, which is a deficit of $100 billion. Or 120 actually.
No, it's only 2.9.
Yeah. Outstanding bonds, and they have $72 billion of debt. So this would wipe out their debt, and that's it. And then they'd get to start again.
They're just breaking even, just getting back to zero.
It's not going to work.
No.
It'll be challenged up the wazoo.
Yeah.
Well.
My wife said this is a TikTok YouTuber, apparently.
A 29-year-old woman has been charged with murder over a deadly house fire in Melbourne's southeast. Phoebe Worthley has tonight's developments. Phoebe, she's also accused of trying to murder a second man.
In horrible circumstances, Laura, police say she poured a flammable liquid over a man and set him alight. The house in Clyde North went up in flames in the early hours of the morning 2.5 weeks ago. 44-year-old Stuart Blair died from his injuries later that day. 46-year-old Michael Slater was taken to hospital with critical injuries and is still there tonight in a stable condition. 2 other people were inside the house at the time, an 11-year-old girl and a 43-year-old woman. They both managed to escape. But among Jessica Cruz Guzman's 7 other charges, property destruction that endangered their lives. The 29-year-old accused was also injured in the blaze and taken to hospital under police guard. Detectives charged her yesterday and she faced court this morning. Now, police believe she knew her victims, and witnesses at the time reported it started with a fight on the street. Now, Cruz Guzman will remain behind bars ahead of her next court hearing in May. Laura.
Phoebe Worthley reporting for us.
Oh, yeah. All I know is my wife told me that this was a YouTuber.
Okay.
Drew Pablo says, Aussie police tried to break my arm for chanting USA at a pro-Maduro communist rally in Sydney.
USA! 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 Hey, what's up? What's up? Fuck communism! Fuck Maduro!
I was pretty sure there were laws right now about not being able to protest in New South Wales. Anyway.
Yeah, but he's the only one being loud, so he gets in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's easy to move
United
one
States
man to the
attack
whole
on
crowd.
Venezuela, the kidnapping of its president, is a gross
off,
breach of
David.
international law. And Australia needs to speak out as a middle country, a middle power that has an interest.
We are not
No
a
such
middle.
thing.
We are
No
not a
such
middle
thing.
power. No, there are middle powers. India's a middle power. There are middle powers.
No.
We are not one of them. So we are not one of them.
In an international rules-based
We are a middling power. If that's what you mean.
order. The United States under
just
Donald
making
Trump
words
has
up.
now engaged in repeated gross breaches of international law. This attack on Venezuela is illegal. And unless Australia and like-minded countries speak...
God, what a faggot. I don't care. Moving on. Kobe Thatcher says, Sydney, Australia. This is the suburb of Parramatta. This is not assimilation. It's cultural replacement. Oh my God. Asian people. Asians, my God. Cultural replacement. Oh my God. Is that a boba tea place? Fuck the Asians, man. Oh my God.
I'm actually kind of glad they're here compared to the other immigrants.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with the Vietnamese. The Vietnamese have embraced Australia.
Yeah.
Most of them speak English. They're conservative. They fucking hate communism.
Yep.
And they don't force their women to cover up. Like, this is the 90s racism that Pauline Hanson started off with that I fucking hate.
Those streets look pretty clean.
Yeah. Clean streets. Yeah. Oh, but look. This is a store that has Asian writing. Oh, my God. Dude, you can go into any fucking, any food court in New South Wales and there'll be a roll there where you can get a fucking Vietnamese roll. Like, fucking Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks indistinguishable from Southeast Asia. So.
Guess where we are, Tim?
I know, I'm joking.
Like, it's fucking Cabramatta. This is fine. In the 90s, it was shit because there's a lot of violence because there's a lot of Vietnamese gangs, but they sorted that shit out. I am so happy that the majority of people responding to this, both Australians and otherwise, are like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is fine. This is what we want. This is actually what we want. Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know if I commented on this. Yeah. I did. I said there's a type of racist crap that makes me hate the right as much as the left. If all our migrants embrace that culture as much as the Vietnamese community has, we would be much better for it. This is stupid 90s. Asians are taking over BS.
Yeah, but this isn't our culture. I know.
Dude, al fresco dining isn't our culture.
No, I know.
We took it from the Italians.
Australia.
You're welcome, by the way.
Australia doesn't have a culture.
Coffee shops. Guess what? You took it from the Italians. The good thing about Australia is we made our own culture. Like it was forged from the people who came here in waves. So the reason coffee culture is a thing in Australia, Italians and Greeks. Like, That's what Australia is. And sure, it's not like America because we're much younger, but anyway, we're definitely devolving. As of June, new legislation in Australia require all washing machines to require two buttons pressed at start as a safety requirement.
Common household appliances will undergo a major safety change this year when new laws take effect in July. But household tech isn't only being upgraded for safety reasons, as more Australians opt for remotely controlled smart homes.
It's an everyday, sometimes tedious task, which soon will require an extra step.
Yeah, come end of June, all front-load washing machines will be changing, new legislation coming in.
The change is very simple.
Historically, it's just open the door, put your washing on and just press one button. Now there's a function you have to press that before you can press the start button.
The two-button start, set to become the safety standard for any new washing machine sold from July 1. It's to prevent children from climbing inside and being able to switch it on.
And that's to ensure that anyone turning on a washing machine, you actually have to have kind of two separate actions. Again, preventing accidental turning on.
Overseas manufacturers now making the changes to meet the new requirement.
God. So my washing machine's going to be illegal.
I mean, I use a top loader anyway.
You
so
already can't. We got a new washing machine a year and a half ago. If the door's not shut, it doesn't turn on.
Yeah, but a baby could close the door behind them and then turn it on.
No, you don't turn the door. You turn the door first and climb in.
I know, but then you've got to put your arm through the door.
No, you turn the door off.
You got to phase through the door and press the button. No, it's so that little Timmy can't put his sister in the washing machine and turn it on.
We always had a top loader. So
I shouldn't laugh, but yes.
So Timmy was the example. It was unintentional.
Believe me,
I'm not saying you tried to drown your sister.
No, I never tried to. It was tempting. I never tried to.
Never tried to. You succeeded though.
No, I said we all fight with siblings.
New South Wales Police Commissioner Mal Lanyon says that while he has decided to extend the ban on police-approved protests, it does not mean he's trying to restrict free speech.
We don't have free speech anyway.
I've decided that the holding of public assemblies for the next 14 days has the potential to cause fear.
Never mind. Who cares? I'm sure they'll end it just before Australia Day, so that all the Invasion Day marches can take place.
Yeah, it's cancelled unless you're protesting USA with regards to Maduro.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, me Candy, they don't turn on before the door closes. You turn the dial, and then as soon as you close the door, it starts.
No.
No.
That's not how front loaders work.
You turn the dial, you close the door, and then you press the button.
That's how it will work, yeah.
No, that's how it does work.
It won't turn on unless the door is shut.
Yeah, because you'll fucking spray water everywhere. It has to be closed because the door actually locks during the cycle.
Yeah, it has to either be paused or not actually in the proper cycle. You can't open it up when it's in cycling. It's locked.
If you want to open it up while it's in a cycle, you have to press the pause button, and then it'll stop spinning and it'll drain the water, and then it'll unlock the door and you can open it. Like, this is the problem with these top loaders, these top loader people. They don't understand. Never had a top loader, you don't understand. You're not like us with our fancy front loaders. How are you going to stack your washing machine and dryer if you don't have a front loader?
I don't have a dryer.
You don't have a dryer? Oh my God, no. You're a total loser. Total loser.
I got a combo.
Loser doesn't have a dryer.
A youth offender who was flown to Queensland.
You're from the third world. You're shit. Your country's a shithole.
No, that's something I know. Well, to be fair, a dryer is not worth owning in my case. So,
why? I just live in Queensland.
Yeah.
We've owned a
dryer. I need a dryer for. I just put things outside.
Dude, our dryer is basically a humidifier. For fucking years, we had a I bought an expensive one ages ago, like when we rented, because we drive a lot of stuff, and I'm one of those people who, when they make a purchase of an appliance, they research the shit out of it. And I concluded that the most electrically efficient dryer is a heat pump dryer, which is the heat pump condenser. So it uses a heat pump to condense the water. And it was great for fucking years. My missus could not fucking stop complaining about it. She bitched and moaned and bitched and moaned and bitched and moaned until it finally broke. And she's like, can't we just go to a normal dryer? So I got the normal dryer, and it's faster, but then she started complaining about all the moisture buildup. Because the vent, like the vented one, vents out into the laundry. So the laundry gets all humid now. So she's like, I'm going to go back to next time we get a dryer, I want to get the heat pump one. Fuck. Anyway.
A taxpayer-funded holiday for rehab purposes has been arrested again. Crime reporter Gillian Lantouris has the exclusive details. Jill, what's he accused of?
Brett, he, now 18 years old, along with 4 others, were arrested and charged over a spate of armed robberies and home invasions in Melbourne's southeast. He was arrested in Hyatt last week and charged with armed robbery as well as unlawful assault against a delivery driver in Brighton on Christmas Day. Now, it was just a few months ago when he and another youth offender were given a trip to the Gold Coast to visit theme parks and go sightseeing. The purpose was to help with their rehabilitation and break the cycle of offending. They were on a community corrections order at the time, and Victoria's Department of Justice and Community Safety gave them the green light to travel. The National Disability Insurance Agency is believed to have funded the vacation, and this has certainly ruffled some feathers.
We see that youth offenders do not think that there are consequences for their actions here in Victoria. And why would they? How does that stack up? How does that say to them that their actions are not acceptable? It is not how our justice system should operate.
Brett, the NDIA is still investigating where these funds came from, but the offender remains out on bail.
Gillian Lantouris.
Of course he is out on fucking bail. Fucking Christ.
I don't know why they sent him
Never
to
change, Victoria.
Never change.
They sent him to Queensland so we could get a hooker.
He's on the Gold Coast.
The NDIA is funding it.
Well, and like here's the story from November. Victorian youth offender allowed to leave state for Gold Coast trip. 2 youth offenders serving a community or correction order for violent crimes were allowed to travel interstate. State government. Oh, we didn't pay for it. No, the federal government paid for it. So, as part of their rehabilitation. Clearly it fucking worked, because less than 2 months later, he's arrested.
That's not rehabilitation. That is incentivization to keep offending.
Just give your wife some clothespins. Oh, dude, she got through so much drying yesterday when it was 39 degrees outside. Every 5 minutes I'd look up and there was new stuff on the line.
That's about right.
Oh, does that say tropical cyclone?
Yeah, there's a TC up going to hit Townsville.
Oh, look at these fucking retarded directions.
Ex-tropical cyclone Koji. So.
Oh, yeah.
No, right now it's a tropical low. Here it'll increase to category 2.
This map shows a 120-hour forecast for ex-tropical cyclone Koji's path. Maybe it'll get upgraded again, but
it's serious. It does say that.
Yes.
Observed category 2.
Yeah, yesterday.
Observed category 1. It was category 1 when it made landfall. So.
Yeah.
Why don't we get hurricanes? It's not fair. Anyway, 2 DEA agents will be booted from Australia by the AFP.
Agents have been sent home after the AFP complained to the US ambassador about their method of investigating a drug importation. Live to Gabriella Power in Sydney. Gabriella, good morning. So what caused the complaint?
Karen.
Pete, the 2 Sydney-based agents from the American Drug Enforcement Administration have not been accused of any wrongdoing, but the Daily Telegraph is reporting that the AFP had concerns around their investigation techniques, particularly when it came to a major drug operation involving a cocaine shipment destined for WA and New South Wales. AFP Commissioner Reece Kershaw complained to US Ambassador Caroline Kennedy, saying that his officers were having difficulties with the 2 DEA agents and they have now been sent home. Now, New South Wales police sources have told the Daily Telegraph that they believe the controversy was caused by the DEA's general approach of dealing directly with state crime bodies and bypassing the federal police. The complaint also comes amid a wider dispute over policing methods in which some state police forces believe that the AFP are more interested in seizing drugs than investigating the syndicates behind them. It is understood that the complaint against the DEA has shocked police officers around the country. The AFP says it doesn't comment on current operational matters, Pete.
So the AFP had their feelings hurt.
Agents have been sent home.
Yeah, so the AFP wants to collect drugs and put them on a table and take photos of it, whereas the DEA and the state police office, like police departments, want to break the actual smuggling organisations.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I wonder why the AFP isn't interested in breaking down these smuggling organisations. I wonder why. I'm always suspicious when it seems like the New South Wales police are more on the up and up than any other police department, because it usually means that police department is just as fucking bent.
Yeah, it's even more corrupt.
Yeah, it's even more corrupt than New South Wales, yeah.
Oh, it's the Nazi, okay. What did you do?
Dramatic update on jailed neo-Nazi Joel Davis as he's held in a punishment cell at Sydney's Long Bail prison over alleged rape threat.
Yeah, it wasn't
national security threat.
He's actually a neo-Nazi, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't
so he was being held in custody. The 5-minute video control said that for the first time he'd spoken directly to the 30-year-old who was arrested after allegedly making a series of menacing online threats. He claimed he was being held in a punishment ward in Long Bay, confined to a cell without a shower or a television. Control alleged Davis was sometimes denied access to the showers, claiming prison staff decided when he could bathe by escorting him to another block. Doesn't have access to a Bible and is unable to see a priest or chaplain while in custody.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't really care about that. Doesn't have access to books. I mean, my issue is what he's been arrested for. So, he missed the birth of his child. He was arrested for a tweet, of course, because he replied to someone. Davis was arrested shortly after revealing the identity of the influencer. Nathalie Faye Derby, wife of the South African-born now NSN member Matthew Grutter. Heightened agitation within far groups says it coincided with threats directed at reporters and journalists.
So he threatened her like stand up. Yeah.
From what I read, the threat was basically saying, "Hey, pylon, like."
Yeah.
What's it called? Fucking ratio this person.
Yeah. Charged with using a carriage service to menace or offend. A bit down further. A little bit more. They bury it they bury it under this photo.
In a Telegram message late last week, seen by ABC, Mr. Davis invited members of a group chat to rhetorically rape federal independent Wentworth MP Allegra Spender with a link to X post about her group's gathering in Sydney. Oh, okay.
And then it's underneath that. Yeah.
It's not.
The man was charged with using a carriage.
Oh yeah, using carriage as a menace, harass, or offend.
Yeah, they bury it.
This one shouldn't be a thing.
No.
I can understand using a carriage service to menace or harass.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
But offend should not be part of the law. Anyway, 11 teenagers have lured a 15-year-old twin brothers to a park with a social media post before attacking them with machetes. Now, I just got to say, they're using machetes, so clearly it's not in Victoria.
11 teenagers have lured 15-year-old twin brothers to a park with a social media post before attacking them with machetes. As Julia Passarelli tells us, the siblings were seriously hurt in the Caroline Springs attack.
They're responsible for a
violent
Caroline
Springs?
ambush
Yeah, sorry,
that's
no, that is
left
Victoria.
twin brothers traumatised.
These boys ended up on the ground. One of them had their head stomped on. One of them has multiple lacerations to both arms. It's a brazen, cowardly attack.
This Caroline Springs Park is where the 15-year-old victims were lured.
Good God, Victoria. Are any of your waterways, nice? They're all brown.
It's Victoria. Of course not.
Last Tuesday night,
It's not
an
exactly
online
Bondi or Gold
argument
Coast.
sparking the stabbing.
It was meant to be a 1v1
We blame the
type of fight
cop.
over the social media post. However, upon their arrival, they were ambushed by 11 individuals.
To get away from the thugs, one victim jumped into a lake. His brother was slashed with a machete 3 times. Both were taken to hospital.
The one with the slash wounds, his day-to-day life has been impacted during his recovery, as requiring.
See, this is because Victoria banned broadswords. They should ban everything else but mandate broadswords. Broadswords or long swords. You should have to carry one.
Personal swords.
And the assistance of
Only
his
for the
family
Protestants.
to do day-to-day activities.
Just the way
The
the UK
offenders,
intended.
aged around 15 to 18 years old, fled before police arrived. 8 of them crammed into a Ford Ranger with false number plates.
I myself. Sorry the expression.
It's not getting on now.
One of the victims was only released from hospital yesterday and is likely to have lifelong injuries. Detectives believe a video of the ambush is circulating online and are urging anyone who sees it to report it.
There's no justification for any of this sort of violence, and
Cameron's a
police will
fucking
hold
idiot.
these offenders to account.
I'm scared now. I don't even open
Yes,
the door.
it's Australia. It is Australia. This is what we
Julia
imported.
Passarelli, 9 News.
Sorry, I just had to do this real quick.
You save that one.
Yeah, I'm totally clipping the I shit myself. Bono terror attack hero Ahmed arrived in New York for treatment and declared support for Donald Trump.
Oh no!
You guys see Mr. Trump while you're here?
We'll see.
I wish. You want to see him? He's a hero, of course, of the world. I love him. He's a strong man.
Australia thanks you, Ahmed. Thank you so much.
The guy from 9 is like, oh.
Dude, the Chabad Jews love this guy. Like, he's their fucking hero. I mean, he's literally their hero. But he's also like their massive hero now. They're like, oh, we'll fly you to the US and get you the best treatment.
I love that.
If they didn't fucking arrange for him to meet Trump, they need to hand back their Jew card.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Prime Minister Anthony Albanese has announced the Royal Commission into Anti-Semitism and Social Cohesion.
While we've been focused on these immediate actions, we've also been listening to calls.
Anyway, let me help you out. He's announcing a federal Royal Commission into Anti-Semitism and Social Cohesion and appointing High Court Justice Victoria Bell. She is, of course, a lesbian fogey, who in one of her, she was the deciding vote in, what was it? God, I read it the other day. Fuck. So she was the deciding vote in, okay, so it was 2 deportations. They were ordered to be deported. One was born in Papua New Guinea, and the other was born in New Zealand. The minister ordered them deported. They appealed, and then and it went to the federal court, and the federal court ruled that they were allowed to stay because they said they were Aboriginals.
What?
Not because they were Aboriginals, but because they said that they were Aboriginals. I'll look it up.
So wait, I can say I'm Aboriginal?
It means we can import people, and they won't get deported if we say they're Aboriginal.
It was some ridiculous ruling. Yeah, Justice Virginia Bell was a key figure in the High Court's landmark 2020 ruling that Aboriginal Australians, even if born overseas, cannot be considered aliens under the Constitution and thus cannot be deported. Established them as a unique legal category owing allegiance to the Crown, a decision based on recognising Indigenous connection to the land. So yeah, here's the it was Love v Commonwealth. Belonger status. Decision created a belonger category for Indigenous people, neither alien nor citizen, who cannot be deported. The majority, including Justice Bell, relied on the tripartite test of biological descent, self-identification, and recognition for additional group, rooted in Mabo. Justices recognise the deep, fundamental, and inherent connection of Aboriginal people to Australia, making the idea of them being aliens antithetical to common law. So yes, if you identify as an Aboriginal, you cannot be deported.
There you go,
if you're
Tim.
born-
You can
even yeah, I was going to say that was going to be the suggestion. Hey, we all need to.
Well, I was born in Australia, so
was
I can't be
So was
deported
I.
anyway.
But Tim
So was
can
I.
Tim
So
can
was I.
import himself a mail order bride, and all she has to do to stay in Australia is, instead of going through the immigration process, she just, I'm Aboriginal.
Yeah, my understanding is with the tripartite thing is you only have to fit one.
One what?
Like you only have to meet one
Criteria.
Either you need to be biologically, you need to self-identify, or you need to be recognised by a traditional group.
Yeah,
So anyone who self-identifies as Aboriginal is Aboriginal.
Yeah, so we can't deport Bruce Pascoe. Bugger.
Well, you can't deport anybody who comes here and self-identifies as an Aboriginal.
So all those
how do you prove they're not?
So all those neo-Nazis can turn around and say,
Honestly,
yeah,
it should be biological. I should. I
Yeah.
do it only. It only should be. Should only be biological.
Yeah.
But
Adelaide Festival Board has today advised scheduled writer Dr. Randa Abdel Fattah, just the typical Australian name, that they do not wish to proceed with her scheduled appearance at next month's Writers' Week. Full statement. A lot of people are gnashing in teeth and having a cry about it. It's because she celebrated October 7 and someone put in a complaint.
She's Palestinian, so
she's from Sydney, Tim. There's no such thing as Palestinian.
According to the Albanese government,
I don't give a shit. That's the thing. If she's born in Australia, if she's born in Sydney, and she's Palestinian, and she can have no other she's a permanent refugee like all other Palestinians.
Yeah. Her father was
can go back.
Palestinian, is what I'm saying. Yeah,
No, well then she can go back.
Yeah, and her mother's Egyptian. She's first generation immigrant.
Oh, she can go back to Egypt then.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's her whole shtick.
Anti-Arab pro-zoners are currently Cultural Heritage Writers' Week. The absolute fucking irony is this woman, Rada Abdel Fattah, in 2024, pitched a fit, sent a letter to the Adelaide Festival Board, and got Thomas Friedman, who isn't Jewish. Well, maybe he is Jewish, but he wrote an article that was supportive of Israel, and that was the grounds to get him excluded from the Adelaide Writers' Festival. And now she's getting hoisted by her own petard.
Wow, no.
So
love it.
I did want to point out that the Adelaide Writers' Festival has this as their fucking splash page when you go to their...
Of course.
We acknowledge that the land... Fuck off. Australia is currently the hottest place on Earth.
Yeah. Take that, Earth.
Yeah, we're the hottest.
Yeah, suck shit,
Retards Down Under says in Australia, social media ban is up for under 16s. Blue Sky is an exception to this ban. This is the content you can find on the platform that has been deemed safe for under 16s. What a retard tweet in Jules is.
What's the note say?
Blue Sky. What does the note say? Let's see. While it's true Blue Sky wasn't included on the list of platforms, they've voluntarily implemented. Yeah, that's why they weren't included. This is why they have an exemption, because they already do it. Here you go. I can show you. I can't. There's a whole bunch of stuff I can't view because I have to, due to laws in your region, certain features on Blue Sky are currently restricted until you're able to verify you're an adult.
So how do you verify? What's the requirement?
You just
account settings. Verify now. We have partnered with KWS. We'll email you instructions to complete the verification process.
The silly
email
part
address
is
is already below. Yada yada yada.
Yeah. The silly part is the other companies did stuff like this too, but they were mandated to by law. So
They did it because they were mandated. These guys did it beforehand.
So what is
This is the thing. They went to.
they are the leftist platform. So of
they
course
were
need it.
approached. They were approached and
Yeah, they were
and
threatened
basically
and
said,
that-
"Oh, hey, we're already planning on doing that anyway. Thanks."
Yeah, I don't believe they were planning to do it. I bet they were threatened and decided to do it.
No, they were planning on doing it. Once the law
it's
came out, they were like, "Yeah, we're doing it."
Yeah,
Yeah, they knew
It's
it was
their
on the
lefties,
horizon.
man. They love the fucking leash.
Yeah, I know. I literally just said that. Yes.
Why is the Anthony Albanese Labor government lowering the IELTS, the International English Language Testing System minimum, from 6 to 4 on the DAMA pathway to employ immigrant Indians onto the NDIS scheme in Australia?
Oh, that's great.
Aussie score 8 to 9. Fucking doubt that. I've met some Aussies. What's worse than being paid extremely well at professional rates above trade and being given expedited pathways to permanent residency?
Yeah, see, that's fucked up. If our government is going to pay shit tons of money on a scheme that's going to get rorted, I want it to be rorted by Australians and not imported Indians.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Infinity Indians continues unabated. It might stop, though. Extraordinary new polling by Demos AU shows polling enhances One Nation tied with the coalition in national primary vote. This is the first time since 1945 that a minor party has pulled level with one of the major parties in Australia. I said, LNP's going to get wiped out in Queensland if this holds.
Yeah, hopefully.
Good.
When's our next election?
Good.
Our last election was last year.
Last year, so
March last year. So the earliest would be 2028. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Let's see.
Yeah, every 3 years.
Next federal election.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah, expected in 2028. So
2028,
it will be held on or
latest
before.
May.
Yeah, so at the latest May 28. 20th of May 2028. One Nation soars as Labor coalition stumbles in aftermath of Bondi tragedy. Yeah, the Liberal Party's been a bunch of cucks.
They don't stand for anything, so...
Yep. Results by pass vote.
Can't even be just basic classical liberals. You have to cut to Labor every fucking time.
Well, the thing is, One Nation got 8% of the vote in Queensland and no seats.
Yeah. One Nation at least stands for something.
Yeah, but that's how that works.
Yeah.
They got two Senate seats, which is how that's supposed to work.
Yep.
So. I'm sure someone had a I was sure I posted it. Someone had a breakdown of the maybe I put it in my bookmarks. Lol, my bookmarks. And based Maloney. No, I didn't. I thought I had a it was a breakdown of the number of seats based on the polling, and fuck, it was just. I was right. It would be a bloodbath in Queensland. They would lose 9 seats. LNP would lose 9 seats in Queensland.
Good.
So, I think they'd have like 2 left. That's the same story I did before. That's an American response to the blue sky shit. Oh god.
Hi, I'm Senior Constable Briggs. I'm with Burwood Highway Patrol.
Senior
As you can
Constable?
see, we've just seized this illegal modified push bike. It's modified with an aftermarket battery pack, completely powered by the throttle only. There's no pedals or chain to propel this
Monstrous.
push bike. This vehicle, now deemed motorbike, could reach speeds of up to 88 k's. The other bike that we seized reached up to 113.
Oh my god!
The child is asking for a modified bike like this.
Fucking New South Wales. This is not government property. This is private property owned by Sensor Dynamics Proprietary Limited that are positioned in generally rural communities at each end of town. Track and trace.
Traffic counter. I reckon it's more like a surveillance camera. So whatever you do
Stop
not
playing
push them
music.
over like this.
No,
These fancy cameras, this satellite tracking. So don't push them over like this.
Don't bring me down. They say it's for counting traffic, but I don't trust it either. Like there's those pneumatic tube things that can count axles, no problem. So Albo's upset that people are using Grok to make fake images of him in a bikini.
The issue where Prime Minister Keir Starmer has certainly raised of what has occurred on the social media platform X. The use of generative artificial intelligence to exploit or sexualise people without their consent is abhorrent. I know that the East Safety Commissioner is looking at this. The fact that this tool was used so that people were using its image creation function through Grok is, I think, just completely abhorrent. It once again is an example of social media not showing.
There's a soft H in there, Albo. It's called abhorrent.
Social responsibility, and Australians and indeed global citizens deserve better.
We're not global citizens. Get that fucking rot out of your mouth. We are not global citizens. Get that commie bullshit.
Yeah, that's not what I was talking about. There's a post on
No, it's all right. I just heard him say it, and I just
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's all right. I was going to go into UK news, but I might leave that for next week. Damn it.
Yeah, exactly, Costy.
Because we are running out of time. And I thought it was important to point out this. Damn it, where is it?
Well, One Nation's not only taken from the coalition; it's also taken from Labor as well.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, I wanted to point this out. The contrast between Iranians marching in the streets for freedom and getting gunned down by the hundreds and white liberals screaming that ICE is coming to murder them for ordering DoorDash is stunning. What am I talking about? I think I mentioned last week that looks like Iran is kicking off. It has 100% kicked off in Iran. This is Mahmoud Hadik, commander of a police station in Iran. He's been assassinated. He was the head of the city's intelligence unit and was responsible for the brutal crackdown on anti-regime Baluch protesters.
Damn,
can you believe what they did to that lady protesting ICE?
I know.
Just all those shots through the windshield.
Yeah. There we go.
Dude, how lucky was that car to not crash into that pole straight away?
Yeah.
Iranian protesters have set fire to the Al Rasul Mosque in Tehran.
Bring back the hot version.
Nice. Very nice.
X has officially changed the Iranian flag emoji back to the ancient one with the lion
and sun.
Yep.
Was it just the colours without it?
No, it had the symbol in the middle.
The Islamic symbol.
Yeah, this one.
Okay. Yep.
It still shows the Islamic Republic in your post. No, it doesn't.
Where's this person from?
Frisco! There's the Das flag.
Ah, lovely.
I'm just going to go through the latest on Iran and then we'll finish up. Stupid woman getting shot in a fucking car. Made my show run long. Lol, live shots of Greta's flotilla steaming towards Iran to save the people. Ah, yes. Tucker Carlson most affected by the collapse of the Iranian regime.
Oh, yes. Noted anti-American leftist Tucker Carlson. Right.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Yep.
Radio.
There were reports that the finance minister's family was trying to get a visa for him and the rest of his family to flee Iran because the gig is up.
What the fuck has that got to do with J.K. Rowling?
Right. Calls out liberals who claim to care about human rights but are silent about Iran. If you claim to support human rights, you can't bring yourself to show solidarity with those fighting for their liberty in Iran. You've reviewed yourself. These guys are marching en masse towards guns and getting gunned down and then getting out and doing it the next night. Like, these guys are fucking done with this regime. They're putting up stickers with Trump's face on them, basically saying, "Hey, Trump, help us out.
Come get us. Come help us."
Iran has cut off the internet, but thanks to Elon Musk and Starlink, cutting off the internet is impossible now. So they're able to distribute memes. There you go. Inside Iran, Iranians with their Starlink dish, their only lifeline to the outside world. So, based and Iran pilled.
Yeah.
I 100% support these guys. I really hope they are fucking successful. Lol, Iran facts. This fuckwit. I think I tweeted a response to him. Like, who was it? Owen Jones says, if Reza Pahlavi takes control of Iran, he will set up a brutal dictatorship like his father's. The country would face hideous bloodletting and plausible civil war. Iran deserves to be free and democratic. That's not a pro-American. That's not a pro-American dictatorship. Yeah, he wants them to still hate Jews in Israel. I said, yes, like all monarchies, brutal dictatorships they are. Bellend.
I mean, they'll still hate Jews because
this motherfucker lives in a fucking monarchy.
So do we. So.
The United States, Marco Rubio says, the United States supports the brave people of Iran. Okay, how? Thoughts and feelings?
Yeah, I think that's what he means, is in we're showing solidarity.
I think the only military, like, boots on the ground is a no-go. Large-scale intervention is a no-go as well. This has to be done by the Iranian people. The only thing the Americans can probably do militarily is target some barracks of so there's a special division that basically breaks protests. We know where their barracks are. Mm-hmm. We know where they sleep. Couple of airstrikes, problem solved. And then the Iranian people don't have to worry about being shot down. I have people like, we need to assassinate Khomeini. No, that is a fucking terrible idea. Like, you turn that man into a martyr. You know when he doesn't become a martyr? When the people drag him to the middle of the street and beat him to death. That man doesn't become a martyr. If he's killed by the agents of Israel, no, he's going to be dragged into the middle of the street. Cannot wait to visit Tehran. Persia is of our world's greatest cultures. Iran has been almost half a century under this oppressive theocracy. Yeah, my entire life. These guys have been living under the yoke of oppression. Mm-hmm.
But I bet they won't get rid of Islam, though.
Deep state map. No, they won't get rid of it, but they'll.
They could go back to
they won't be They won't be fundamentalist. And look, a large number of Iranians aren't like don't give a flying fuck.
No,
about,
they practice it because they were forced to.
Dude, I want fucking deep state map. Give me fucking Iran, man. I don't want fucking Ukraine.
Yeah, a lot of them only practice because they were forced to. Like. But it's only been a Muslim country for the last nearly a millennia, so.
Interactive map. Protests in Iran. God damn it, that's not what I'm after. Critical threats, map update. Okay. Of course I'm fucking human.
But are you?
I think, therefore I am. Okay, so here's a... is this an interactive map? Yeah, so here's protests in Tehran City. Green is high confidence, red is low confidence. They've recorded at least 56 protests.
Confidence of what?
That they actually happened.
Okay.
Yep.
Reports of protests. These are reports of protests. Green are high confidence reports
It
of
probably
protests.
happened. The red ones are like, yeah, maybe not.
Potential.
Like Mushtad.
Yeah, it's popping off.
Esfahan. Fucking Jesus Christ. This is all over the fucking country. So Iranian security forces reportedly killed 10 protesters in Fardis voice protest on January 9th. Security forces reportedly retreated from Islamabad, Igrad, Kerman's province following clashes with protesters. Iranian security forces reportedly fled a protest in Bushla City, Bushehr province. Security forces have killed at least 51 protesters since December 28. So it is it's getting fucking serious out there.
Yep.
Holy shit, every time I moved to the Deep State map, it updated the page. I go back like 500 times. God damn it. Stupid fucking thing. Susan Lay faces backlash for backing probe into Grok deepfakes. Yeah, that's not going to be popular with her side. Yeah, so this is their 14th day. 14 days of protests under this regime is insane. 65 protesters have been killed. 2,300 have been arrested. The regime has said that all protesters will be executed, which is a fantastically smart thing to say if you want the protesters to go home.
Yeah.
If you've basically told them they're dead men walking, good job, idiot. Who are these bloody leftists? Fucking Douglas McGregor. Massive military buildup in the Middle East. US strikes on Iran look to be imminent. This guy doesn't know shit. This guy knows as much as anybody looking at fucking Ukraine map.
Yeah.
Internet cut, phone networks cut, electricity cut, the crowds just keep getting bigger. And this is the thing. A lot of the tech that was used by the Chinese to organize that they've cracked down on, the tactics has been adopted by protesters in countries like Iran. So in China they developed so China made Apple remove AirDrop. And made it so that AirDrop is off by default, so people can't send you stuff. Because what people were doing is that's how they were distributing information. You'd walk past someone and you'd get an AirDrop of a PDF that had information about what the regime was doing. So China used its leverage and made all iPhones in China no longer be able to do that. But Iran doesn't have the power to do that. So that's insane that they cut the electricity to try and fucking
It's because Iran doesn't make China make
the phones. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So
sources report that 1.5 to 1.85 million Iranians have taken to the streets tonight. They're battling security forces in more than 180 cities, 512 locations in all 31 provinces. Protests can be officially called a revolution. This is Berlin, Germany, 1 week ago, not Iran. What the fuck? Why is that Germany a week ago?
Yeah, what the fuck happened in Germany?
Except that's not Iran. It's Berlin.
Jesus Christ.
New Year's in Western Europe is street clashes. Fucking Christ.
Hooray.
In Iran, they're burning mosques in a dedication that they're done with Islam.
Oh, nice.
Image shows protesters setting fire to the Imam shrine in desolate Iran during anti-government protests. Oh, a shrine, not a mosque. Don't be stupid. Donald Trump says, Iran is looking for freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help. Okay. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they're riding for you? First confirmed footage out of Tehran tonight. Massive crowds are gathering and demanding freedom. We stand with them. This video got out thanks to Starlink. I'm betting that the Ayatollah ends up in France. Just like the last Ayatollah. For those who may not be old enough to remember, but the first Ayatollah was driven out of Iran by the Shah for colluding, and
Colluding with
the
who?
French colluding to overthrow the Shah.
Who's the Shah?
The Shah was the king of Iran, basically.
Okay.
He was installed. Sorry, they'll say reinstalled, but he was installed by the British after Mossadegh got a little too uppity and tried to nationalize the oil fields as well as some other insane shit. I'm convinced Mossadegh lost his fucking mind. There's an interesting, very long video from Casual Historian on the whole Iranian Revolution, the first one, not the second one. He's gone for the second revolution as well, but yeah, that goes into Mossadegh and what led to the Shah being installed. But yeah, he was plotting against the Shah, and he was deported he fled and was given asylum in France, and so France basically let him live there, and because of that, they actually let him leave and come back to Iran after the revolution. He used to release audio recordings of himself that were smuggled into Iran and played at mosques that encouraged the revolution. Yeah, watch the French do exactly the same thing they did last time. So anyway,
who was he was driven out, and then he sent audio back to
sent tapes back to Iran. He smuggled tapes back into Iran that were played at mosques across the country that encouraged the people to rise up and overthrow the Shah, and of course the communists helped as well.
Oh, okay.
So it was an Islamist revolution aided mostly by the communists, and the first people to get the bullet were the communists. So
that always happens,
which is the way it should always be. Except I would advise people to give communists the bullet before the revolution and not during. Yes. Though if that's all you can manage.
Yeah.
Anyway, there will be there's plenty of stuff left over for next week as well. So, unfortunately, I think. So Lenin said there are years where nothing happens, and there are weeks where decades happen.
It does feel like decades has happened,
and this week felt like one of those weeks. Or these last weeks felt like.
The start of 2026.
Fucking tons. 2026. I think I said on Twitter that 2025 was the fuck around year. 2026 is going to be the find out year. And then we had Maduro almost immediately. So we've had Venezuela, Iran looks like it's about to fall over. If finance ministers are booking passage to get trips out, then yeah,
shit's going on.
Shit's kicking off. So yeah, I don't know what the next week holds. I'm sure there will be more news on Iran. I'm sure there'll be more news on ICE. But yeah, But there's, I mean, I had a whole heap of stuff for Venezuela this week as well too. So, anywho, that's the show for this week, gentlemen. I can't wait to watch the first 2 hours of the show. Lol. First 2 hours of the show is exactly what you think it is. It's about Minneapolis.
Yay.
So, actually, I think it's like the first 3 hours of the show.
Yeah, I think it was
nearly 4.
2:30, 2:40 was just her and breaking it down.
It's always the fucking way. Those segments that I'm like, ends up taking up the whole show. Anyway, thank you for watching, everyone. We'll be back next week, as always. Have a great week. Hopefully the world doesn't end in hellfire. Anyway.